Wrapped in biting wind, hearts will never bleed, frozen and banished out of greed. In their restless dreams, they try so hard to breathe. Pulses flutter and sting within this bleakness.
Blade of Moonlight.
There we go, now it's on. How are we doing? Stop it, how are we doing? How are we doing? How are we doing, lads? By the way, let me know where you want the mic, whether you want the camera position. I couldn't think of a good spot to put this in, if I'm being completely honest. So, there was 2 spots. I was thinking maybe like, you know, like here-ish, just above the bit at the bottom, or directly in the bottom right corner. Just let me know where you would prefer me like having it. The action order isn't really that important, so maybe like here or something could be good. Let me know. Wait, it's gonna be a very simplistic overlay. I'm not gonna have like stream alerts or nothing on one because they barely. The YouTube alerts are very delayed compared to Twitch's ones, and the second reason is more for story stream. I want like the main like story to take center stage rather than alerts popping up like during a very emotional scene. By the way, as an example, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Just let me know where you would. I think just above the bottom left is the better one. Yes, the one I've got now. I'll probably have it like here. I want you to be able to see all the UI element. You know, all like the stuff above me, the characters, like, you know, on that side of the screen as well. But yeah, you'll get a vibe for what this game is like very quickly. I'll just do my dailies there. So that's done. Energy I can use later on because I'm not going to cap that 240 at the end of the stream. I can go ahead and do my battle pass reward real quick. Boom, boom. That's cool. And with that, let's get into Penacone. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you right now, I really, and I mean really wish I had streamed my PC reaction because I was emotional as fuck over this quest. The first half, I'll be honest, it's just getting used to it. It's the second half of the quest that wrecks you, by the way, emotionally. Jesus Christ. So, let me know, by the way, if I need to turn up the game volume of that, alright?
There's still some time before the jump. I should talk to everyone.
Let me know if I need to turn up the volume of that. I turn up on my end, but that shouldn't affect your guys' end. It seems pretty high up there on my end, and when I talk, it will decrease a little bit. So yeah, let me know how it is though. Hopefully it's fine. It'll be the loudest when I'm in battle against stuff, by the way. But yeah.
How's it going? All packed and ready? There probably won't be any surprises happening on family territory, which is a bit of a shame if you ask me.
Thanks, baby. Sounds good. The thing is, right, I'm gonna try and skip fights as much as possible because if I'm playing this already on my PC account,
well, adventures
the materials that drop for the new characters, I'm not pulling for Black Swan in this account because she can be used without Kafka, but she's really like a dot character. It feels like when she gets her most like benefit out of. She's an S tier character, but having her alongside Kafka, a dot enabler, like a damage over time team enabler, she skyrockets her value. I only have Sampo, I don't have Gwen Knifin, I don't have Luca, I don't have Kafka, so I don't see the point in this account going for Black Swan. I'm saving for Sparkle because I've got Jing Liu, and Sparkle can make a Jing Liu hyper carry team. Basically, a ton of supports for one character to be super OP. Insane. So I'm waiting for Sparkle in the second half of this patch to roll in this account. I've got that much pools, but that much Jades on my main account, because obviously that's in my main account, that I'll be able to. I've got Black Swan already, and I'll be able to get Sparkle on my PC account as well.
Buzzing around like a kid on a sugar rush. I trust Penacone, but regarding the family's invitation.
All right. Basically, we're just talking to the crew right now, talking about, you know, an invitation from the family, go to the land of festivities, Penacone. I think you'll get an idea for what this area's theme is going to be like as soon as we get there, alright? It's pretty insane, like.
Mr. Yang, I'll be staying on the Express this time. I wish you all a delightful time in Penacone.
Well, he's not coming with us because he was, he just had a major story arc on the last planet, being the Jianshu Lufu.
Thank you.
Which is basically a planet based on China.
But I don't.
If you played Genshin a little bit, have you? You're going at least to Liyue Harbor, right? The that's pretty close to the start. It's basically this game's version of Liyue Harbor, but better. Cough, cough, no fucking having to climb up a single mountain for like 5 minutes straight to get a single chest crap. It's just really nicely done this time, you know?
Pay no mind to the matters concerning the Xianzhou. Penacone isn't the final stop on our trip. We have plenty of time.
Yep.
Once everything is packed up, I will naturally catch up with all of you.
You ain't kidding, by the way. Penacone is not the final stop. We've got a lot of planets still to go.
I'd advise double-checking your bags. Word is that the family's customs procedure can be quite demanding. Better to sort it out now than face issues at your hotel check-in.
True that. Alright, last one is March.
Camera, check.
By the way, if you don't know, Marge is meant to be the Paimon in this game, but a much better character, FYI.
Aw, drat! The travel bottles I ordered haven't arrived.
Also, casually, you see the images on the left that are scrolling through on our screen there? That literally events in the story that's happened so far, by the way. I'm not even joking.
Be just as fancy.
Oh yeah, there's the one. Yeah, there's the Ebony Deer boss. There's the Bronya Topaz little special event. There's literally the second boss of the game at the bottom there. That's Fantilia. You'll see all of that when you call it within my platinum video, by the way. Because they're all related to trophies.
That means I can make more room in my suitcase.
How is the audio, by the way, Brick, for them talking? Can you still hear it, yeah? Just fine? Or do I need to turn it up?
Oh, good idea. A vacation without munching on the go? Unheard of. But since time off is a rarity, I'm kinda leaning towards savoring the local dishes. Aw, this is hard.
It's about time.
Alright, there we go.
I should find a seat.
Indeed I should. By the way, the only reason I'm playing the female character is because I play as a male on my main account. So I've literally just named myself what my main character is, but with A at the end. Oh yeah, that's from an event. That's not main story, that's just from an event. There is a Pokemon, there's literally a permanent event in this game called Ethereum Wars. It's literally Pokemon. I'm not even joking. And this is one of the characters you can use to battle in it. I'm not even joking. Like, I'm not even like taking the piss. There's literally a permanent event in this game as Pokemon based, which is Ethereum Wars. And in the story, there's even an Elite Four and champion and everything, and like an actual like Pokemon battling arena. I'm not even taking the piss. Like, genuinely there is. Because it's permanent, if you were to make a new account and start the game today, you would still be able to get access to that event when you get to that point in the game. It's permanent. That's something Genshin didn't do. Like, they need to make their events permanently so new players can actually experience it as well. Alright, anyway, are you ready for the absolute acid trip that Penacony is, Brooke? You turn up a little bit? Yeah, I was thinking that, just to let me know. You aren't ready for what the acid trip of Penacony really is. It really is an acid trip. You'll see very shortly here what I mean by that. Okay, I've turned up by 0.8 decibels. Let me know if I need to turn up anymore. Appreciate.
The express is about to make the jump. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on. The train is about to make the jump.
Animation's a little bit different from this. I believe we actually get interrupted here during our warp jump, don't we? Yeah. You see how it goes back the way? That isn't meant to happen. It's meant to keep going all the way through as normal. But this warp jump compared to the other two is a little bit different. And all of a sudden, we're in the middle of fucking nowhere, apparently. I know where it says. You guys don't at this current moment in time. It's kind of like I'm doing our reverses. Most people, like, watch people's reactions to see whether they're going to react to the story, but it's like I'm doing the opposite here. It's like I'm hosting it and seeing your guys' reaction, you know? Also, that's a new character, by the way, from the 2.0. I won't say her name right now, I'll let them introduce themselves, but this is basically the Raiden Shogun in this game, I'm led to believe, based by the codename, because I think their codename is Raiden Mei.
Come with me.
I'm gonna have to act like I don't know what's happening here.
These questions have no meaning, but I will answer you as best as I can. This is the border between reality and the memory zone. Dreamscape. Right this moment, you and I have coincidentally shared the same dreamscape and appeared in each other's minds. This is the Land of Dreams' inaugural welcome for us. Worry not, for very quickly you will awaken from this dream. Forget everything that has transpired with naught but a faint lingering of loss. Pay no mind, for this forgetfulness happens with each new dawn. It is an occurrence that we have become accustomed to for so long.
This is gonna feel like really like trippy, by the way, when you get to the main point, but it will all make sense in due time. It will.
Left, to the end of the corridor. I will wait there for you.
Good. It's crazy.
Turn back.
You know what's crazy? The fact that I know exactly what room we're in at the start of this quest.
Galaxy Ranger Acheron. This is what they call me. You can call me whatever you... Open this door. Take a look at the mesmerizing dreamscape. well, you can still remember.
This is... no way.
Huh, this map looks a little different compared to the usual layout of this room.
Am I supposed to walk? How is this even possible?
Yep, you can walk on walls in this new world for some reason. Don't even ask me how.
She can hear the thoughts in my head?
Apparently.
We're almost there. Can you still walk?
Yep. Now I have become trailblazer perambulator on walls. Oh my god.
You're funny. If you can crack jokes, you're probably fine. Don't stop, don't turn back, don't look down. Or up, for that matter.
Not really giving us a lot of options there, are you? To be honest, are you? This is Jay, my second time playing through the quest.
They're just shadows of the dreamscape. Pay no heed to them.
So if I'm not mistaken, this over here is Aventurine, that's Dr. Ratio, and two of my new favorite characters in the game, Black Swan and Sparkle. This is the person I put in the thumbnail, the one that's like wearing the Kitsune mask. Black Swan's available to build right now. I've been using her on my main account and she's overpowered as fuck. Sparkle's coming in the second half of the patch, which I will definitely be going for in both accounts. Hopefully getting them in both accounts. I know I'll get her on my PC account. I'm not sure about this account. I don't have as many pulls because I'm not paying for the battle pass in this account. Also, yeah, this is why I remember the acid trip. Just get ready. Just get ready. You're not prepared. You are not ready, bro. I'll tell you that much for free.
Welcome to the Reverie.
And then Misha randomly appears out of nowhere. I know, it doesn't make sense.
If you need help checking in, please head straight to the concierge.
Leave this realm and rise as you would on any other day. Forget this fortuitous encounter and return whence you came.
So I know I've done Genshin streams in the past, right, and do a lot of this random, you know, like stuff and dialogue doesn't have any relevance to the quest. Honkai Star Rail cuts all that out and basically only leaves very important bits that are actually relevant to the story, and even if it seems they're not talking, even if it seems they're talking about random garbage, it will make sense at a later point. And they've done it like that. They're very meticulous, if that's even the right word to use here, of how they design their quests. It's honestly insane compared to... Like, I still enjoy Genshin, but Honkai Star Rail's quest is a level above, it really is.
But before you do, I would make a request of you.
Go on.
You may think it somewhat strange, perhaps even rude, but I wish to know. Have we met somewhere before?
Yeah, this is where the acid trip starts happening, Brooke, because all the red text garbage, what they call it. Not garbage, but you know what I mean. The red text weirdness starts appearing. Have we met somewhere before? Probably not, no, because up to this point, I don't actually think we've ever, like, come across you.
You evoke memories of an old friend. In the haze of my recollections, she stood shoulder to shoulder with me. Much like this surreal dreamscape where we stood close, yet forever out of reach. May I ask you a few more questions? I tend to forget things, which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. The answer is inconsequential. Your spontaneous reaction is what matters.
I'll tell you right now.
For instance, when you awaken in your room, your lips speak several names.
I still don't know what these questions even have any relevance to after beating this quest on the PC version.
I
still don't know what it means. This is a whole prep this what they call it quest.
Might I ask if you fear losing these bonds?
Oh, I know what that line means though, I'll tell you that much.
Then, if there was a vast dreamscape, so lifelike it's indistinguishable from reality. There, no one faces life's separations or deaths. Everyone attains their deserved happiness and lives joyfully ever after. I would ask, would you wish to stay?
Basically what she's saying is like, if you lived in this like fantasy dreamscape, what do you call it, where like nothing can ever go wrong and everyone lived, you know, a happy life kind of thing, would you wish to stay kind of thing? which is, yeah, basically you would be living in a non-reality world. It would be a dream the entire time. Trust me, that's thinking it blends into the theme that would call it this quest definitely is. But yeah, on an unrelated topic, I would really love to like stream my actual pure reaction to these quests going forward. Like I would have done it I would have done it on my PC account. I just didn't know people would be interested enough, you know, that's the thing. That depends on the price I'd have to pay. I'd probably go with that. There's no repercussions, sure, but if there's repercussions, yeah.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone and every face they remember, the joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging, all will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
Talking about the whole reason why we became a trailblazer, I believe you. Interesting question.
I know this is hard. You don't have to be hard-pressed to make a decision. As I have said, the answer is inconsequential. Hearing, touch, thought. Through these, you gain emotions. Cherish them. With emotions, we make choices. And so we return to the original question. I would ask, do you still remember me?
We'll get into the map soon, don't you worry.
I understand. How interesting. For a split second, it felt like countless versions of you, alike yet distinct, gave entirely different responses. That was my final question. Thank you.
It's just crazy how, like, before we even get to the area, they start off with this really trippy, weird, like, questions and all of that. But you may understand what it means later on. A lot of it, I don't understand, but some of it does make sense.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming nights of Long, I'm afraid you will face many tribulations and witness many tragedies. And finally, your sight will only see black and white. But please believe me that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will reappear before you once more. What you must do now is ponder its significance. And then you can return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
What's wrong? Why are you crying all of a sudden? Sounds like you had a nightmare. We just arrived in Astana and already... you should be careful. It seems your tolerance to Memoria isn't the strongest. Don't fret. Dreams are often the reverse of reality. While you were sleeping, the express arrived at Penacony. Can you imagine? Yesterday's grim frontier prison is today's lavish hotel. I wish I could wander Penacony streets today, but I'm pretty train-tied at the moment. You'll have to be my eyes and ears while we're here. Gear up and make sure you've got everything. And before you step out, swing by the back and grab March. She's waiting for you there.
I forgot I meant muting that. To explain what just happened there, Brooke, yes, we technically died there, but it was within a dreamscape, and you're going to see very shortly that apparently no physical or mental harm can come to you while you're inside of a dreamscape. The whole dreamscape thing is a massive theme about this whole planet and the story told so far, because obviously we got the 2.1 story, the 2.2 story, which is going to conclude in 2.2. They've already came out and said that, with an epilogue in 2.3. So yeah, it's let's just say none of you are going to be prepared for what's coming next. None of you. Deep with March 7, sure, let's go. Actually, when it comes to getting the chests and that, I have to run my way, I'll get them, but I'll get the rest of them offline.
You're up? How's your
There's a lot in this area.
Welt and Himeko beat us to the punch, but I stuck around for you.
Yep.
Shall we go meet up?
You see what I mean? It's just so out of nowhere, right?
The planet of festivities. The universe's biggest and fanciest amusement park awaits.
Yep.
We're here at last! Oh, the family sure doesn't play around with their entry protocols. Our bags probably know what it feels like to be a celebrity now with all that attention. I wouldn't have put it past them to try and nab that Stellaron from inside you. Aside from that, I have to say the family has been really accommodating. Well, the hassle was worth it. Just look at this grand hotel.
As far as I'm aware, Stellarons are basically what we've been hunting in the last 2 worlds, FYI, okay? Basically, we have to go world to world and stop Stellaron from, like, you know, basically spreading and causing man's havoc to each world. We've got one instead of our main character, which get planted at the very, very start of the game. But I still don't know why we had one. Why we have one instead of a character. I really don't know why that's the case, though. I think it's a way to be able to resonate with all the different paths and have all different types of like main character abilities in this game. I think I could be wrong, but I think it's something to do with that.
Where are our rooms? Come on, Mr. Yang and the rest must be at the front desk. Let's hurry up and meet them there.
Yep. Also, I need to check. Frick, are you in Modern Discord? If you are not, no, you're not. Alright, cool.
May you experience an unforgettable holiday. If you need help checking in, please head straight to the concierge.
This is Misha, by the way. He's in the 4-star.
I'm Misha, a bellboy working here on Penacony. Pleased to be at your service. If you need help with your baggage...
over here. Something's not right.
Should you need assistance with moving luggage to your room, feel free to contact me. Please, go ahead. Don't keep your friend waiting.
Alright. Was at one point, but then like inactivity and stuff, yeah, I remember that.
Hey, what's the big gathering at the concierge about?
I'm sorry, but your name really isn't in the system.
But in the information I received from the Astral Express, it states that we already reserved rooms. Please, check again for me.
Yes, ma'am. Please give me a moment. The Astral Express, for Platinum Guest Rooms, whose names include Mr. Welt Yang, Miss Himiko, Miss March 7th, and Mr. Don Hung. These are the only 4 names on the reservation list.
Yes. Your name isn't on the hotel's reservation list. I understand. No wonder our friend's name here is missing. When we responded to the family's invitation, she hadn't even arrived on the express. Something came up in Don Hung's schedule, and he couldn't make it. I have an idea. Could you reassign his room? It's still the same number of people.
She's a new passenger aboard our Astral Express. We can vouch for her status.
Even if that is so, I'm afraid... No, I'm not doubting your status. It's just...
Well, it's just that right now, we're on the eve of the Charmony Festival.
Sure are.
Penacony's most important moment of every era. And with the family's invite, all guests from all over the cosmos have thronged this place.
So basically, bro, this is a Venturi, and I believe he's going to be in the first half of the next patch where we'll be able to pull him, kind of thing. But yeah.
Hotel security is
Pretty sure
on
anyway.
high alert with zero room for error. And with such a last-minute change, it really isn't something that this young lady's words can resolve on a whim. My esteemed guests from the Astral Express, please do not make it harder for her.
So what I was gonna say, did you end up checking out that trailer I sent you last night, Brooke? Because like, I'm not sure, but in the first couple seconds of the trailer, where the main character and another guy was dancing randomly, like back to back, it was this guy with the main what they call it character.
We're sorry for all the trouble our check-in seems to have caused. Might I ask for your name?
I am the humble aventurine of the IPC's Strategic Investment Department, a non-performing asset liquidation specialist and subordinate to Supervisor Diamond. I was cordially invited by the watchmaker.
Basically, the APC is kind of like, you know, the like police of this video call it a world. I don't know how you really like something like the police, government, something like that. But in terms of the space cosmos, they kind of rule the entire thing.
I also happen to be a traveler that's had to stand behind you for quite a while.
Leave it to me. I've heard that the IPC has also received Penaconi's invitation, so forgive me if I'm mistaken, but you must be the representative. The IPC's elite certainly does have an extraordinary air about them. I suppose such an exceptional figure such as yourself wouldn't mind paving a convenience for us?
I must be hearing things. Paving a convenience? Shouldn't I be saying this to you instead? I've been waiting here for more than 10 minutes. Do you know how many credits 10 minutes is worth to me?
It must be an inordinate number, which is why now, Mr. Aventurine, I have an investment that you absolutely cannot
No worries,
miss
take
out
time,
on.
Brooke. Take time, no rush.
The IPC's
Like I said, the first half of the story quest is just getting into the area and getting used to Penacony. It's that second half
We hope to borrow
where
your status
things
to
will
vouch
most
for it.
certainly get turned up to 11.
As such,
Which is why I'm trying to get there as
you
soon
won't
as
just be
possible.
sparing much of your invaluable time, but also forging new friendships.
Well, this is interesting. And how will my new friends benefit me?
Now this is a topic very much worth getting into. Just as we are guests of the Watchmaker, why don't we make ourselves comfortable in Penacony before getting to know each other more elaborately?
Sounds good. But, Miss Navigator, I must point out that if I do something about it now, the time saved is from my own effort, not a favor from you all. But, what you said in the second half, I loved it. Friends, yes, nothing is more precious than friends. Especially a righteous trailblazer like a Nameless. Going forward on this Penacony trip, I'll be counting on all my trailblazer friends here. Looking forward to a delightful time with you all.
I'm glad you've put it this way. So about the vouching,
There you go, miss. Please allow her to check in on my account. I have an appointment with the family's Mr. Sunday. I will ask him to handle this matter later. Don't worry. I won't cause you any trouble.
But
Ali, just a moment.
That's Sunday, by the
Family
way.
cannot allow guests to enter a dream while bearing burdens.
Oh, speak of the devil, look who's here. It's Sunday, the most handsome man in Penacony. Along with a singer renowned across the universe, Robin.
He said you were the most dashing person in Penacony. How interesting.
I've kept you waiting, Mr. Aventurine. This way, please. Let us speak in private.
Alright then.
Astral Express guests, please come this way and rest your feet.
Sounds good.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry, but are you the
Yep, she is.
singer, Epsilon Superstar? If I can stop one heart from breaking, that's your song, isn't it?
I never thought a cutie like yourself would be a fan of mine.
Oh, it really is, Robin. To run into her in person here.
It is an honor to meet everyone.
Are you also a member of the family on Penacony like him?
Truth be told, I am a guest like everyone. Penacony is my hometown, but I left when I was older. I was graciously invited this time to return and sing a song at the Charmony Festival. The person you speak of is Sunday, my senior, and one of the local leaders at Penacony. He is also the organizer of this era's Charmony Festival. He heard you all ran into some difficulties, and sent me here to provide aid. Alas, I arrived a little later than usual. I sincerely apologize for any unpleasantness during your stay.
Please, be at ease. I have instructed Miss Allie to resolve the system error as soon as possible. I have also upgraded your rooms as token compensation. Please wait a moment for the hotel to arrange for suitable accommodation.
Yep.
Mr.
Alright, I think we're about to
Aventurine
get to the
has
point
an
where we can
appointment
finally
with the
get
Oak
going. You'll see the map,
and is
Brett,
checked in
and you'll be like,
prior.
holy shit.
On his behalf,
In the main
I
hub.
extend his apologies
It's
to
massive,
everyone
by
at
the way,
the Astral
massive.
Express, and wish for an amicable partnership moving forward.
Thank you for stepping in to resolve this matter. But are you sure about the rooms? I wouldn't want your other guests to feel we were being given preferential treatment.
Please, rest assured that the family will personally undertake communications to handle this. It is only right that we, as the actual administrators, relieve you of any problems during your visit in Penacony. I apologize for taking up everyone's precious time, and we shan't keep you any longer. If you need anything else while in Penacony, the family stands ready to serve.
May your dreams be beautiful and pleasant.
Alrighty.
It's just one surprise.
It's kind of
after
hard
another.
to, like, you know,
Mr.
find opportunities to talk about the quest when they're doing the voice acting kind of stuff, you know? That's why I'm quiet so much, but when we get more into the gameplay oriented stuff, we're moving through the area, I'll talk a little bit more during that part. I assume you know we're letting the voice actors do the thing so people can understand the story.
You and me
It's just that
both.
during streams, people always say to try not having dead space, but it's kind of hard not to when you have to let the voice actors do the thing and tell the story they try to paint, you know? So, yeah.
You'll have to wait for us to finish checking in first. Okay, there's no queue in the lobby now.
Okay. Checking again. Let's do it this time. For real.
Esteemed guests of the Astral Express, your check-in procedure is complete. Please forgive us for any previous inconvenience caused. This is your Dreamscape Pass. It serves as your hotel room key, as well as a directory of all the amenities and information you require at the Reverie. It even provides smart assistants. At the same time, it is also Penacony's special, one-of-a-kind souvenir that belongs only to you. You can use the Dreamscape Pass's provided clock-in feature to record every moment of your wonderful dream. Save your favorite happy bits and create a Dreamscape scrapbook that is uniquely yours. Regarding the method of usage, the Dreamscape Pass will guide you through the process. I wish you all pleasant dreams in Penacony. You may take the elevator over there to reach your guest rooms.
All right, let's move out.
And there's actually more to the Dreamscape Pass since you let it on there, by the way. And the Dreamscape Pass is an absolutely amazing way to get a lot of like rewards early on here. So basically, if I just go here, at the moment in the game, there will be 11, what do you call it, like nodes, and if you 100% every one of the nodes, you get like rewards and all that stuff, like J's to be able to pull on the banners, that kind of thing to get new characters. So it's pretty neat. I'm saying. So let's see here. What kind of trip? Oh wait. Oh, okay. It didn't really give me an option to do anything now. Basically, you unlock these stickers, you put them in the thing, and then that'll add to the completion bit in the top right, as you can see. And once that's completed, you'll get like jades and the rewards for each individual node. So it's pretty neat, like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. I know a friend of mine, who was absolutely obsessed with these stickers when she first found out this is going to be a thing, you know what I'm saying? But as you can see, 20 jades, we just complete this little node, and you get to fit every single one. But it goes up to number 11 at the moment, so yeah, it's not a bad thing to have, honestly. Also tells you about different areas within the, the, you know, Penacony area, like your journey so far, so it's kind of cool, like, you know. Ah, take the elevator, alright. Well, this account, hasn't got as much going on as my main account. In terms of characters, it's still got quite a powerful, like, you know, team. So, if I check my characters real quick, well, I don't have a Kafka, I don't have, like, you know, Bronya or nothing. Only got, like, really, like, 5 or 6 good characters built, which would be Hawa Hawa be my healer, Brua may be the best buffer in the game right now, Jing Liu being the best DPS in the game right now, and Pele, which is another great debuffer. So I've got a good healer, buffer, debuffer, and DPS. I've also got one of the best shielders right now that I can get, other than Fushaben. He's on my main account. And another good backup healer as well. Another good decent buffer, and everyone else after that isn't really built, so only about 7 characters that can actually be usable right now, so yeah. Also, I see the chests over there, but I'm going to get them all with the interactive map in my own time, so just so I know I've not missed any chests, because trying to get them the first time, all of them the first time on my PC account was a bit of a nightmare. So I'll leave all of them, and then get them all offline, you know.
Are down this way.
Because when I say there's a lot of chests, and remember, compared to like the Genshin Impact, which I know you're playing, compared to that, this is an open world, Brooke. It's more like segmented linear zone. It's still kind of open world, but it's more segmented linear zones. And there are 16 chests just in this area alone, which isn't a big area, right? And there's 16 chests. Just wait till you get to the main hub of this world when you realize how many chests are in there. It's actually kind of crazy how many chests they give you in this game. Also, by the way, real talk, I love the freaking design of the chest in this particular world. It's so nice, especially with the little key to open up the chest on top. I think it's a really cute design, honestly. It's cute but efficient, man. It really is. It just blends in with the what's it called? The theme of the world very well. I think we have to go up here first before we can actually get into the dreamscape and that.
We're finally here. Let's all head to our rooms first and put down our bags. Welt, how about a drink first? Penacony's Soul Glad is very famous.
Oh, talking about Soul Glad, by the way, we're going to show you something when we get into the main hub. It's fun as fuck about Soul Glad.
Go on. We may be thinking of the same thing.
Do you remember the invite that the Express received?
The family's esteemed guests are cordially invited to Penacony to participate in our grand celebration. That's why we're here in the first place.
You recall correctly, but there was more to this invite.
Sure was.
Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
And that's like the main mission here, by the way, which is find out what the Watchmaker's legacy is. I believe that's the main like story point.
I don't remember that part of the invite. You mean there was a hidden message?
This is the part that intrigues me. The invite sent by the family was nothing more than a music box that, when wound, would play an accompanying tune. But the box that was sent to us was slightly unusual. The music it played had off-key notes in the background. I recorded these dissonant notes, and they were a perfect match with the gravity wave frequency when the Express made its warp jump. Also, the Express engine's spatial curvature was its encryption key.
Interesting.
A distress call method regularly used by the Nameless.
I can't be certain. It may be a masked fool's trap. From the execution itself, the Riddlers or Inquisition spirits could have done this themselves.
When did you discover this?
When we were handling that Lawfu Stellaron matter. I told Pom-Pom about it first thing.
Really? As far back as that, huh? So what she's saying here, Brooke, is the Lawfu is on the second world. So you've got the space station, which is like the tutorial world, then you've got Eurillo 6 / Bellabog, they're the same thing. Then you go into the Jianshu Lawfu, which is what she just mentioned, and now we've got Penacony, all in that order.
It's no wonder that IPC Ambassador also mentioned this Watchmaker. The invite he received must also have contained a hidden message, and it seems like he decoded it. There's something else on my mind. When the invite was brought up, that family leader mentioned being one of the actual administrators of Penacony, and that it was their duty to relieve us of any problems. In hindsight, there was more to that statement. He also had Miss Robin with him. I'm no singer, but her voice sounded a little strange. Would a singer really take to the stage if their voice wasn't in top shape?
That line is very important to what I know now. I'm not even gonna hint towards what it could be, but yeah, now that I've played the quiz and went back through it a second time, hearing that line, oh yeah, no, he's definitely got a point when you know what's happened.
Are you saying you suspect that the family did not send the invite and is hiding something from us?
It's possible. The fact that the family sent out invites to the other factions is already unusual, and your discovery confirms that there could be a third party involved. I take back what I said. This event is becoming more interesting with each passing second. Why didn't you tell the others?
We shouldn't interfere if this is just an internal affair of Penacony or the family.
Meanwhile, us two are just watching them talk in the background, be like.
But you said so yourself. This could concern the Trailblaze.
Well, I did. Which is why, before we set off, I told March 7th and Don Hung about this.
So I was the only one kept in the dark then.
And me as well.
That's because you were zonked out the whole ride. No one had the chance to tell you.
Who sent the invite? What is the purpose of gathering all of the factions into Penacony? And why does the family choose to remain silent about their knowledge of this? There are too many unanswered questions. We must use the utmost.
I know you haven't seen really much combat yet, Brooke, but once we get into the main hub. I know, Ash, is it even when we get into the main hub? Yeah, we do a little bit of combat in the main hub. It's mainly the area after that when things start really going quick, we get into a lot of combat and that kind of stuff, and then you'll see what this game's about. Essentially, you know how Genshin's like real-time combat and it's open world? Basically, this is like linear... It's not open world, kinda. It's like semi-open world linear zones with turn-based RPG. It's a turn-based game, so more strategy involved rather than just unga-bunga and everything, you know?
Right now, let's just focus on the conductor's request.
Go.
We'll collect intel while enjoying this wonderful vacation. Penacony is, after all, a famed resort of the cosmos. Not many get a chance to even visit in their lifetime.
But yeah, when they say all the factions...
Get some rest, and prepare to enter the dreamscape.
Oh, I most definitely will.
It's time to head back to my room. Before entering the dream, I should probably talk to the rest.
I'm not going to. But yeah, when you finish all the factions and that stuff, it's interesting because like all of the factions, which are we're a faction, we're the Trailblaze, you know, we're the Trailblaze from National Express. That's a faction. And all the factions aren't good, by the way. There are evil factions too, like criminal factions like the Celeron Hunters, the IPC, the faction, like I've said already. There is a Destruction Gang, which belonged to Duke Inferno, I believe. Well, he's not really made much relevance in the story yet, to be honest. We know he's like a big like presence, but he's not really been in the story too much. But yeah, there's a lot of factions that are quite evil in here too.
Odd. He's...
How fortuitous. We meet again. Calm down. I'm just here to soak in the festive vibe. This may be your room now, but half a system hour ago, it was still mine.
When they mean by half a system hour ago, that's sort of like way they do time. That just means half an hour ago.
You have.
Whenever you hear them say, oh, a system hour ago, a system 3 hours, or 3 system hours ago, it's literally just get rid of the word system and just read it as 3 hours ago.
Treasure it well.
We're talking about like in-game time, basically.
Of course. What, you thought the family acted simply out of their own goodwill? Penacony's a true blue land of dreams. How many across the stars would spend half their lives just to acquire an admission ticket into the Reverie? Think about the type of people who can even afford to stay here. If it wasn't for my brilliant plan, you think the family would offend those bigwigs just to sate the paltry whims of an unsought guest such as yourself? So sit down and let's have a chat. With everything said and done, I think I deserve at least...
I think out of every character so far at Festivities, is definitely one of the most mysterious characters so far. I can't tell if he's maybe a good guy or a bad guy. I can't tell if he's just a pure evil guy, or if he's like a bad, or if he's like a mysterious character with good intentions. You know what I mean? I really don't know.
Ah, cutting to the chase. I like that. Simply put, my friend, I need your help. You may or may not know this, but Penacony's far murkier than it seems. The family's eyes are everywhere, but you get the drift. My goal is simple. Help the IPC retrieve some things that belong to them in the first place. If you agree, when this is done, you will stand to reap great rewards, as well as the preservation's protection.
Two things here, right? The IPC, if you didn't hear me say it before, is basically like the police of the space cosmos. Basically, they're the ones that issued bounties on people if they're doing criminal stuff, basically, right? And the second thing doesn't make sense. The preservation's protection, it doesn't make any sense because this is a slight spoiler for the second world, but we end up literally getting the power, like, you know how, like, you know, in Genshin, how, like, you know, the traveler gets like different elements when they go to new areas. Well, in Nirello 6, we end up locking the preservation version of the Trailblazer, which is fire elements, basically. Preservation is basically shielding. Well, basically different paths in this game. Hunt's basically single target DPS. Erudition is like AoE target damage. Destruction is like free enemy, like in between single target and, you know, AoE target damage. Abundance is healing. Preservation is shielding. What's other ones? Remembrance is like, well, I can't say there's no remembrance path. There is in Simulated Universe, but no character actually use remembrance right now. But yeah, you get the point, right? It's like different types of, like, you know, roles and all that stuff. But we actually already have the preservation's protection because we literally have the power of preservation already on our character. So that line, I never understood what it meant by that because we literally already have the fire lance from the second world. It's like, you'll see the cutscene on it. I'm putting it in the video. I'm going to put like a little spoiler warning, skip to this timestamp to avoid it. But if anybody wants to get into the game and has not tried it before, I always tell people, watch this cutscene. This will get you into it 100%.
It's clear you're not just one of the crowd. You possess a distinct quality, so magnetic that it could sway the outcome of any game. That power, you really don't wish to use it.
Talking about Stellar Run, I believe.
Or you don't want to be rid of it. Why not use it to etch your name across the stars? The power that men both fear and desire is right in the palms of your hands. Miss Stellaron, have I hit the nail on the head? I know now. You don't have to answer me now. Sit on it for a while. When the time is right, I will look for you again. Of course, you can confer with your colleagues as well, or go as far as to use me in turn. I welcome that notion, because it will also show me your true value. I don't do deals where I'm on the losing end, so I hope that friends don't let me down. Very well. Oh yes, before I go, let's play another game. A simple game to get to know each other better. You just have to guess which hand the chip is hiding in. It'll help me get a better grasp on your personality and the way you do things. Left or right? get ready. I'm about to reveal the answer. No? I didn't get your answer. Oh, but that's fine, because... Friend, the game has already begun. Allow me to make you an offer. One you can't refuse. No reason to choose otherwise. And no other choice.
Hello there.
Huh?
What are you doing in my room?
Your room? Well played, friend. You haven't been in Penacony long, but you already know how to rope people into your cause.
Yeah, I bet you're as confused as I am about that.
Oh, don't misunderstand. That was a mere reminder. This place runs deep with plenty of unsavory characters.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Don't forget to stay on your toes. Like, keeping your door closed. I'll make my exit now. Have a pleasant stay.
Why haven't you left? This is my room. I jest. Take it easy. This is indeed your room. I was just passing by.
You see what I mean, Brooke? By the red text, how it's weird. It's like she's almost got like a split personality kind of thing going on, you know what I mean? It's really weird why that text always appears in red. See what I mean? There's something more than meets the eye here.
I'm trying to find my own room too, and I heard a commotion here. So I came to take a look. Luckily your door was open, or could have gotten dangerous. That man looked like he was up to no good. Anyway, as long as you're all right. I should return to my room too. But before I go, can I ask you a question? You may think it somewhat strange, perhaps even rude. But I wish to know, have we met somewhere before? Yes, it was a dream. I had a dream on my way here, and I think you were in it. Blink of a thought in my head.
When I say that we're only getting started, I genuinely mean we're only getting started, by the way.
This is your name, isn't it?
When I said I was completely immersed in the story of it, it wasn't even this part I was talking about at all. Oh, if you're entering now, I think you'll be very intrigued later in the day.
You forget. That man mentioned it before he left. My memory's not very good, but it's not so bad that I can't remember details from just minutes ago. Galaxy Ranger Acheron. This is what they call me. You can call me whatever you want. I doubt we'll meet again. Lastly, a gentle reminder. There are people who possess unwavering resolution and faith, even unto death, and they do not wield such conviction for good. And on that man's face, I see such a similar expression. One who wears a blade must use it to cut eventually. And when a gambler has nothing to lose on the table, he will surely go for broke and bet it all on a final hand. That is all I can say. I thought you should know all this before making a choice. Goodbye.
Acheron left. Strange. I can't shake off this odd feeling I have. Forget it. It's taken a while, but at least I can finally enter the dream.
Sorry, can you point me in the direction of the lobby? All these hallways really look the same to me.
So Acheron, the way she thanks you again and again.
Seems like it's over. Time to work the dream pool according to the Dreamscape Pass's instructions.
Yep. Oh. Yep. There it is, number 3, the new node. So it's basically a tutorial how to add stickers. Basically, we've already done this before, blah blah blah. We know what to do already. Okay. Tutorial, sure. Let's get a couple J's from that. Alright.
Well,
Now it's time for us to go into the main hub now, I'm led to believe. So, let's get into, let's go. Wait, pull up something else though, not gonna lie. Alright, you approach the dream pool and hear the sweet voice of a female singer coming from all around the room. Fragrance permeating the air. Together, these two elements involve you in their embrace. The sweat scent is real, profound, and luxurious, reminiscent of ripened fruits in a distant ocean painted by the hues of a setting sun. Grab the time to enter the dream. Feel your body lying in the center of the dream pool. The icy liquid rises above your waist. The gentle female voice continues to whisper in your ear, accompanied by the falling of evening bells. The wild wind rustles through the barren plains, while nightingales, seagulls, swans, and ravens add their sympathy to the choir. Pendulum swings, you wonder what dream you'll delve into, and slowly drift into drowsiness. By the way, the water texture in this cutscene is fucking insane.
Relax. Feel the ebb and flow of your body. Just focus on breathing and imagine you're in paradise. Imagine a dreamland.
What is it, Ratio? Why the long face? Hey, I just realized. Where's that handsome bust of yours?
You're late. By 4 minutes and 16 seconds. You better have solved the mystery of Akavili's fall.
Also, yes, this character Brooke is literally an elf plus Ratio meme character. I'm not even joking.
You mean you don't believe me when I say I truly wish to befriend them?
Clamorous people do not make friends. Fun fact, the Atini Peacock boasts one of the universe's more jarring songs, and your choice of attire is somewhat peacock-esque. It seems this peacock is short of a feather or two. The family's been rummaging through your things, haven't they?
Yeah, by that gray-suited fellow. All the cash gifts and the box containing the cornerstones. Huh? Where are you going?
Back home. To tell the corporation that some idiot ruined everything.
It's nothing more than a few rocks. Why so serious? Who cares if they're gone?
Without that aventurine stone, you're nothing more than a doomed Sigonian thrall, sentenced to die by the IPC. Or is that serial number on your neck a cherished memento from the Amber Lord?
You're funny, I'll give you that. It appears our erudite friend has done his homework.
It's my job. How would a gambler wrest Penacony back from the IPC otherwise?
Don't worry, Doctor, I have my ways. The family fears interference from the IPC, hence their constant intervention. Or to play devil's advocate, perhaps Penacony might have always been a ruse under the guise of the Harmony. If you ask me, that invite is nothing but a self-planted diversion. A red herring. Or maybe they're thinking of pulling off something big during the Charmony Festival. Or someone else made the invite, and they acquiesced to elevating the magnitude of the plan. Well, regardless, be it the family or the Watchmaker's legacy, as long as they're all useful to me.
Get to the point. What's your plan?
Well, no need to expand on that now. It's not yet time to reveal my trump card.
Damned gambler. Any true collaboration demands trust. Did that notion somehow escape your Sigonian upbringing?
Then, do you trust me?
That depends on you.
So you don't trust me either. Now that was easy, wasn't it? Also, I didn't go to school, and my parents didn't teach me any of that. A pity. They left before they could impart any life lessons.
I did not mean to offend.
None taken. But they did teach me that friends are weapons of the Avgens. Even under the watchful eye of the Harmony, our friends' performances have far exceeded my expectations.
So, Brooke, what they mean by the Harmony is basically the god of harmony being Xipe. It's spelled Xipe. You would think it's Shipe, but it's like I've heard people call it Xipe, like G like Xi then PE then Xipe, like two things back to back like that. So yeah. There are like gods of each like path, but I don't actually think we've ever... we've came across one, I believe, but that's about it at the very, very, very start. But that's about it.
Let's see. The Garden of Recollection and the Astral Express have already made contact. The Annihilation Gang, I can't really count on them. The Knights of Beauty haven't given their answer. And as for the bunch at the tavern... Speaking of which, I ran into a woman just now who introduced herself as a Galaxy Ranger. The whole conversation felt off. Help me look into her. Huh?
Oh, it's not here.
Oh, you don't really disdain me that much, do you? Well, seems like I'm on my own again.
Alright, and now for real, we're...
The dreamscape? The
Kind of.
atmosphere here creeps me out, and what was that weird noise just now?
Alright, I believe we're finally about to go ahead and get into the actual dreamscape, by the way. Can I actually use the map here? No, I can't, that's right.
No.
This way! Can you see me? Over here! Please, come this way!
I thought I heard a familiar...
Ah, you're here. Wonderful. Oh, I thought you wouldn't notice me. Welcome to the Gallery of Thoughts. You can think of this as the entrance to the Golden Hour. I'm here to provide guidance to our guests. Huh? You remember me? I'm so glad. This is a temporary... I apologize for any unpleasantness in your stay. But if you enter the Golden Hour, I'm sure all your troubles will dissipate in an instant. You just go right through that door to reach Golden Hour. I wish you an unforgettable dream.
Yep. Indeed, indeed, indeed.
Behind this door is the real Penacony. I'm looking forward to it.
Are you ready, Brooke? Give me the call. Because, yeah, you're not ready, I don't think, to see what the main hub looks like. I took an image from it from the thumbnail. It's in the thumbnail. But, yeah, you ready? Just want to make sure, you know. This is the reason why I've kept my camera up. I want you to get, like, a pure reaction to seeing this for the first time kind of thing. Let me know when you're ready to go. Because, yeah, I wouldn't want you to miss this, like. There's been a lot of build up, I know, but this is where, like, you know, shit gets real. Well, that's meant to be a Dragon Ball Z reference from somewhere.
What happened?
What? Are you alright?
There's nothing to worry about. You've arrived at the dreamscape.
Seems like our guest here hasn't gotten used to the transition. Fret not. Feeling a sense of weightlessness is normal for new visitors. Robin, please guide our friend in getting more comfortable with the new environment.
Leave it to me.
Mama gives a slight nod to her brother, then locks her emerald gaze with yours. She smiles and you see ripples shimmering in the depths of her lake green eyes, followed by a mighty vortex emerging from the... Okay, nice. I didn't get a chance to read that. Cool, epic.
Don't worry, just relax. You'll be feeling like your normal self in no time. Inhale. Now exhale.
Open your eyes and feel a vitality like no other. The difficulty you were experiencing a moment earlier feels like a distant memory.
You should be feeling fully in control now. Welcome to Penacony. It was a song with a harmonic tune.
Relax. Just did some tuning on you with the resonance of the harmony to allow you to control your limbs freely in the dreamscape. Essentially, the dream of Penacony is a world formed by Memoria. Only by fully understanding its nature can you move freely within it. It's like learning to swim. It's easy to sink at first when you aren't accustomed to the water, but once you get the hang of it, you can float and swim on the surface effortlessly. Thanks for the compliment. In fact, we don't really have an in-depth understanding of the Memoria.
Wonder if that'll be a key story plot in the next couple of patches, maybe. Who knows?
Unless you're one of the memo keepers of the Garden of Recollection, it can be difficult at first to manipulate the Memoria as you wish. But once you've been tuned by the harmony, you can use the same laws of physics from the real world to understand how the dream world works. Oh, oops. I've fallen into my professional habits again. I just can't seem to shake off this urge to be a know-it-all.
Don't mind him. He's always like that. Please, enjoy the beautiful dreamscape the family has built for everyone. We shall take our leave. Have a blast.
Alright. So what do you think, Brick? Impressive, huh? Yeah, I'm in the Dreamscape March, yeah. Yeah, they're on different dreamscapes at the moment. Okay, so we're basically all splitting up for now and doing our own thing, essentially what she's saying. We have to go ahead and check out the Dreamscape sales store.
The Dreamscape sales store. Should I visit it? This place
As you can see,
bustling. There are so many people living in the Dreamscape.
as you can see, very impressive area, right? Literally this shot right here. I just get the camera open. This is, and then I just go ahead and switch it. That right here, and then if I just do that, this is exactly how I made the thumbnail for the stream. Dead ass, it was this shot right here. And I'm not even joking, this is literally how I made the thumbnail for the stream for the background image. Yeah, I'm saying. So, I'm gonna ask you something, right? Based on this location, what area do you think this is based off of in real life? Out of curiosity, what area do you think this is even based off of? This is based off a real city, by the way, in real life. Curious to see what you would think. What area do you think this is even based off of? Pick that up. Oh yeah, remember the thing I was going to tell you about? The thing I was going to show you about? What they call it, the Soul Glad. That's the fountain of Soul Glad there, but isn't that just a pit? Isn't that just a fucking fountain of piss? That's like when we were playing it the first time and a bunch of us in VC, we were just calling this the piss fountain. Because I mean, it literally looks like a piss fountain, doesn't it? Like dead ass. Like that is not a normal drink fountain, by the way. I have a feeling, but my mind got blank. Alright, well, I'll tell you. With the neon lights, the two... Oh yeah, you can get into getting hit by a car, by the way. What do you call it? This area with the neon lights and the two strips side by side, this is the Las Vegas Strip. You know, one of the things that Las Vegas is known for, the strip of the neon lights at night. Yeah, this is this place exactly. And I know that you know what I'm talking about because you're a Formula 1 fan and we recently had a Grand Prix right here on the strip. End of last year, so I know you know what I'm talking about.
Wait, did that billboard just move?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we were all calling it the piss fountain, genuinely. I mean, it looks like one, you know?
According to the map, this is the Dreamscape sales store. Is that...
I wanted to go get some water in a bit, by the way, but I'll try and get to a good part first, alright?
Trailblazers from the Astral Express. Welcome to Dreamscape Sage Storm. It's me, the Dreamscape Sage Storm. I also go by the name of Dr. Edward. And I'm happy to be at your service. Here's where you get to experience all sorts of fascinating dreamscapes. From the top-notch productions of Glock Studios to private donations. We have it all. If I'm not mistaken, this is your first visit to Pinnacle, isn't it?
Yes, but technically no.
It is. Please be rest assured that Dr. Edward will provide the best service you can find in helping you purchase your first dreamscape and indulge in an exclusive and marvelous dreamland journey.
So what do you think? What do you think? So what you saw so far, Brooke? Because when I say like we're only getting started, oh boy, we're only getting started. Although if you were to get to this part of the game, you would need to go through the starting area, then the first world, and the second world, and then you would get onto Penacony.
And that's the end of my analysis.
It's not even as long as you might think it really isn't. You can apply, if you've got knowledge from Genshin Impact, you can apply it to this game, and with this game being like a lot better in terms of quality of life, you'll blaze through it, genuinely. Just obviously do the first thing when you first make an account if you're going to do it. Get a main DPS, get good sustain units, like a decent healer or a shielder, and then work on your supports last, I would say. But your damage dealer and then being able to stay alive is probably your two most important things, and then you can work on your supports after that, I would say.
It's a contribution from an anonymous donor. It is said
like buffers, debuffers, that kind of thing. Another thing as well, you're going to see it very soon here in the stream within the next hour, I reckon. But the Honkai series, not necessarily Genshin, but the Honkai series is known for its music. Alright.
It's the magic of psychoanalysis, Matt.
Especially its boss fights.
Let's begin. Please close your eyes and rest your forehead against the dream bubble.
Right, that's stream bubble, let's go.
Trailblazer from the Astral Express. Do you plead guilty?
This didn't actually happen in the story, by the way. This is just like a random scenario that happened way before our time in the story, apparently.
I won't make any explanatory or leading comments on the content of this dream bubble. In the dream bubble, you will be living through another person's past memories. You will experience what the original owner of the memory once experienced. If any details are missing from the dream bubble, your subconscious will make up for it by substituting the missing content with something similar.
The sins you've committed are beyond pardon. But I respect every individual's right to carry out volunteer work. Give this place a thorough cleaning!
My apologies. When I received this dream bubble, some of the audio tracks were missing. Perhaps even the memorial is unable to transmit the voice of Akavili.
Do you have any context who Akavili is, by the way? So you know how we're all Trailblazers in the Astral Express? He's the god of the Trailblaze. Like, he's the original Trailblazer, I'm pretty sure.
However, I can make some adjustments to the dream bubble to improve your experience. Meaning you can choose anyone's voice for Akavili's. As long as it's a voice you're familiar with, I'll be able to replicate it in your subconscious. Well, it must be someone you're close to. Unless you're willing to accept a very unpleasant listening experience. Well, please, make a decision. I'll do my best to fulfill your needs.
Do Pom Pom Dan Hung March 7th. Chemical, well, or myself. Or myself in a different gender, as in the male version of me. But I did that literally. I did the myself, of course, my main account. I'm actually going to do Pom Pom, so I'm going to be Pom Pom talking to Pom Pom. Let's see how this goes.
Splendid! I'm rendering it as we speak. The replication is complete. Now you can enjoy an enhanced dreamscape experience.
Do you, as well as the other passengers, take responsibility for the following malicious conduct?
This is gonna feel weird here.
You rode snowmobiles into the Taikian Stadium and disrupted the match, causing the match to be suspended. Because of you, 20 trailblazers were forced to repair the severely damaged exterior of the stadium for 3 months without pay.
I don't think this has got really any relevance to the story, by the way. It's just what an example of a dream bubble is.
You plead guilty to this charge? Yes, I plead guilty.
It's weird hearing that, considering she's a compliment saying she's talking to themselves right now.
You sneaked into the High Zoo and splurged half an Amber Era's crew budget on 250 Nosewalker cubs. You kept them in the restroom, where they were left to breed and multiply uncontrollably, causing other carriages to be filled with sewage. Do you plead guilty to this charge? Yes, I plead guilty.
I love the way they did the line. I plead guilty, like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can tell they had fun when they were doing the lines for this.
You barged into the kitchen of the dining carriage, claiming that the whole area needed disinfection. This resulted in the loss of 42 crispy, crumbly pom-pom pies. And because you also took the last serving of the express special in the fridge, I was left starving. Do you plead guilty to this charge? The first one is clearly a result of your own doing. But I do admit to consuming the last serving of the express special. Ahem! Don't get carried away just yet. This is only the beginning of your list of culinary offenses. There are cases of entire entries disappearing from the express databank. Plants in the parlor car being watered with Soul Glad. Disrupting the conductor's rest with noise. And a break-in to the conductor's exclusive snack vault.
Yeah, what did these have to do with Machiavelli?
Let me reiterate that I won't make any explanatory or leading comments on the content of this dream bubble.
And that's not even half the list. There are a total of 46 cases of malicious conduct. Do you admit to being the culprit in every case? Sorry. I am indeed the worst nameless in the universe. No, you are not. Could there be anyone worse than me? Of course there is. Who? That guy who blew up the train into 2 pieces.
I don't even know who he is, by the way.
That's all for the content of this dream bubble.
Yeah, so Brooke, I told you this whole thing was going to be an acid trip. Do you see what I mean now?
This dream bubble aligns with what you desire in your subconscious. If you're interested in experiencing the dream bubble again, you can purchase it with credits. This dream bubble is indeed pricey. Still, please give it some consideration.
Sure, I'll buy it. Why not?
Thank you. Hope to see you next. Oh, right. As this is your first time using the dream bubble, here's a sticker for you. You can use it to decorate your dreamscape past and commemorate your unique trip to Penacony.
I was hoping I would find some clues about the Nameless up here. Well, can't expect it to be that easy.
Alright, it is time. Oh yes, it's time indeed.
What's going on?
Time for you to be introduced to my favorite character in the entire game as of this patch. You want some likes to my favorite character a little later, by the way, but yeah, like, he's a great character.
Don't even think about running away. You stowaway.
Our voice actors made this character so good.
Sorry for bothering you. Please, I need your help.
Hey, look! She has an accomplice.
Ha! Good work. Now we can nab them both in one go.
Alright, now I can finally explain how the combat works. Holy shit, it's been way too long. Alright, so let me go over a couple of things here, right? Do you see that little white bar above their health bar? That's a toughness bar. Basically, to be able to break that and do more damage to them, I need to use the according element above that bar to break them a little bit each at a time. And when they get broken, instead of only doing 90% of my normal damage to it, I will do 100%. Based on my weakness break efficiency, on the character, when I do weakness break them, essentially getting rid of the toughness bar, I will do extra damage based on the percentage of my weakness break stat. Think of it like elemental mastery, where you do an elemental reaction in Genshin. Essentially the same system here. So, for example, with Hawa Hawa, if I go and attack a wind-based one, it's left with the bar, right? I'm now using ultimate to give an attack buff to every, an attack buff and speed buff to the entire bar. And then as it ruins my field, to go ahead and give us, you know, boost damage and weakness break efficiency. I'm then going to use Jinglu's, what do you call it, skill and him to weakness break. Give me a lot of damage there. Gonna use Pela's ultimate and one of these two guys to shut the defenses. Very good defense reduction, I saw that go off. So have another effect hit rate. Our Hawa's is going to damage you a little bit. Rumi doesn't need to put up a skill till next turn, so then we're going to attack you a little bit. And then I'm going to target you. That'll put me into the transcendent state, so I get a huge crit rate buff for about 50%. And then we can blast all three of you, be my main DPS. And then I'm also going to use the ultimate right after that.
All will be revealed.
Now I'll hit all of you.
In lunar flame.
Enemy targets detected.
And then do that with Pela, buff the spell because of the skill, and boom, they're gone. So you can see how that kind of works, right? It's turn-based, very strategic. That'll give you a good idea of how the combat in this game is.
Boys. Sir, what's gotten into you all? Open your eyes and take a good look. Is this lady the stowaway we're looking for?
Huh? Who's this?
Don't you know him? Look at his brown hair and grey vest. He's the officer, sent here by the family to maintain order at the Charmony Festival.
I see. Sir, the thing is, we're trying to apprehend a stowaway. And that young lady there looks very suspicious. We're sure she's the one.
That's nonsense. Take another look, will ya? The witness report says that the suspect is a lad with silver hair, and you guys are going after a girl with silver hair. Does that even make sense? She's our guest.
Too sorry, I had to do that.
Well, just get out of my way and I'll take
Not sure if that's anything even picked up in stream to all the filters I've got, but if it did, you would have heard that.
Yes,
I've hit the what meme.
Sorry for all the trouble you went through back there. I'm Gallagher from the Bloodhound family, and those idiots are some young
As far as I'm
bloodhounds
aware, by the way,
I've been training.
Gallagher's going to be coming out in the second phase of the next patch.
Because of their youth and inexperience, they mistook an honored guest of Penacony for a criminal. This is indeed a regrettable mistake. I'd like to offer my sincerest apology to you on behalf of the Bloodhound family. The Bloodhound family are guards of the Dreamscape. We're in charge of security here, and our duties include arresting people who try to enter our world illegally. We got a tip that some criminals were planning to take advantage of the festivities around the Charmony Festival to sneak into Penacony. Now that the festival is just around the corner, there are likely many shady characters lurking around. Don't worry. I believe this is just a misunderstanding. How could such a lovely girl like you be a stowaway?
Thanks. Without your kind help, I wouldn't know what to do.
Just part of the job. I need to get going. If you need help, you can reach out to me through the young bloodhounds in this area. I wish you an enjoyable experience in this land of dreams.
Okay.
I owe you a big one. If it hadn't been for you, I might have been taken away by them. Thank you so much. By the way, I've just noticed. You're a nameless, right?
Correct.
Is this your first time here on Penacony?
Yes, on this account, but no in general.
You have the Astral Express badge on you. I saw it on the big screen once. I also know that you guys often travel around different places in the cosmos. Did the family invite you here? I'd be happy to show you around. Although the Bloodhounds mistook me for a stowaway, I'm actually a local. My name is Firefly, and I'm from the Iris family. I work as a stage performer, although right now I'm just an extra. When there are no acting gigs, I work as a guide near Glocks Avenue. If you don't mind, I can show you all the exciting things around here. Maybe if I do my job as a guide, people will stop suspecting me. Glad to hear that. After all, you just did me a huge favor.
All right.
Over here.
Oh, so
not
by
a
the
bad
way,
idea to get to know about
I'm
this
not sure if
place.
you've been playing Palworld or if you've even played Palworld at all, Brooke, but if you have, you know those like balls sitting in the air and then on the ground? Don't they look like the regular Pal spears you get at the start of the game? Like genuinely, like exactly the same design, same color and everything like that. A little bit around the ball is even like got a yellow, like, you know, color, golden color to it. It's actually kind of insane how accurate it is.
The first stop most people head to as soon as they arrive in the Dreamscape is the OT Mall.
No worries.
The Dreamscape sales stores here is super famous.
But yeah, the basic rarity Pal spears look exactly like the things in the air right now. It's crazy how similar they are. Let me actually get a picture of it up. Hold on. I'll show you it real quick. Hold on. Pal spear. Images. Save. This has been weird. Save image. Alright, I'm going to put it up on the screen real quick. You'll see what I mean by how similar they are. Doesn't that look quite similar? In a way. You know what I mean? Okay, they don't have the bit in the top and the bottom, but if you just look at the middle part, don't they look like really similar? You know what I'm saying? To that. Like, this is literally, when I saw that for the first time, this is literally the first thing I thought of. I was like, there's no way, like, this close together releasing that's actually a part of it. It's obviously just a decoration, but the fact that that's similar, kind of crazy, to be honest, you know? Yeah.
There are also stores that sell luxury goods, apparel, trendy toys, and even cars. As long as you have enough alfalfa coins, you can buy anything you fancy. Items purchased in the Dreamscape can also be brought into reality through an extra service. Unfortunately, the transfer of automobiles to the real world is not available at the moment. You can come back for them next time. Just outside the mall is the plaza! Follow me! I'll buy you a nice meal.
Alright.
Give him a kid's meal. We're here.
I will definitely need a break soon, by the way, because I can feel my hands getting so sweaty because I'm in the lights are on.
Dream, hunger is the most precious spice. Well, you can find all kinds of local delicacies here. Clocky pizza, oat cake rolls.
Oh yeah, talking of Glocky, get ready for something coming up soon.
Classic Soul Glad. No worries. You can buy me a meal next time.
Sure. Alright, pick your favorite food. So everything here, what am I in the mood for right now? If I would actually have an option of any of these, what would I go for? Probably a pizza, to be honest. Alright, cool.
Are you done ordering? I love their oat cake rolls. I get one from here every day. Well, that's why I only have one per day. Let's walk while we eat. It's time to head to the next stop.
Alright, cool. Okay, let me get some technique points while I'm on the way.
I still gotta get in line and...
There will be a part that will get a break coming up soon, by the way, just as the heads up for
This
you.
is the luxury store I told you about earlier. If we keep going, we'll reach Glocks Avenue, which is the road to Golden Hour.
Yep. I have to say, out of every area that I've seen in the game so far, this has to be the most impressive, like, hub overworld kind of thing that they've had yet in the game. It's really, really sick. It's very, very huge.
Please come this way. Let me show you something interesting. Look, that's the statue of Clocky, Penacony's famous cartoon character.
Yeah, so essentially they have like their own like Looney Tunes equivalent here. I'm not even joking you. I'm not even taking the piss. They actually do.
It's the oldest and most famous animation from Penacony. It follows the adventurous life of Clocky and his friends in the town of Dreamville. To date, over 10,000 episodes have aired. I know, right? Isn't he adorable? By the way, do you know that Clocky's design is said to be inspired by none other than the legendary watchmaker?
So you see more and more people starting to talk about this watchmaker guy, right?
I can't believe you haven't heard of him. He was a legendary tycoon in the history of Penacony, the founder of the Dreamscape, the man who turned dreams into reality. There are different stories out there about the watchmaker's origin. Some said he was a traveling merchant from beyond the sky. Some claim that he was exiled to Penacony as a prisoner. And some speculate that he wasn't even a real person, just a symbol. The true story is anyone's guess. But everyone aspires to emulate his success and be the next watchmaker. As his inspiring story became known across the cosmos, those with a dream flocked to Penacony in droves. They held feast after feast, eventually building the planet of Festivities we have today. Everyone in Penacony knows this name. The cartoon character Clocky is portrayed as reckless and full of hot air. But I believe the real watchmaker was a nameless.
AKA us.
After all, creating the Dreamscape sounds like just the kind of thing a trailblazer would do. Hold on. If the watchmaker really was a nameless, wouldn't that make him your predecessor? Would you like to take a picture with him? My pleasure. Here. Hey! Help! Help me! Huh? What's that? It looks like there's something on Clocky's face. Help! Help me! Pull me out! Help me!
That's a mad line. Right then. So basically these are like origami birds or 60.
Hey! Thank you! Beautiful person!
So like, basically there are like 60 of these origami birds scattered all across, not just this area, but in terms of Penacony as a whole, in terms of what we've got so far. And getting all 60 of them will give you a reward. I've already got it in my main account now. And you will get segmented rewards for doing it one in each zone as well, so it's pretty cool. I'll probably be doing it offline on this account as well when I get time.
I'll repay your kindness. Go to the tree. Please go. There! I'll show you something nice.
Basically, I know for this, even if you get all 20, you'll get not just the reward at 10 birds, but also 20 birds. You'll get like some jades to pull on banners, and then you also get what you call that for a light cone. Light cones are basically the weapons in this game, essentially, so, and it's a pretty good light cone at that for every edition path.
Is there something wrong with Clocky's statue? Why did you suddenly jump just now?
Guess you didn't see it.
A bird with sharp edges and points. I don't think I saw it. Well, if you're okay, let's move on to the next stop, which is just a stone's throw away from here. Please follow me.
Alright. Sounds good.
Checked off the list.
104. We're almost. God damn, we're almost 2 hours of the stream already. God damn.
My dream.
That's insane.
Can you see that building in the distance? That's the famous Grand Theater.
Normally, I would say, Brooke, if you're really interested, that don't worry if you need to go at some point. However, if you really want to see the main part,
in the real world,
main twist, you're gonna have to stay to the very end of the quest. And I'm not taking the piss. I'm gonna try and go as quick as I can, like. But genuinely, if you want to see the main point in this quest, you're gonna have to stay right to the end for this quest. This is a heads up.
Since the moment it was built, the Grand
There are moments throughout, but like, you will want to see the end because it's kind of insane.
During the once-in-an-era Charmony Festival, family members will gather at the theater to welcome the harmonious choir that blesses Penacony with everlasting peace. And here we are, the best viewing spot in all of Golden Hour. Look, there's even a telescope here. When
yeah, no worries, Brooke, I'm good. Like I say, as long as you can hear me, I'll let you know when I'm coming up to like really good points, so you might want to get and have a look at, you know what I'm saying? So no worries. We've still to come,
I'll bring
like,
you somewhere you can really have fun.
like I said, we've still to come up to the first really major point of the story that was fucking insane. It's in the, not this map, but in the next map.
Everything
Which we
here
are
is
coming up
themed
to.
around Soulglad. It's a little crowded, so make sure you stay close to me.
Ba-da-da.
This is the largest park in Golden Hour. It represents the soda culture of Penacony. The gigantic soda bottle houses the headquarters of the Soulglad Enterprise.
It does.
Soulglad is said to have originated from a sweet medicinal syrup popular during the prison era. Invented by a man named Sousa, it was thus called the Sousa Juice. Ideen, an interstellar traveling merchant, saw the potential in the beverage and purchased the formula. Ideon then carbonated the beverage and renamed it Soulglad. He also pioneered the school of thought known as Syrupism, in which he promoted the consumption of Soulglad as a new kind of lifestyle. And just like that, he created a commercial miracle. Did you know? One of the ingredients in the original recipe for Sousa Juice, known as Dreamleaf, has gone extinct. That means the only place you can get a taste of Apocal Soulglad is in Penacony's Dreamscape. Now, this is also the only place where one can fully experience the core values of Syrupism.
You abruptly freezes in that fleeting moment. You notice a cautious shift in the girl's gaze, piercing directly into your brow, perhaps somewhere behind you. Firefly returns to a warm and gentle disposition.
Time waits for no one. Let me show you around.
Alright. Da-da-do.
See these musical instruments playing themselves with no human performer in Penacony? Many objects and facilities have gained self-awareness due to the influence of the Memoria. After being tamed by the family, some of them form the Sweet Dreams Troupe to provide entertainment for guests. Be careful, though. Sometimes these animated objects can be affected by dangerous emotions or memories, and, transform into the destructive Dream Jolt Troupe. If you ever run into them, go ask the security guards nearby for help.
Alright, cool.
Hey, there's a ride attendant over there.
There is.
Let me get some ID. Hi there. This is my friend's first visit to Penacony. May I get some ID tokens for her?
Of course. Please show me your Dreamscape pass. Name. Here's your Dreamscape pass and tokens. Be sure to keep a good hold of them. Have a good time.
How many tokens are there?
10. You may now enjoy the attractions in Penacony to the fullest.
Thanks.
Alright then.
Let's try out some of the games nearby. Our goal is to use all the tokens.
Good. I'm not going to, by the way, I might need something else for collectible stuff offline, but I'll use a couple.
Let me see, which one should we try first? Since this is your first time here, I say we start with the easiest games. The Dreamy Slots and Lucky Wheel are pretty straightforward.
So, this one here. So yeah, it's literally a slot machine, I'm not even joking. It genuinely is. There is literally now gacha inside of a gacha game. I don't know why though. This is not like bad gacha or nothing, since you're not really losing anything. It's all in-game stuff you can get for this, so it's not too bad. But yeah, dead ass. What we get? Come on, big prize. All right, nice. We got this. With upon using increase all allies, crit damage by 36% for the next battle, which is pretty decent for what do you call it? Consumable I can get.
On your first attempt, impressive.
All right, now we're gonna also try the lucky wheel, which should be there. Yep. Go. That one time, and after that, I moved a couple and the other thing too. I got the big parade again. All right, cool. Back. Upon using all other type of 40% for the next battle, entering battle enemies cannot be defeated by attacking during the first 2 turns. All right, cool. And here's where we get, what do you call it, really into it. The golden capsule machine is definitely the one you want to use these tokens on, because other than like the regular prize, big prize, and 2 big prize, if you get the humongous prize, you can get a light 4-star light code or a profile picture. And the one up there at Showtime's actually a really, really good Lycone, by the way, from the Agility Pack. And I've got it on my Black Swan at super in position 3 out of 5, which is a really good passive effect for her. So if I can somehow get you land the Humongous Prize and get the Lycone, that would be
Keep
nuts.
playing. I'll go and get some drinks.
It's only 2 at a time though, unfortunately. This one's a bit more expensive because of the prize you can get as a result, you know. Then. You can see how there's like a pretty cool, what they call like animation, you know, for it, you know, coming out. I've not seen the Humongous Prize yet, but I've had all the other rarities come out, and the animation's a little bit different depending on the, you know, like what's it called? Depending on the rarity of prize you get. So if you're interested in the Humongous one.
What do you say? I'm a bit tired too. Let's sit down at the snack bar for a while. Did you have fun? Penacony's golden hour?
Yeah, it's pretty decent,
I know, right? It's a dream that's loving and forgiving to
I love
everyone.
the theme of it, honestly, I really do.
Just like the family. It's vast and deep like an ocean. Even the humblest people can find solace here. I really appreciate your help earlier today. That's why I took the chance to introduce this beautiful place to you. It was willing to accept me, even though I didn't belong here. I've grown very fond of this place, and that makes me want to share it with others.
Alright.
I am. At least for now.
But I'm trying to adjust his chair a little bit.
Hey, could you come closer? Closer, please. I have a question for you. Did you travel here alone? Oh, I see. I'm not sure whether you've realized it or not, but I took you through a very long scenic route and visited all kinds of places just now because, well, someone's been following you.
Yep.
Don't turn around. I'm certain that you're his target. He's been on our tail since we parted ways with Mr. Gallagher. I wondered whether he was a friend of yours, but my instincts told me he wasn't. He's about 5 feet, 9 inches tall, give or take. Judging from his strong build, it's clear that he's well trained. He walks in long strides, but his steps are light and barely audible. That way of walking doesn't leave footprints. He looks like a skilled fighter, the covert kind. He has large palms, yet his fingers are slender and nimble. I reckon he has experience using knives, like a short sword or dagger. Do you know anybody like that? A maroon jacket, emerald eyes, dark blue hair.
I do actually, yes. Sampo.
He's coming our way.
And the Bellabog arc.
Well, if it isn't my most loyal customer, the Trailblazer girl. It's been such a long time, old friend. What a coincidence to run into you here. Oh my, I'm in luck today.
So this is basically someone who we've already encountered during the second world, or if you don't count the space station, it's been an actual proper world, more for tutorials. This is the first like proper world you meet him in. So, yeah.
You're surprised to see me?
Shortly, yeah, no worries. We're not really coming up in any of the, like, you know, big ones yet for a little bit, so it's almost a good time to take a break. I'll be taking a break soon as well then. Just let me know when you're back, alright? Cheers.
Oh, Miss March, don't you remember me? After all the favors I did for you all in Bellabog?
My name is Firefly. I'm a stage performer from the Iris family.
Oh, no wonder. I was just thinking, there's no way Miss March could change her appearance so dramatically in such a short time. It's my pleasure to meet you. My name is Sempo, and I'm an old pal of hers. Ooh, seems like we're getting on the same wavelength now.
Mr. Sampo, what's the purpose of your visit to Penacony?
My purpose? You're funny. What else can I do in Penacony? Well, I just hang around, daydream, and do the things that anyone on vacation would do. Speaking of which, old pal, since fate brings us here, I'm obliged to give you a tour of this area. I've been watching you two for a long time. Miss Firefly does know Penacony well, but when it comes to entertainment for grown-ups, I think I could do much better.
Entertainment for grown-ups?
Looks like my analysis is spot on. Follow me, you two. Let me give you a taste of the adult world.
That line can be taken so out of context. It really can.
Mr. Sampo.
Anything bothering
Like genuinely
you,
so
Miss
out of context.
Firefly?
I was maybe that line, goddamn.
Don't worry. This isn't going to involve anything illegal.
Are you sure about that? Nah, actually, I don't think it does have anything illegal in it. Oh yeah, it's moving a lot, doesn't it? The pinball machines.
It takes a long time to reach the other side on foot. How about we just bounce over there using the pinball machine?
Pinball machine? She's not fully acclimated to the dreamscape yet. This could get dangerous.
Dangerous? Miss Firefly, we're in a beautiful dreamland crafted by the family. How could it be dangerous? This is the perfect place to have some thrills. Come on, pal. Show her what you're made of.
Yeah, let's go. And we've unlocked this because it's like a little tutorial basically telling us how to use this. We'll get an idea how to use the next area. Basically, you go here, you activate the little orange things, you rotate it, go to the next one, and then boom. When you get the trajectory right, you can do that. Easy as that. Then.
Is this the lower level of the commercial district?
I think so.
Bingo! Our destination is right there. This is no ordinary salon. The only guests allowed to enter are the Pepeshi people, or those with VIP cards.
All right.
Here we are again, pal!
Huh? Oh,
Wait a second.
it's you. You here to relax?
Right! I have two friends here who want to come with me. Any seats left inside?
How many of you?
3.
Show me your VIP card.
No problem. Here it is.
I'm talking about your friends. I've already seen yours.
Well, how can my friends have VIP cards when they've only just arrived? Can you make an exception and let them in? I'll provide my VIP card as guarantee that they won't cause any trouble. Okay?
No, I can't break the rules. Please go home if you don't have the card. Well, seems like we can't go in.
Sorry about that, guys. I was just quickly washing my hands. I don't know why, but it'll get sweaty. Maybe it's because all the lights on in the room. I usually don't have my hands sweat as much as this. I think it's all the heat radiating of the lights I've got on. Obviously, I've got the webcam on. Usually, I sit in with the room in darkness, so it's not as warm and they don't sweat as much, basically. All right, so yeah.
Just stay cool. Let me think of something. Got it. Okay, so we are going.
I'm sorry about that, Josh. I was a bit of college just literally wash my hands there.
I left inside.
For full context, I've actually done this quest on my main PC account. I'm Trailblaze level 70. I maxed out, put it since day one. I'm just replaying this for people who haven't. Like some of the people in my Discord have never played this game before, and I really want to show them off. I really want to show the quest off to them because me and you both know if we've both done it. This quest in the second half is insane, like insane. Like probably, this is probably on the same level as like the boss fight in Euro 6. You know what I'm saying? With the song that plays during that, it's probably on the level of that. That's how good this quest is. I'm also trying to get some people into the game as well by doing this as well, so yeah.
Just a few
Yeah, I'm saying.
intense emotions. As far as how we'll use them, you just.
So yeah, no, like
wait
Josh,
and
she's genuinely my favorite character in the entire game now.
Sure thing.
For me, my favorites up to this point were like Syllable Wolf, Guaynathan, Sushan, Sela. But I do think that Firefly's taking the #1 spot for me now, like by far.
Thunderbolt said these alone wouldn't be enough.
Easily, easily.
Broken dreams. She said, "Do with them as you see fit."
Miss Thunderbolt is such a thoughtful person. Thank you so much. Now,
yeah.
We're only short of one item, which we might be able to
Oh
find
yeah, this is the
in
part
an
where we do the
arcade
minigame, isn't
machine.
it? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is.
There's
I've done
one at the
literally
salon
everything there is to do in my PC account. I've gotten all the stickers you can currently get. I have gotten all of the origami birds collected. I've gotten every chest in every area done, all puzzles done. Oh, that's an origami.
TV?
That's an origami bird right there that we'll get later on after the stream. But yeah, I've done everything there is to do. Everything.
TV dumped on the side of the road.
Done all the side quests, done the companion quests as well.
I'm afraid you're mistaken, Miss Firefly. This is an arcade. This fine machine has a sense of aesthetics worthy of the dreamscape. It's nothing like the techie junk you see around Punk Lord.
The fact he referenced Punk Lord when we've not even been to that planet yet must mean at some point we're going there. And if I'm not mistaken, Punk Lord's either where Kafka or Silver Wolf is from. I can't remember which one of those two it is, but I know it's one of those two, so it'll be very interesting to see that world when we get to it. They've said it, they've mentioned it quite a few times in the story now, like name dropping it and stuff like that. And then obviously we got Curio based off of Punk Lord as well, so it makes me think we're definitely going there at some point.
Hey, how about you try touching it and see what happens?
So very interested to see like how that if it's what is meant to be a part of the steampunk world or something like that. And I'm very interested to see how that world could be. If it's got the quality of Penacony in a steampunk setting, that could be insane.
Well, I might be totally off base here, but I think there's something fishy with this TV. But it's fine if you want to give it a shot. I trust your judgment.
The two almost synchronously turned their gaze towards you, or perhaps more precisely, it was three of them, including the guy with a trembling oversized nose and sunglasses on the screen. You know it's time to make a choice, so do you want to take a chance and touch the television to see what intriguing events might unfold? Yes. Go. Take a deep breath, close your eyes, muster great courage, and with a resolve as witty as 3 exclamation marks, you reach out to the suspicious screen before you. Go. It's obviously, I'm obviously going to be able to do this quick. I know exactly what I'm meant to do here. It's not my first time doing this now.
Wait, what? Why did you turn into this thing?
Yeah. This is like I said, bro, it's the whole quest is an acid trip. By the good type acid trip. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and just skip through this because nothing's actually been said.
Cool.
You got swag now, pal.
So, how did she turn into that?
Oh, you don't get it, do you? Well, she was sucked into the TV just now and swapped bodies with Hanu. Hold on, let me take a closer look. Look! The title of this game is Hanu's Adventure. According to the plot synopsis, you have been shrunken down by one of Stone's devices. You will embark on an epic adventure to rescue Dreamville with your miniature body. Now, if you want to return to your normal size, you have to do everything that Hanu has done in the cartoon series. Or you can just touch this TV.
Sure. Get it? Let's go.
Ooh, here it says.
We'll cheer you on.
Alright, let's go. Get to it. Yep, I know how to do this already. Thanks for the tutorial though. We're heading to the club room here. And basically our goal is we need to open some chests, right, if I'm not mistaken.
Finally caught you.
There's an optional chest in here, but I'll leave it till later when I'm doing the interactive map to get it all in one go.
Small you become.
So if I'm not mistaken, I just gotta quickly go to my normal form here and destroy both of the things on this area, and then we'll swap back, right? So I smash that.
Oh, I hate my mouth for revealing.
Oh yeah, we can't actually smash that, that's right. We need to do it from the other side. There is a layer like that in one of the like bonus maps later on where you can smash both of them with this layer at once. We head through here, and that's for one of the origami birds. I'll come get you later, pal. Yeah, there's a rocket and what? This one. Yes, sir. Done. Find the treasure. It's not this one, it's that one up there. Like I say, I'll get that one later. Pretty sure I need to go around here. Yeah, then I need to return to this and then smash the thing on this side. Oh, that's only to get the chest, isn't it, if I'm not mistaken? And so we can go back round that way. Ah, no, so that was optional. Alright, cool. It's fine. It's good. It's all good. It's all good. No worries. So if we came by down that way, that means, yeah, what that is actually the way we were going to go. I wasn't sure. Ah, yeah, that takes us up here, and that's where the thing is. Yep.
Yo, crap! You foiled my plan again and taken the treasure I worked so hard to snatch away from other people. Fine. I'll admit it. You've rescued Dreamville once again. But you just wait. I'll be back!
Oh yes, you certainly will, especially in the event you will be. A bit too much. Oh, and actually from outside of it, that's actually kind of cool for the quest. It's a little bit quicker. Obviously interact with the TV and we return to normal form. And I believe now is at the point where we're really going to start getting into the meats and potatoes of the actual quest itself. Now, the introductory part is now basically done.
You're back. I see. Anyway, I'm glad you're safe.
Look at that! You did great! This is the proverbial moment of freedom! You have earned it. Now that we've got everything we need, we just need to go into a dream. Just follow me. You're about to experience the real fun.
Alright. Sounds good. Into the Dreamscape sales store, which was above upper level, right? I should have a teleport waypoint for that, which is right here. Yep. Boom, there we go. I can't remember why we come here, first of all. I end up doing something here. I really can't remember.
Welcome to Dreamscape Sales Store. Dr. Edward at your service. Trailblazer of the Astral Express. Here we are again. I see you've brought two friends with you. Well, they seem like fun people.
Hello, Edward. I'd like my friends to try something fun, if you know what I mean.
Be my guest. Dr. Edward welcomes anyone who's ready for some excitement. How about we use your dreamscapes?
A superb idea, sir. Let's do it. The one from last night would be perfect.
What's going on?
Well, this is a service we offer to our long-time customers. You can submit dreams you've recently had to me. With the relevant emotion prototypes, I'll be able to turn them into customized dream bubbles that can be experienced repeatedly.
Exactly. Looks like you've got the picture. You've probably woken up from a dream one time and wished you could just go back to dreaming it, right?
A dream I wished I could have continued after waking up.
Miss Firefly, I admire your eagerness, but please be patient. Allow me to use my dream as a demonstration.
I trust you've prepared all the necessary materials. Please, hand them over to me.
Alright, there we go. We got all of them here.
Your donation is appreciated. The retrieval is complete. Calibrate the memoria and generate the dream bubble.
Yeah, let's go.
It's ready. Please close your eyes and rest your forehead against the dream.
Jump on in, friend. I wish you a pleasant time.
Let's go. Get it. Brooke, just checking, but you're still here, right? Just cause I think after this section is where you know how I was saying earlier about the second half of the quest being insane? I think after this section here is where we get into the second half of the quest.
Is this?
I know you said you'd be busy, but yeah, you said you'd still be able to hear me or something like that, so just checking.
Why is it empty?
Oh yeah, this section, I remember this now. This was something.
This is part of my dreamscape. Bellabog is the setting for this dream. Oh, no need to be hasty now. You should take a moment to get used to the feeling of being in a dream within a dream.
Hey, let's go.
Is this another note?
Well, I have no idea. Stop nitpicking the details. If you ask me, I'd say you should take a look outside, but don't get frightened by what you see.
Me knowing what's outside already, 'cause I've done this already. Yeah, this is trippy. Literally, this right here. There's a bunch of garbage cans with legs. Yeah, I know, I don't know either.
What?
Yeah, that was my pure reaction. I was like, I was just like, when I first saw this, like, like, what's going on? And then they play like a freaking weirder version of the regular Streets of Blades music from the Boulder Town area of the game as well. So this isn't the usual version. It's like a slightly weirder pitched version of it, you know?
What is happening?
I don't know what's going on. This is my second time doing it and it still makes no sense. Oh my god. I'm gonna tell you right now, all of this that they're saying has got literally no relevance to what's happening in the story. This is all just one like lucid dream basically. So I'm just kind of gonna skip over the details, alright? I'll kind of give you an idea what we need to do. So we need to help the trash cans with the troubles and collect 3 proofs of trust. Alright, and then the section will end basically. Yeah, same here, I am very confused as well. Basically say open sesame, it will somehow open, and then we get our first proof of debt, basically. Or trust, rather, proof of trust. And we go over to, I think it's this here, and then we open this. Move the seal. And then something should be inside here, I believe, right? If I'm remembering this right anyway. There we go. Right, and then these two come over here. And they see that we managed to find someone or some shit like that. So then we get another proof of trust. And then we go over here. And then we're talking about how do you split the legendary trash between the 3 of them, basically. So basically, you should split them between the 3 of them. And then they all agree, and then you get your final proof of trust.
Collected 3 proofs of trust. Let's go back and deliver them.
This is where we can get on with it. So now, did we go? Oh yeah, no, yeah, we end up with having to defeat Tatalov the Garbage
Is this
King.
where the final battle will take place? Not sure how I feel about this.
So yeah, this whole like cutscene about come up is like very acid trippy. Oh, just prepare yourselves, guys. Like, not emotionally, but more mentally. But it's not emotional, but more mentally. It's like it's genuinely like a what the fuck moment about to happen. It makes no sense, but it's fun as fuck. Just mentally prepare yourselves.
Didn't they say the Garbage King would wait for me here?
Yes.
Have I been set up?
Don't know. Have you? Yeah, this whole thing makes no sense, doesn't it?
Hey, wait! What kind of nonsense is this?
Honestly, though, agreed. Like, what that have any relevance to? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? What even?
What a bummer. I was really looking forward to seeing how our friend was going to overthrow the Garbage King.
God damn it.
What a huge pity. Such a meaningful dream came to an abrupt halt because of Miss Firefly. I was looking forward to seeing your face when the truth dawned on you. Trying to say? I'm not saying anything. I just want to reveal the truth. Don't you want to find out the truth behind the dream? Don't let all that pretty scenery in the dream world distract you from your goal. As soon as you get complacent, you lose sight of the truth.
I remember thinking at this point in the story, playing the first time, that something felt off about example, but I just wasn't sure yet.
Don't you think this dream bubble looks really similar to modern day Penacony?
But like everything he's saying isn't like his characteristics like he was back in, what do you call it, Bellabog / Willow 6, so like everything just feels off at this point, but I didn't know the answer at this point about this guy, you know?
A small stage is crowded with a bunch of scheming people. None of them want to be exposed under the spotlight, so they all push you to the front. You're not at home anymore, kid. You've wandered into the depths of the unknown. Let me put it to you straight. Don't let yourself get enticed by that glowing light. I'm gonna be very disappointed if you get bamboozled by the likes of them. Seems like you really do have no clue. Turn around and take a look. Is that girl still here?
Nope.
She claims to be a local, but doesn't know how this world works. All she's got is street smarts. Who exactly is she? You don't find her the least bit suspicious? You better hurry up and confront her if you have any questions. Don't let her off scot-free. See you around, pal. Don't let me down.
What did Sampo mean? Is Firefly hiding something?
Maybe.
I must find her and demand an explanation from her. She shouldn't be too far off.
The more and more I play through this quest for the second time, though, I do have to say the more and more my theory about the whole end of this quest thing. I'm not going to say what happens, obviously, until we get to that point. The more I play through this quest for a second time, the more I realize that my theory about what could happen in 2.1 or 2.2, depending how long they make us wait for it, could honestly be very accurate. Because the more and more stuff that I'm seeing for a second time, the more and more I'm believing this will be the way it is. There's way more evidence for it.
I'm sorry. Thank you. There are things I'm hiding from you. I'm not a local. And there's a reason why the Bloodhound family is after me. I also have my own purpose for joining you on your journey. But still, I appreciate your help. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. And my admiration for the Nameless is also genuine. You guys have been to a lot of worlds, met people from all walks of life, and experienced all sorts of things. Every day is a new beginning for you guys.
Welcome back. So yeah, we just did this whole like trippy acid trip like thing that didn't have any relevance to do with the main story. I was just saying basically that we're now basically about to enter the second half of the quest. You know how I said that the first half was getting more used to the area, getting into Golden Hour where we are now, just getting used to it, and the second half's the real juicy part? Yeah, we're about to just get that started right now. So strap up, get ready, because you're about to be in one hell of a ride.
Can I bring you one more place? It isn't another tourist attraction. It's my very own secret base.
And the first of many things I want you to see, Brooke, will be to do with our secret base, so strap in.
And I'll do my best to tell you everything.
Get ready for the ride, so I'll say. Because my god, are you about to be in one hell of a roller coaster?
Thanks.
Like, genuinely, you aren't ready for what's about. You thought you weren't ready before for what's already happened, and now just some light teasing. You aren't ready for what's coming up when we get to that secret base. Holy shit.
Is something...
Oh yeah, this is the thing. This is the Looney Tunes thing I was talking to you about earlier.
Please, come here! Didn't I make myself clear? Someone is dying! Please help! Wait! Can you see me?
Is there a problem?
I can see a clock with lens. I think I'm seeing things.
Can you really see me?
The bootleg Mega, yeah, legit.
Wonderful! This is awesome!
Like, when I was playing this on my PC account, Josh, right? And then we saw this character for the first time, we were all playing it together at the same time on launch day. We were all just making a meme about, like, whenever we see this character pops up, the fucking Mickey Mouse Clubhouse fucking theme song starts playing in our head. Like a distorted version of it, basically.
My name is Clocky.
It's so good.
I'm a famous celebrity in Penacony. My friends and I keep the peace in this small town. They are Hanu, Mr. Soda, Origami Bird, Hamster Ball Money, and Misha. Misha's in trouble! Tick-tock! Help! Help!
Why don't you always get a kick out of him saying TikTok in that fucking, you know, the way he does it? God damn. I feel it in my mind.
Clock that talks?
Look at that face after that says that.
Clocky? Do you mean you saw a cartoon character that doesn't exist in real life? Where is he? I can't see him.
Tick-tock! I guess I'm only visible to those with the innocence, kindness, and honesty of a child. Like this kid here clad in gray!
Just how so?
Tick-tock! Tick-tock! My great friend, since you can see me...
I'm picking the other option from the one I picked on my PC account, by the way, to see the responses.
Misha is in trouble!
I love the fact that this game gives you like multiple like answers, not just all nice answers, like cheeky answers, sarcastic answers, and they've got different responses based on that. It's so good, man.
Is it really that bad? Well, are you gonna help this, Clocky that only you can see? I don't think you're lying, as anything can happen in a dream.
Lucky disrespected Firefly, wow, but she's a bit yapper, so yeah. Oh, great, you've not seen nothing yet.
Hurry up, Misha's in trouble!
I know I've already mentioned Firefly's my favorite character from the game now, but there's a reason for that. You're going to see that quite soon here, I think. No, I'm not. I'll let you know right before, so like, I know you're doing something right now, so you can pay more attention to it. But you'll see in a bit. Like,
everyone, please calm down. Everyone, please stay calm.
You broke the rules, and now you're gonna have to pay the price. Punish him. Punish him.
How did it come to this?
Nah, Misha and Acheron, how come they're all people I know legit, yeah?
What do you mean by all?
See? I wasn't lying! Misha really is in trouble! Tick-tock! I'm begging you, my brave friend! Begging you! Please help Misha!
Alright, what should I do to help him then?
Wait, are you talking to Clocky?
I know what you're talking about, but I won't say anything the voice post does. I appreciate yours. Yeah, Brooks never even played Honkai. But they're interested to see what it's about, basically.
It's all Stone's fault that things have turned out.
I'm actually in the middle of making a platinum trophy video for this game. Into this edit, I've edited the first 10.5 minutes yesterday. It basically covers all the way from the start of the game up to the end of the Loafer, basically.
He instructed his underlings to read.
But because W2.0 is out now and how much I've enjoyed it so far, I'm obviously going to put a little bit into the video being like, you guys have to check this out, basically. It's so good at this point.
Filled with anxiety.
Oh yeah, Brick, like, if you think this is already a good advertisement, one, you've seen nothing, and two, you need to play the Belobog Arc boss fight, because that is the point that separated this game from Genshin, not just being good, but becoming a great game, you know? Like, it's greatness after that.
Of positive emotions in the dreamscape back into people's hearts. That way, my great friend, I require your assistance.
I actually did play the song for the boss at the start of the stream. I don't think you were here yet, so you didn't hear it. But do my silent screen.
You're the special one who can see me. Also, you're a new visitor to this world, which means we have the element of surprise. If you take action now, we can catch him off guard.
All right, let's do this.
It'll be fine. Tick-tock. Now, our minds have merged into one. Can you feel an energy surging through your body? All we have to do is use clockwork on that
You know what's really funny about the Clocky character as well? You know what's funny about the Clockwork character? I used to play like a Disney online MMO back in the day that's exactly like this, called Toontown Online, and I literally think of that game every time I see Clocky. I still play some private servers of that game from like fan servers that still have that game up and running, but not the official version anymore. But I still play it so often. Every time like I look at Clocky and the characters from that, I always think of Toontown Online every single time. If you don't know, that was an MMO from the early 2000s, like 2004-ish. I think it's when it first launched, 2003, one of those 2 years. Yeah. Like, there are still servers that are up for that game. There's one that actually, well, Toontown Corporate Clash is a fan server, and they've got their own original story. They're a little bit different from the original game and all that stuff, so yeah, like, it's still going well. But man, like, it reminds me of it every time. Basically, how this mechanic works, Brooke, is I basically, I talk to them, I change their, like, their mood to be able to, like, reverse the situation, basically. Instead of being angry, if I change them to, like, a happy, what do you call it, one, I can go ahead and change the emotion completely, and it will change the situation completely.
You did it! But how did he end up like this?
You're the one that gave him the power, mate.
It must have been. It's rather out of character for him to start cracking up like that all of a sudden. It's just that seeing that gleeful smile on his face, he's just as scary as he was before.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone! Please allow me to welcome all of you to Penacony, Land of the Dream. Oh, come on now. Line up and give our honored guests a warm welcome.
Sure.
Oh, ready?
Welcome to Penacony,
Land of the Dream.
Like I said, bro, this whole quest is just the sound effect in a nutshell. Literally, like the what meme, this whole quest is just that sound effect summed up, you know?
Ah, it's my honor. It's only right we give guests a proper welcome.
Wow! Seems like you've established yourself as an important
I know if the VAs were together during this, I know they were dying, yeah.
Can you ask them to leave now?
So I actually do watch one of the channels from the VAs. I forget her names, I've only recently subscribed to her as a 2.0, but Sela's voice actor. I know that like a bunch of them, like usually 4 or 5 of them are on a call playing the quest together, reacting to it. I've seen the reaction to the 2.0 special program, and then the special Penacony, like the night in Penacony show, like a couple of hours before 2.0 went live. I saw both of their reactions to those, but I don't think they've uploaded the reaction to the story quest yet. I'm waiting for them to upload that. Yeah, Molly, yeah, that's the one. I'm waiting for somebody to call it, or to upload her reaction to this. I need to see her reaction to at least 3 scenes. You probably know the ones I'm talking about, but obviously I'll watch the full thing because this quest is so good start to finish, especially in the second half.
Sure thing, huh? You're the boss. Hey, gang, let's give our VIP some space, huh?
We meet again.
But like, basically, I know you played a bit of Genshin, but genuinely, if you I was skeptical of this game at first because I thought it was going to be another Genshin where I wouldn't get anything to play other games, but the amount of like how quickly you can get through stuff in this game and still play the full game, do everything you want to do, and you still have time to do things you want. This game really respects your time, and like I say, it has all the quality of life features that Genshin should have had years ago from the start. And it just, like, when you play this game, you realize how much of an upgrade it really is. Like, I still played both games, and I love both games, but this one, if we're talking objectively, is probably just better overall. Like, the rewards are more generous, the actual, like, quality of the story, the voice acting, the music especially, the music is a big thing that the Honkai games are known for out of this world. Like I say, I don't want to say too much on the music, because that's a big part of the rise for the story, but, like, seriously, listen to the soundtrack at some point. You'll understand how good it is soon enough.
She's an esteemed guest whom I've befriended recently.
Yeah.
I told you about her before.
Like, don't get me wrong, bro. The recent, like, arc in Genshin, the Fontaine arc, is probably their best arc by far. And I thought Inazuma was pretty good when it came out, but Fontaine's eclipsed that, especially with Act 5 quest. Like, Act 5 of Fontaine literally feels like a Star Rail quest. That's how good it is.
Thank you.
But,
I'm surprised we get to see each other again.
I will admit, Genshin's got a little bit of a dull period. Like, it was hard to keep playing during Sumeru. The explorations of Sumeru really put me up. Eventually, during the summer break when I didn't have anything going on, when I was off work for like 4 weeks straight, I just went ahead, got all the chests in that area. I was paid, but I still got it done, and then I moved on to a really good area in Fontaine, you know, so yeah.
About all the commotion just now? I heard a bunch of masked fools were causing a ruckus on the streets. I happened to be passing through, got stopped for questioning, and there were some misunderstandings along the way.
Is this lady?
Well, we've only met each other once before, but she is a kind soul for helping me at the hotel. It's my pleasure to meet you, beautiful lady.
Beautiful lady?
By the way, what did you do to that man earlier? It was like someone took him on an emotional roller coaster.
I was wondering about
Deadass.
that too. What happened back there exactly?
Yeah, Cloaky taught me some claw work.
That's right! It was me! Clucky! Of course, you played a big
You know what I
part
really
too.
need to see?
Without you doing the
You know what I really need to see? Someone making an edit of Cloaky by just putting Mickey Mouse's face over it.
Yes, that cartoon character.
Like, genuinely.
He's shown up in
Oh
reality.
god,
in the
man. If someone makes like a freaking Disney Mickey Mouse with a cool edit of Cloaky, I will actually, like,
show up around here.
like,
But according to our
you know,
friend
like,
here,
I'll be pissing
only
myself,
honest people
essentially.
with childlike innocence can see him.
Oh god, I can see it now. Someone make a Cloaky version of the Mickey Mouse
Seems like
Clubhouse
I'm
theme
too
song.
old to qualify for that.
But instead of like Minnie, Goofy,
Cloaky
you know,
really
Daisy,
exists,
Donald, it'll be
I can
all the
explain
characters from the freaking
a lot of
Penacony
things.
crew. That would make me absolutely piss myself.
Huh. Can you see me too?
There are I know
feel
in
the
the
presence
community
of
there are
something
people who are talented enough to do that as well. That's the thing. That would be the
It's
most
a shame that I
hilarious thing
can't
I've ever seen in a
communicate
long
with him
time.
like you can. We can both perceive these extraordinary things in the dream, probably due to our ability to react to memoria. But you're more attuned to it than I am. I thought your heightened perception was caused by something the elegant memo keeper might have left in your mind. Now it seems to me there are many more special beings like her in this dream. Shortly after we parted ways, I felt someone's spying eyes on me.
Okay.
I looked in the mirror and spotted a lady wearing a black veil. We had a deep conversation, but I won't bore you with the
Black
details.
veil, huh?
It's a shame that I forgot to ask her for her name. I only know that she's from the Garden of Recollection.
Garden of Recollection.
Me and Josh know who that
That's
is.
the group that serves the Eon of Remembrance?
Correct.
Exactly. They traverse freely between different worlds as mimetic entities and are only visible to certain people. Doesn't she sound very much like that Cloaky you saw? After all, it is a grand event held by the family. The guest list could be a lot longer than we imagine. Once again, thank you for being kind to me. I wish you a great time in the dream, and I shall not interrupt your date.
No, we're not on a date.
90% what do you call it of the what do you call it sorry community might beg to differ though. Not gonna lie.
She's gone.
Knowing how they are. In a good way, of course, in a good way.
I'll let you get back to your beeswax. Thanks, my gray friend.
I really appreciate your help. The Nameless are indeed a bunch of talented people. May our paths cross again.
May our paths cross again.
Hey, let's go.
Please come with me. I hope.
Oh yeah,
that you won't
forget
be
Misha comes
distracted
into the
by some
express at this
invisible
point so
friend
we can get some
again.
bonus jades. I actually need to redeem that on my main account, I forgot about that, you know. Alright, let's get to the secret base. Oh yeah, I forget because I got this sprint auto thing disabled. Also, another thing about this game that's good over Genshin, by the way, as well, I'm not just trying to shit in Genshin, I genuinely am just trying to point out the differences is all it is that, so because this is a turn-based game and not real-time combat, you know if it's like stuff that is very, you know, it's stuff that's very repetitive, that's like, you know, doing your dailies or something like that.
You go first.
You can actually
I'll be
activate
right
an
behind you.
autoplay feature if you know your team's strong enough to autoplay the thing to get your rewards. Like getting like EXP materials, weapon EXP materials, money. I'm not joking, that's genuinely thing you can do in this game. You can just autoplay the battle if you know your team's strong enough to deal with it.
Your secret
They won't play as
stronghold
efficiently
is
as like you playing it if you know what you're
cafe.
doing. But at the same time, it's like, you know, they'll still like take out like 90% of the content by autoplay.
Here we are. This is the place. No, it isn't. This is. Yes, it's right inside. Just the literal meaning? Let me show you how to do it. It's going to be very dark at first, so you'll have to stay close to me.
Okay.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, that's cutscene.
Hey,
Love
let me ask you something.
this character, by the way, as well.
Is
Such a good
following
character.
girls around like a lost puppy your way of getting their attention?
One of my favorite characters in this game prior to even seeing Penacony. Just by design alone. And when I heard the
To be
voice
more
for the first
precise,
time,
it's been
it solidified
45
it even more for me.
Time sure flies when you're
Sparkle's
having
probably
fun,
top 3 for me.
Spare me. Beautiful eyes, though. Are you from Sigonia?
Need another hint? I'm an Avgen.
My eyes might not be as pretty as yours, but there's no problem with my vision. You Sigonians are notorious throughout the entire universe. Liars, thieves, social manipulators, wolves in sheep's clothing. You're really living up to the reputation. I say, you belong to the space under the manhole cover, not in a dream. There's one right over there. Off you go.
I'll pass. The gloomy shade of a place like that just wouldn't go with my vibe. Dreamville is frivolous, vain, and flashy, and that suits me just fine. Also, it never rains here. My outfit is too expensive to be exposed to the elements.
Cut it out and go home, you slick talker. We are fools, but we aren't stupid. We aren't interested in playing the friend game with the lapdogs of the IPC.
Really? You've never been friends with anyone from the IPC?
Do you think I know nothing about the history of Penacony? Don't drag me into your banal office politics!
Fool, you've been left with no choice since the moment you accepted the invitation to be here. You better pick a side while you have the chance. Or else you'll end up losing everything.
You sound very sure of yourself. Looks like you've already convinced that chicken wing boy from the family. How did you do it, little peacock? Did you strip yourself naked, apologize to him on your knees, and promise that the IPC would never harm Penacony?
That is seriously a line in the game. Yes, I know. It's crazy.
You guys only treat others as your bargaining chips.
Oh, what's wrong with chips? In any gamble, the only players that will never be on the losing side are the chips. My friends from the Garden of Recollection and the Astral Express are all smart enough to understand that.
But the smarter ones wouldn't have joined the game in the first place. See? I'm smarter. Listen, little peacock. You've been invited by the tavern before, too. If you want the masked fools to get on board, you need to figure out what it is the laughter wants. Here's a hint for you. Since you can't convince anyone, why don't you find a rock to be friends with? At least a rock won't be able to refute your arguments.
Yeah, that's kind of cold. He's so sassy, genuinely.
Thanks. I'll keep your advice in mind. What a pain in the neck. I guess I'll have to meet with the family again.
Here.
Alright, Brooke, you're still here, yeah? So, we're coming up to the point now, so if we've got anything to do it now, because we're coming up to it, alright? That we're in Dream's Age. This is one of the major things I wanted to show you coming up here. So basically, did I show you the map? Yeah, so you can see an outline in the map, right? Basically, you can see the map here, right? There won't really be a lot of talking here per se, there's more gameplay in this area, right? But it's given quite a few fights because I don't know if my team weaknesses actually work very good here. I know my Kafka team, my Kafka, Black Swan, Ruan May, and then it was Lynx I was using. team on my main account absolutely swept this area like crazy because, well, they had weaknesses to lightning, wind, and ice, which my first 3 damaging units, not my healer, were all of those types. I think my ice weakness from the Jingliu team should be enough to get me through this, because I've got Jingliu, Pela, Ruanmei, and Hawa, which is an attack buffer, what do they call it, healer? Really wish I had her on my main account, but I wasn't sure of her at the time, so I got her in this account in case as a test run, and she's insane. One of the best healers by far. But on the map, right, where I want to show you the thing is, so we're going to go around the right side of the map. We can't go through the left side first. You see at the very end of this section here where my marker is right there. Once we get to that point in the map, that's the bit that I want to show you, okay? So we're going to blaze through this area as normal.
We're almost there.
See, I'm trying to skip as many fights as possible because I know my team can just... I don't need materials from this area from fights because I don't have a character from this area pulled yet. And I'm not going for Black Swan in this account because the only dot character I have in this account is Sampo.
You have to be careful not to get caught.
I don't have Luca, I don't have White Knifin, and I don't have Kafka, so there's no point in my opinion at this current time again.
Think of this as the border of Golden Hour. The family is still building and remodeling the dreamscape beyond here. My secret stronghold is in this area.
Oh yeah, it sure is.
Let's sneak inside.
Okay.
Excuse me, there's a construction site ahead. Unauthorized personnel are not allowed in.
Drat. We're caught right away.
That went well.
Could you...
Not a chance. Our boss made it clear that only the Dreamers are allowed here.
He won't budge.
Who? Never heard of him. I wouldn't let you in even if the Dream Master were here. None of your tricks are going to work. Please do yourself and me a favor and go home.
Seems like you...
Perhaps Clocky's clockwork trick can come in handy? This doesn't count as malicious intent, right?
Yep, so the mechanic we just got is required here.
None of your tricks are going to work. Please do yourself and me a favor and go home.
We need to provoke him a bit. So if we provoke him, which means he's going to be angry, right? So if we switch his emotion to angry...
How many times do I have to repeat myself? Unauthorized personnel are not allowed at the construction site. Ugh! Do you two really want to stay here and test my patience? You're gonna regret it. You're asking for it. Oh, and I wouldn't be so cocky if I were you. I deal with punks like you all the time. You fear for nothing just because you're young and energetic. You idle away your time every day, going around, stirring up trouble. You contribute nothing to society. Let me help you spoiled brats learn the hard way. Go, Sweet Dreams Troop! Teach them a lesson!
Alright. This is the mandatory fight, by that you couldn't skip this. So let's see, what do I want to do off the bat? I believe you can stop my energy the guy in the middle, so I've got to be careful about that, but you do have a nice weakness, so that's not bad. I will hit the one on the left. Normal attack. Set fields, which will allow me to get my ultimate up, which will increase my damage, elemental damage, penetration here. You'll see it pop for a second. Yep, I'll take resistance penetration boost. E breaks your toughness.
You have the upper hand.
Then what we're going to do is, so you've already got your defense. You're already quite low, and you got the ruins mapping. I'm going to drop your defense use here a little bit. Then I'm going to use Pela's ult to drop all 3 of them. All the defenses at once. Fine. Then I'm going to do a little bit of that. I should probably wait for the left guy, but that's okay. Do a little bit of you.
Stand down.
Then I'm going to attack the right guy, because that'll set me into the transcendent state and give me a 100% action forward. And then trade all of these guys easily. Boom.
Commencing support.
And then boom. Oh, this is the part where, like, if I had Black Swan, the Arcana Six would just taking you right out real quick. But I think I don't have you in this count. That's what I was playing before, so Arcana Six were literally taking out everything.
Ready for death.
Alright, and battle 1. Thank you very much. It won't be as quick as the Kafka team, which is why I'm trying to skip a couple of fights, because I don't need materials here right now until later.
I can't believe I've lost! Is this the power of youth?
If I'd had that power back then, would we have ended up differently, Mia? All right. You can go in. As the winner, you deserve it.
Seems like he's taking this winning and losing thing a little too seriously. Well, at least we finally get to go through. Never imagined that's how we'd end up getting past the guard.
Alright, I'm gonna try and make this as quick as possible for you, Brooke, alright? Because we are genuinely, if I can skip a lot of these fights, we will be at that point, at that scene, like, within probably the next 10-15 minutes, to be honest.
Here. For the rest of the way, we need to borrow.
This might be a little bit trippy, by the way. Basically, we get a bird's eye view so we can connect buildings together. There's another mechanic you'll learn as you go through.
Different points in space are linked together?
First time doing it, you'll get that achievement, by the way.
Now we can go to the other side. This is how the Nightingale family repairs the dreamscape. Fascinating, isn't it?
Let's give me my technique points. Bonus stuff down here, but again, I'll do that offline. Main meat and potatoes are doing the story, you know what I'm saying? Okay, there we go. Lovely. I mean, it's basically just a bunch of puzzles and avoiding enemies at this point. You can see how quickly I'll be able to go through this area. For example, I know for a fact the chest right around the corner here. And there's also an origami bird right there, see? But I'll pick that up later. Again, these are all just collectible stuff. It's easier if you don't pick up anything when you're going through the interactive map to get all collectibles at once, because you have to remember which ones you picked and which ones you didn't. And instead you can just start at the very start of the route and go through all the way again all at once.
Floating on water.
As you can take and run past literally all of them.
Let's go that way. We can get to the rooftop
puzzle.
of the...
This is another mechanic. It's more like a puzzle thingamajig.
But it requires a device.
This one is there, but then we have to rotate this. Yep, nice. The ones from left and right are this. And then the final one just goes into place there.
Bam! And it comes out just like that. No matter how many times I've seen it, it still looks magical.
Okay, then we just rotate it. That left where it was going is a lot of bonus stuff over there, but again, like I say, we're not doing it right now. I'll do that later on to get a bunch of rewards. We just do the story and show off, you know, that's the whole point of this. There's also a very hidden origami bird right there that you'll never be able to pick her out without a guide, by the way, but here it's there. Just run past these guys, test it, we'll get that later. Oh, you're actually kind of quick. Give me that. Quicker than I remember. Anyway, pinball machine. And now we get to the next section. So this is the mechanic I was talking about earlier. We just activate that. We don't need to rotate them because they keep going to the things we need. Activate that. And then activate that, which will lead us to the right area. I think it's the next building after this is where the scene is at. So get ready, Brooke. I'm blazing through this at lightning speed here. Let's make sure I wasn't missing anything there.
Look, that's the Penacony Grand Theater over there.
This isn't what I call it one of the thing I was talking about, but it is also a pretty cool little thing here, to be honest.
It radiates dazzling light perpetually, just like this glamorous dream. I suppose everyone who likes to bask in the light will be drawn to that kind of warmth. Like countless fireflies chasing the fire.
I see they're using a name like
Let's
that.
go. Half the journey is still ahead of us.
Jeez. Alright.
This one is a little bit complicated.
Not really. I've done it
I have
before.
to put on my thinking cap.
Also, I know it's not exactly like a great bit of music right now, but I love like the background music in this area. It's very atmospheric, very mysterious with like how this like areas like, you know, visuals are. I forget like, you know, blends of it like really, really well here, to be honest. It's just little stuff, little like, you know, more minute details like that really just brings the immersion into this whole thing for me, you know.
The family recruited many artists, architects, and scholars from across the universe to form the team of dreamers that built the dream of Penacony. These areas are not developed yet, so guests don't come here. It's not as lively as the town center here, but I relish the serene atmosphere.
True, to be honest. True, to be honest. Alright.
We moved from that building to this building in the blink of an eye. This would be impossible in reality.
Yeah, pretty much. Where's the way you go? That's a calyx, by the way. Remember I was telling you you can auto-play stuff earlier? This is one of the examples of that. This is, I believe, this world's version of the regular character EXP materials. If that is the case. It's good thing we got that unlocked. Let's see here.
It's the same routine.
All right.
You've mastered it, right?
All right. So do you see where this that orange like thing sticking out at the very end of that other building is next to the tower? You see right above Jingliu's like top of the hair, there's a little orange thing there. That's where the thing. That's one of the first. That's the first like major thing that I want to show you is right there. So I'll be there in a few minutes. Get yourself ready. You're not gonna want to miss it. I know that I'm getting like hitting at it a lot. I don't really want to seem like I'm spoiling part of it, but as you're someone who's never played this before, so I don't really think I'm spoiling anything when you don't understand what's really going on, right? So yeah. I just know that some people don't like it when you're like, you know, hinting towards something, you know what I'm saying? That's all. Alright, find the the gear that I need, which will be from you, because I can absorb emotions now, thanks to what do you call it, clock's ability. Blah blah blah, you guys got nothing to actually relatively say, get the happy gear, and then we go ahead and place it into that Dreamweaver, and then we can go ahead and get the puzzle piece from him. Alrighty, and then we do that, boom, activate that, and we get the thing from him, I think, here.
I've got it! What a brilliant idea it is! I must write it down on paper while it's fresh in my mind.
But yeah, no. Like, genuinely, like, out of everything we've done in this game, Brooke, the thing that's coming up that you have no idea that's coming up is my favorite scene in the entire game. It feels like you're watching an actual anime, let's say that much. Like, you're not playing a game, you're watching a full-on anime.
Puzzle piece.
I know how that mechanic works, but that's cool that it's giving you a little tutorial. And then I've got to defeat this guy for the second puzzle piece. I won't get the chest right now, like I say, I'll get it offline maybe tomorrow or something like that, because I'm off work for 10 days now. So I've already collected every chest individually on my main PC account.
Existence is unique.
I would be doing it in 10 minutes. I know all of them are, I can easily run through it, maybe even tonight if I get time, or maybe tomorrow, because I'm going to be working on that Honkai Platinum Trophy video. Because I'm off for 10 days, I like to think I'll get out this week. If I can edit as much as I did last night, there's a good chance I'll only have about 15% of the video left to edit. I will be recording more than I have recorded now, to put a little like sneak peek of 2.0 at the end of the video, basically like if you guys enjoy this video, check out 2.0 because it's a free to play game and all that. If people like don't like it, you can always, you know, not play it because it's free to play, you know what I'm saying? And okay, so on my PC account, right, I have got the battle pass and the login bonus every day. So I've got like something like, even after my Black Swan pulls, like I added 150 pulls, and Josh, you're not going to believe this because I know you know more what I'm talking about here, but in 150 pulls I got an early 5-star 30 pulls. I got Black Swan. Then because I didn't have Inbound to Lune, I was like, alright, got her early. I said if I got her early, I'll go for Inbound to Lune. Got him at 50 pulls, and I got another early 5-star. We're going for E1 Black Swan at 70 pulls. Not really early, but it's still earlier than Soft Petty because it's 76. I lost my 50-50, but it was to the character I was going to choose on my 5-star selector because I've got that available, which was Will. So I've already got Bronya, I've got Japard in that account, I've got Clara. So it's like, well, was the next best choice? I wasn't picking Bailo Yanqing, I'll tell you that much for free. Got Hamiko as well. So, yeah. So I've still got like 31,000 jades with about 20 normal pools on top of that. So it's like, I might at the end of the patch go for an E1 Black Swan and still easily be able to get a Sparkle, but then I've also got to try and save for Acheron as well. And I'll tell you right now, if like Firefly is a playable character, I don't care if the most broken character comes out. I'm saving Firefly if she's a playable character. I'm pretty sure she is. I remember like them like listing a bunch of like the Penacony characters coming out. Like just before 2.0 came out on the official Twitter. But I'm pretty sure Firefly was in that list. She was next to Sparkle, Black Swan, and Acheron, I believe she was in that list. So if all three of them are playable characters, then Firefly should be one too, I'm led to believe. I could be wrong, but man, they've got to. But this quest made her character, genuinely. Like, I'm still struggling to think, is the end of the Bellabog arc or this quest genuinely better? I can't figure it out. They're both just as good as each other. Yep, I know how this works. I could do a little bonus to get quite a few chests, but I'm not going to. Don't need to yet. Actually, don't I just need to rotate this? Go along here. Okay, so I do actually, okay. I thought the thing to play that thing along was only for a bonus, but I guess it is actually required here. Oh, could you go to the one to the left of here? Right, yeah, I gotcha. We moved that there. And then we deactivate it here, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yep. Then we go back up the way. Avoid any enemies on the way. And that allows us to rotate this. So obviously, to get the bonus chest and that stuff here, you wouldn't be rotating this usually, I don't believe. Then, I know it doesn't seem like it's in place right now, but then if we go and use the bird's eye view of it, that should then allow us to like match it down in sync. Yeah, boom, there we go. I know I've only done this a few days ago, but I'm liking that I'm remembering everything in one go here. Being pretty sharp at this. That line by Spocko has to be the wild line in the game. Oh, you saw the reaction to the thing about the whole naked and getting down on your knees thing. Yeah, when I saw that for the first time, I was genuinely like I was absolutely wild. I know people have overused this joke a lot lately, Josh, but hashtag Genshin really could never do a line like that in that game. They really could never.
Hindrances after this.
It was crazy that line when I heard that. I was like, excuse me? Oh, it was so funny, like. Alright, do we actually have to fight it? I think we do.
This area wasn't guarded the last time I was here. Half my frequent comings and goings started drawing attention. I don't think we can get around them. Knocking them out is the only way to go. Let's get rid of them.
Alright, Brooke, prepare yourself. It's right after this. We're directly after. Also, the ult play's activated right now. I wasn't going to use the ultimate because the crit state wasn't up yet.
Forward.
Yeah, just get ready. Get yourself mentally ready. I'm gonna have my webcam up. I'm gonna let Firefly's VA just fully, like, take over because the scene deserves it. Got the field.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Yep, go. Jingliu's back. Do it on you, can you do some damage? Didn't stay. Pop that. Drop the defense on you. Gotta be careful here. Oh, I don't have to shoot in this time to me. Yeah, so you do a lot of damage, I've got to be careful of that. Do it on you, please. Give it a bit of debuff you guys might have as well. Do it on you.
Ready for death.
Last. Not even metal, is it? No, unfortunate. Where? Don't want to charge it up, so I'll go ahead and do it on you. I don't believe an ultimate will actually charge up his thing. I could be wrong with that. I'm actually not sure that works if we just basically attack him skill. It does. So any hit hurt. I did a lot of damage. Wow.
Some value, I suppose.
That's more damage than I'm used to, by the way. So obviously I use Future Rain taking most of that damage on my PC account. God damn, alright. Gonna have to support that. Field.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I'm scared.
Take out you. Ultimate. That boost.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Ah shit, I thought Pale's turn, not Jingliu's turn. That's a bit of a joke, not gonna lie.
Ready for another?
Playing too quickly there. That might be okay if we can just get to our next turn.
There's more to life.
Which we will, yes. But I really need you to do the heal here. Yeah.
Save it for your own skin.
What we'll do is we will do that on you. That'll get rid of you. Yeah. Then we will do the ultimate first, and we'll use basic attack so we can get energy back. Okay.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Yeah, just heal them up. Okay, so you can do a surprising amount of damage.
Your own skin.
Single target. We'll see the petals, so we'll put the field back up.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Then we'll do Jingliu's skill, and then ultimate when the state's active.
All will be revealed.
Let's give him a max damage here. And then do the blast. Very respectable.
Ready for another?
Target. And that attack's crazy.
Data secure. Net marker.
It really is.
Time for good old counterattack. I'm scared.
Stay put.
Again, just restore the health. The type of enemy you really want to shield it, feels like. You know what I'm saying?
So devil.
So for the tiny stuff, she's straight up close to the prostitute, like dead ass. Really? Oh damn, I didn't even see that line by the way. Sorry I didn't see that earlier, but dead ass. Oh my god. Insane.
Eternal. Nowhere to run.
And my cat gets him absolutely destroyed. Oh, that's why I'm struggling to take him out. No ice weakness, alright. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Here we are. This is the place.
Alright, Brooke, are you ready, yeah? Are you ready for this? Oh, they're playing the song already. Oh, I've listened to the song way too many times since finishing this quest. Way too many times. Let me know when you're ready. Oh, Brooke, yeah, you're not ready for this. I'm telling you that right now. You're not ready for this. I'm going to mute my mic during this. I'm just going to let Firefly's V8 convey all the emotion in this scene, alright? It's the best scene in the game in my opinion for a reason. Like, really listen into exactly what she's saying about what she's saying here, Brooke. If this doesn't like make you want to play Honkai after this, I really don't know what will. It's that good. This feels like a full-blown anime, this scene here. So get ready.
Have you heard of this song? It's called If I Can Stop One Heart From Breaking by Robin. Her songs are played in the Dreamland from time to time as the Charmony Festival is drawing close. This spot is the closest place to the sky in the dreamscape. It's far away from the hustle and bustle of the city and free from the bickering among the dreamers. You can feel the moment. The scenery, the people and the dreams, without being disturbed by anyone. How beautiful. Time is frozen at this golden hour. This golden dream shared by the fool from the tavern and the memo keeper from the Garden of Recollection, the Wandering Ranger and the IPC ambassador, the Astral Express Nameless, and me. Everyone falls asleep here equally, regardless of our different agendas. I'm sorry. I really am a stowaway. I knew I couldn't hide it from you. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago. It was probably the doing of the Legion or the Swarm, but I'm an interstellar refugee. Just like many of the Penacony locals. The Harmony accepts everyone, including wanderers from afar. The family takes them in, but they don't belong here. In this splendid metropolis, some have a dream called Penacony, but some have dreams that are no different from reality. Even though everyone who comes here harbors the same motive in the beginning. And it's likewise for me. I have a wish I want to achieve so badly in the real world. But I can't. So I want to give it a shot here. Entropy loss syndrome. Have you heard of this term? It's a strange condition. Those suffering from it will experience an irreversible chronic dissociation of their physical structure. This means they will slowly fade away, and the process is barely noticeable to others. You can still run, jump, and talk as usual. Everything seems normal. But then you'll start doing everything slightly slower than others. And then even slower than that. Until the lines between your body and the entire world become blurry. You won't be able to tell reality from dreams because they have all been shattered. So how could I possibly resist it? I mean, can you imagine? I can actually free myself from this icy medical cabin in this dream. I can forget about all the doctor's advice. I can listen and see and touch and think and understand whatever I want with my body. So although this world isn't real, this experience is priceless. Just like this moment. I'm sorry. For certain reasons, there are things I can't reveal to you yet. But there are also things you should know. I am, in fact, after the Watchmaker's legacy. But that doesn't mean we have to go our separate ways and be enemies. But at least, I really hope things don't turn out that way. Thanks. In my dream, I saw a scorched earth and a new sapling emerging from it. It bloomed against the morning sun, and it whispered to me. I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber? You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come. Why do people choose to sleep? I think it's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. I'm sorry. Things are getting all bleak and serious. Let me see what I can do to lighten the mood. I mean, don't you have a lot of friends on the Astral Express? What would you guys do if something like this happened? Spray can? That's rough. Perhaps there's something else we can do? Jokes. Oh, I don't really have a good sense of humor. Perhaps we can think of another way? Coffee? We can't really make that here. Aren't there other crew members we can take inspiration from? I have been trying to do that, but I think I failed. Maybe there are other things that you guys do? Selfie. You're right. I mean, I've been here so many times. Why didn't I think of taking a photo? I feel a little awkward taking it by myself. Would you like to join me? Let's commemorate this moment. I can be a little bit camera shy. Just don't laugh at me. Here, You hold the camera.
Soaring past the night to trace the primal light.
Wait, let me get ready. I'm good. Let's do this. 1, 2. Say cheese. Do you have to go back already? Time really flies. I feel like going back to reality and resting too. Come on, let's say goodbye, Golden Hour.
If I didn't tell you back and playing the game, Brooke, I really don't know what. Well, that is the best scene in the game, and it's not even fucking close. I used to think it was, well, to say it without spoiling, what you mean? Hold on. Josh, you understand what I mean when I say Wildfire. That was my previous favorite scene in the game. This song is definitely going to be the song I put on the actual Express for a long, long time to come from now. Also, another thing, if Firefly does end up being like a playable character, because I still don't know if that's going to be the case or not, this has to be the pool spot. This has to be the wish spot, because what other spot is perfect in this, you know what I mean? Not just this, but like, I mean, I've never seen like a cinematic like shot like this in any like game I've played in like the last 10 years ever. Like, Jesus Christ, this scene is something else. Yep, Brooke, literally you're joining 90% of the community with that statement. Now you understand why, right? I know, believe me when I say we're only getting started. And you know what, I'm not even going to tease what's coming up anymore after this. I'm just gonna let you see the story behind the story is right now, okay? I would say we're maybe, if I'm skipping fights, maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours away from finishing this quest off. So now have I got your interest in me streaming the rest of the playthrough for the story of Penacony but on my PC account when it first comes out? I really want to. I don't think that many people are interested, you know, from my community. They don't really play this type of game. That's the annoying thing, because I know how good these quests are. I wish people would give it a chance, you know? But yeah. This quest, this whole like story, this whole area, something else. I genuinely think that's all that is that people will just, you know, correlate this game with Genshin, and because, you know, they heard bad things about it, they won't check it out as a result of that, when this game is definitely its own unique thing. Okay, it's made by the same company, but it's made by a completely different internal development team, and you can see the effort and love and passion they put into this. Like, I still like Genshin and that, but like, it's quite obvious to see that the effort and all that stuff they put into this is top notch, right? Yeah, anyway, I've got to get this game, yeah. I will say that you don't get to this level of like storytelling for a little bit. The game will obviously explain a lot to you when you first start, but yeah. I definitely recommend it if you need any help understanding the mechanics of the game or who to go for, who's good and who's not to go for. I mean, I've never put a single penny into this game on my PC account outside of the battle pass and logged 30-day login bonus every 30 days. And I've been able to get stupid amounts of spare change just by being very strategic with who I skip and who I pull for, you know what I mean? I can help you all out, I can help you completely out with everything, you know what I mean? And maybe we can finally start using the Honkai section in the Discord, because I'm literally the only one who's ever used it. No one else has ever put a message in there, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Oh yeah, no, Josh, I've heard that. Like, fair play, you know, to them. Like, I still enjoy both games. I think the Fontaine arc is absolutely fantastic. I think it's probably the best Genshin's ever been. It's the Fontaine arc. Like, I go around and collect every chest when a new area is unlocked, saying I still need to get every chest in the new like leeway expansion a little bit area that they've done. But I've been busy with the 2.0 of this game. I've not been able to really do that yet. But I mean, like, I've been playing Genshin since day one. I've been playing this since day one, and like, yeah, this is not me like bashing on Genshin because I do enjoy both games, but like, this game is just a different level. I can't like say anymore. This game genuinely is a different level. Genuinely. How do I like describe this? I think. Well, I thought at the time Genshin's Fontaine, especially Act 5, was the best, like, was a masterpiece. I would compare that to like Eurillo 6 Belobog of this game. I think Penacony is better than Fontaine, and we've only gotten one story quest. We're still to get 2.01, 2.2, and then an epilogue that they've already confirmed from the 2.0 livestream in 2.3 to close it out. Like, if this is how good it is after one quest, what is 2.1? What is 2.2? 2.2 is where they're going to conclude it. What's 2.2 going to be like?
Where there are people,
you know? That's what we gotta ask ourselves, because it's going to be crazy.
I wonder if I have to go to the hotel to return to reality. Strange.
Yeah, what's your favorite character in this game, Josh, out of curiosity? Because for me, I would say, not like in terms of how powerful they are, but like just like their character, their design, and their personality. I would say for me, my favorites, if I look at the character index, which I'm pretty sure I can do in a second here once this goes away off the screen. There's a way, it's databank, right? And the characters, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So out of all of the characters currently in the game, I'll let you know my favorites right away. When Ivan and Su Shang definitely are up there. Ushuen as well is up there, as is Topaz and Nami. Seela's definitely up there. Silver Wolf used to be my favorite until Firefly came out. And then I'm also, let's see here. I also quite like Asta as well, but that's because I'm a fan of Mona's voice act. I'm pretty sure Mona does Asta in this game. I'm also quite a fan of Jing Liu as well, I would say. I would say they're my favorites, but Firefly's my favorite character, with Silver Wolf being number 2. Yeah, Bronya's also pretty sick. Bronya, Firefly, March, Quite Knife, and Seela, yeah. Except I like them all, but the characters I just listed are more like in my top 5, like my favorites, you know? I don't really dislike any character in this game. The only one I would say characteristics-wise is a bit mid would be Hanya, if I'm being honest. Mostly because we've not really got much lore to do with her. We don't really know what she's about, to be on all in that one event. But the rest of them, I mean, we've got backstories of pretty much every other character, and they've been really all well fleshed out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would genuinely say Hanya's the only character we've not really had really good backstory for, but the rest of them are all fantastic. I mean, Arlen's not really that good of a character performance-wise, but even he's like, you know, had a bit of a backstory, you know what I mean? So, like, I wouldn't really say that, like, basically any characters that are bad here. They're all really good, you know? And it's really hard to make a favorites list when, like, all these characters listed here are just so good in general, you know? Also, I'm not sure if you've noticed, Josh, but Hoyo Vertical now, right? Are very smart with how they've done it. So if each patch is meant to last 6 weeks, right? And Penacony is ending at this as an epilogue in 2.3, right? So we've still got about another, this patch is 7 weeks, so we've got about 6 weeks of this patch that'll go. 6 weeks in 2.1, 6 weeks in 6.2, in 2.2 rather, and 6 weeks in 2.3, right? That concludes Penacony right there. So that's 6, 12, 18, 24 weeks, right? 24 divided by about 4 weeks or so every month. That is 6 months, right? We're in March. What's 3 plus 6 months? September. The 9th month of the year. When does Genshin do their expansion usually? Every year? Right after August, September. So the way they've set it up is when Honkai is going through a dull period, Genshin will have their expansion, and when Genshin's like story is just ended and they go into a dull period, Honkai is going to have their expansion. They've made it so well. They've timed it so well. But honestly, to think that we're not even a single year into Honkai yet and we've already got an expansion, I could honestly see them with Honkai doing 2 expansions a year. I think because it's not open world, it's linear zones, I think they have enough resources to do 2 a year. I actually genuinely think they could pull off. I'd be happy with 1 a year, but this is the quality they've got. But
Sampo,
I think that they could do 2.
Is that guy up to no good again?
Oh, Brooke, I've sent you the song already. If you're obsessed with that, go and look at the trailer I sent you yesterday for White Knight. I've listened to, If I Can Stop One Heart From Breaking, which is the name of the song, maybe about 40, 50 times since I first heard it. I listened to White Knight about 250 times, and that's not an exaggeration. I've just been listening to that song on loop on YouTube over and over while I'm doing other things in the background. It's such a catchy song. I need you to watch it. I would play it on stream, but it's pretty copyright heavy, I'm pretty sure, so that's why I'm not going to play it. But anyway, remember I was saying earlier that compared to when I first saw my initial reaction when I got to this scene on my PC account was Sampo seems very odd. His characteristics doesn't seem the same as when he was in Eurolo 6 Spellabog. You understand what I mean by that, Brooke, when you come to play the game? Eurolo 6 is an amazing world for new players. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, let's have a look at this.
We meet again, my dear. It looks like you have not taken my warnings to heart. Oh, pity. Are you so enchanted by that girl? You're just so blind.
Careful. I'm more than certain now that this friend of yours is dangerous.
Oh, this brave little girl appears to be protecting you. I wonder why. Are you two that close?
The way that they've written the story after watching it happen with that line, they know what they're doing, by the way.
You talk too much.
Oh, I love your attitude, my dear. I have to admit you're different from your friend here. Your senses are much sharper. Even so, you are lagging far behind the main party. Have you not noticed yet what the family is hiding? The secret behind this sweet dream? And as for you, the trailblazer who saved the ice world, I wonder how much others might have embellished Sempo's story when recounting the happenings on Eurelo 6. It's surprising what tales they spin. Oh well, it was my problem for trusting him.
See, when he said the line, the trailblazer who saved the ice world, when I was first playing, I was like, that's a red flag and a half. Because why wouldn't they just call it Bellabog, or, you know, Boulder Town, or, you know, Eurelo 6, like he just said in the sentence right after? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
I'm really, really disappointed in you.
Here's your answer, though. This is why.
Excuse me. Why don't you rest
For a little while. Inside the real dreamscape. Oh.
This... What is this place? I'm back at the hotel? No, this feeling. The surroundings look a little like I just entered a dream.
Like I say, I love the fact that she's so sadistic like that. It's like, I loved her design even before going to Pentacon, and then with the type of character she is, oh, she's so good. She's so good. Genuinely. Okay.
This is too weird.
If I'm not mistaken, isn't this area quite quick, honestly, if you're not going for all the chests and all that stuff? I'll seem to make sure not to interact too much stuff so I can get all the stickers in that later on. Oh yeah, there's a chest here, that's well in. Yeah, this is another part of the acid trip part of the quest I was telling you about, Brooke.
So you're really here too? I don't know. In any case, we must still be in a dream. I can't be anywhere else, much less reality. I'm never wrong about the distinctive sense of memoria that's in the air. But this is very different from the sweet dream that I'm familiar with. It's suffocating, silent, uneasy. And these floating words, can you see them too? This kind of play. No, that's not right. Do you remember, before we were unconscious, that friend of yours said the real dreamscape?
As in, what they mean by that is the real dreamscape, as in the real, like, the real Penacony, if you don't know.
I'm not sure. Everything happened so quickly. But regardless, the family must be hiding something. Something about the truth of the dreamscape. And you probably noticed it when you woke up as well. The ticking of clocks all around us. My gut tells me that the secret hidden here is also linked to the mysterious Watchmaker. If it points us towards the Watchmaker's legacy, it will be connected to everyone who has melded to Penacony's
Oh, wait, Bro, I didn't even see that line. Yeah, just DM me, yeah. Sorry, I didn't even see that message. Yeah, sure, DM me in Discord, and I'll answer it back, you know what I'm saying?
Let's go. We have to move. Be it to find an exit, or the truth.
Alright, let's go.
Hi, Steve. Are we playing hide and seek?
We can't get through here.
Oh, there's the Calyx, nice.
Let's take the way
Yeah,
around from the
point.
side.
Alright, let's go. Yeah, just DM me, bro. Oh yeah, this is the first time we go into a 3D room, right? Yeah, that's right.
Too. Given the layout of the room, are they?
There's an origami bird on the statue there, but like I said, again, later.
Maneuver around using the walls? Can't believe that worked.
Let's get these enemies. Don't need their drops right now until I pull up a sparkle, which is still way later. And again, I'll be taking on enemies for like locked chest later on anyway, so I don't need to right now, you know. Might as well activate this while I'm here. Makes me get all the chests here easier later on. It's weird because usually when like streamers play through this for the first time, you're here to see their reaction to it, but I've already played through it before. So it's like I'm doing the opposite. I'm here to see your guys' reaction to this, you know, more so Brooke. But yeah, this is, by the way, remember asking about a locked chest? That's exactly an example of what I mean right there. You can see that red like little thing around the chest, meaning it's locked. So yeah, I'll get all of those later. Those are force fights. You have to feed that enemy to unlock that chest, kind of thing. Go.
This is too overwhelming. The exit is on the other side? How are we going to cross over?
Yeah, I see what you think. Me, congrats on that. I know that seemed kind of self-promo-y, like what you sent me there. Like, I know you were concerned about that, but like, don't worry, it's like fine. I've known you for a long time. It's not like you're a random viewer that's randomly came in and started promoting your own stream, you know? They're the difference. But congrats on getting Twitch affiliate. Like I said to you, I knew like this was something just a little bit slow to update. I knew you had all the requirements to get Twitch affiliate. You just didn't need to wait for it to update. So congrats on that. Like, glad to hear it. Remember once I had Twitch affiliate back in, what do you call it, 2017? Like I say, my opinion is I just think YouTube's a better place to be at the moment. You know, more discoverability, more chance to actually grow a channel compared to like Twitch. You can only discoverable as long as you're live there, but if you want to do Twitch, it's not your choice, you know what I'm saying?
Incredible.
I've just been around so many different like, you know, platforms. I'm finally settling on YouTube, you know? Been on what? Twitch, Live, Mixer when it was still a thing, and now back to here, you know what I mean?
These words have been appearing and then vanishing persistently for a while now. Whose thoughts are they?
Is your Wi-Fi good, Rick? Just want to double check, you know?
It's like I can feel emotions contained within them. Confusion, fear, sadness,
Good platform delays, fair.
and others.
Like as in
So
multi-stream.
faint I can barely feel them. Unyielding or solid.
Yeah, D-Live, yeah, honestly. You should see what an absolute like shit show of a place that platform has became now, by the way. It's literally a crypto scam platform. Hey, I'll take my second place in the Mario Kart tournament they did when they were actually a proper platform. I'll take my, what they call, $100 US I got from that. Which was legit money at the time, you know. If it was now, it'd be a scam, but I legitimately did get paid that amount, like, legit. And not much, okay. Do you mean I think you're going to stream on one platform and then make videos on another platform, like Twitch, YouTube? Is that kind of what you're planning? Yeah, like after how much fun I'm having today with the stream, I definitely think I'll stream Honkai more often. It's just to me, it feels like what's the point of streaming sometimes that people aren't available to be around, because the whole like fun of streaming comes with everyone's interactions and reactions to things going on, you know what I mean? And the interaction with people being here, that's what makes streaming good, because if no one was here, I might as well just play this on my own time, right? You know what I mean? Like from my PC account. So, but now you guys have made it really fun for me today, so far, so I really, really appreciate it, you know?
That was a close one. But we made it. It's so strange. The family insists that the dreamscape is there's nothing but a jigsaw puzzle here. The pieces look like they flew to both sides of the room.
This is an origami part I made.
Oh, okay. By the way, I believe you actually do have to, I can't remember if this is what you need to do. You need to do something in here, like a puzzle or something, to like get the puzzle piece. I assume you're gonna have to do the actual like TikTok thing here. I believe it's required here. I'll just have to remember that later on. Probably. I'll be back shortly. I'm trying to fix the issue with my Wi-Fi really quick, and if I can't, I'll just watch on my phone. Yeah, no worries, Brooke. All good. We are just about to come up to something in a few minutes here, to try and make it quick if you can still even hear me. Actually, I'll leave you a little DM just in case. That's the good thing about YouTube streaming as well, in my opinion, over Twitch streaming. It doesn't have like the community here as much on YouTube, or the emotes. The emotes are better on Twitch, I'll give it that. The good thing about YouTube is you can go back and rewind and watch bits that you've missed already, you know what I mean? So I kind of like that, you know, the whole like, what's it called? It's like, it's called something. It's not video on demand, it's like a thing where you can, I can't remember the name of it, but you can rewind back in the stream and like watch bits of streams you missed. I can't remember what it's called though. Like while it's still live, you know what I mean? Right, so I need to do this little puzzle here, and it'll give me the puzzle piece to be able to do the thing. Yeah, I know how this works. So let's see here. Oh, you don't do the mirror yet. That's right. You rotate this. Yep, you do that, and then you probably do it like that to get that. Yep, cool. Then you need to get to that one. So then you need to probably rotate this. Can't do anything because the module stuck, is it, huh? Oh, right. I didn't mean to do that, but you know what, that worked out. And then you've got to get over there. No, don't leave, don't leave. I assume you've got if I do that, and I rotate this. No, it's related to this one, is it? How would that work? Yep, there we go. Beautiful. Okay, awaken. There we go. And that's how we get the puzzle piece for this area. Do you remember I've done that later on? It's fine. I'll be fresh in my mind. I'll remember it for later. It's all good. Then obviously we just head over here. Boom. Get the puzzle piece from that, and then we can go ahead and do the puzzle here. It should. I will need to take a little break again soon here, guys. I need to go to the toilet very soon here, but I'll try and get through this next section before doing that. We're almost at the end of the section here.
The wall has vanished. Feels like we're reaching the end, right?
Right. On my phone now, right? Cool. Sounds good. Just because right at the end of this hallway is where we're coming up with something here. I just didn't want you to miss it. You know what I'm saying? This isn't like one of the big scenes, I would say, but it's something nice I would like you to see.
Just one chest. I'm sure that's not a trap. Should we open it?
The amount of RPGs I've played that are literally that exact like scene is so true, by the way.
What's going on? The lights have all turned on. So creepy. But since there are so many doors here, we should be able to leave through one of them.
But yeah, I'm going to explain something when something happens here, alright? Just, yeah. Brick, you're here, right? And you can hear me just clearly. I'm going to explain a mechanic when something happens here, okay? And it's keep it in the back of your mind for this whole quest, alright? Keep it in the back of your mind. Also, I don't believe it really matters what door you choose as long as you go to one of the different like sides.
This again.
Also, yeah, I don't know in what like someone obviously at Hoyoverse is very interested in playing either Slender Man or Five Nights at Freddy's here when they were to call it doing this. Those are not my type of games. I do not like jump scare type of games because my god, I get jumpy very easily.
Which one was the original door?
I have no idea. Let's just go this way.
The TVs are so bright. It's hurting my eyes. Careful. Something's up. What is this monster? Stay away.
Okay, I've only seen one person notice that the trailblazer pushes Firefly behind them. Just a small detail notice after a while. Yeah. Try and protect them basically, right? Alright, so I'm going to explain a key detail here. Brooke, are you here? Josh, I think you'll know what I mean by this since you've done the field quest, but I'm going to explain something before we even are meant to talk about this. Alright, I'm going to explain a mechanic with this boss I don't think a lot of people picked up on when this happened, right? So Brooke, tell me if you're here and I'll do the fight as I normally would. Up to a point, and then I'm going to explain the mechanic, right? To do with this boss. So I think this would be very, very relevant to what I'll be talking about later. I know you're fixing your Wi-Fi, you said you're on your phone, but you should be able to hear me, right? Because you said you're on your phone. Just want to make sure, because what I'm about to say could be very, very important here. Yeah. You see the enemies called Memory Zone mean something unto death, right? So we're going to play the fight like normal, right? So far. Normal attack. We'll put Ruin's field up, Ruin May's field up, and then we'll use the skill to put up another field, plus give her energy.
Stand down.
Then Jinglu slash. Then Pale defense strip. Entering sunset. We're about to get to the point I'm telling you about very soon here.
Save it for your own skin.
Gain one stack of sunset. There's a I can't really do to stop this, I'm being honest. Like at all here. No matter what I do to attack, I'll always hit it here. Do that. And do that. So you see how they just basically straight up killed Jing Liu, right? As far as I'm aware, Brooke, this is a spiritual death. They didn't actually outright kill the character right here, right? They didn't outright kill my character. They've only taken the spirit of said character. So they're not dead, they're more spiritually dead at this state, okay? I want you to keep that in the back of your mind during this entire quest. Just keep that in your mind. This enemy didn't kill Jing Liu there. They just spiritually killed them. Like, in quotation marks, spiritually killed them, right? Keep that in the back of your mind for the rest of the quest. It's going to... Trust me, it'll play into something later, okay? Just keep that in the back of your mind. Josh, you know exactly what I'm leading on to, don't you? Just don't say anything. You know exactly what I'm talking about right now. But anyway, for this fight... At this point, just attack the guy and we'll get our things back. So, I wonder how many hits per action Pale's ultimate will work here to get Jing Liu back. Only one, that's unfortunate. Make sure that you do this as much as possible. Do it like that.
Enemy targets detected.
And we'll do it on that. I'll give you Jinglu back. I'll let him use the ultimate like I was planning to.
In lunar flame.
Okay, use the ult here for the heal. That'll give me my energy back.
I'll crush them all.
So restore health to... Yeah, Pele needs that a lot, so we'll do that. Then I'll use Pele's ult. Bench strip. We're in Maid's ult, so the front's about to go.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
We got the skills.
Eternal.
Then I charge up the sunset again. I did as much damage to him as possible, all we can really do here. Bench strip. Then we're just gonna heal us two here. Yep. Okay, Hawa Hawa, that's actually probably the best case scenario there, to be honest with you. The Jinglies who want to stay alive here. Single target on that, yeah.
Nowhere to run.
We'll stay up the field, I think, here too.
Will be swept away by the wind.
Blast should be multiple hits here, right? No, it's only one. I thought the blast that they would carry the different hit entirely. That is a little bit annoying, I do have to say. No wonder I was doing multiple hits before, because I was using a dot key and the dots count as multiple hits. Right, yeah, that makes sense now, okay. I understand why.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Should be okay here.
Tedious.
Rendering sunset already again. Actually, can't even say it. Alright. Get that up.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
I really need you to not take Jingliu here, I'm not gonna lie. Probably will. Oh, Taylor. Okay, you know what? That's actually probably the best case scenario. Because Rune may have having Jingliu are more important in this scene than Pela is. Yep. Need Jingliu stacks up realistically here. Here you guys up.
Save it for your own skin.
Oh, I didn't defend Hawa. That's my mistake there. Alright. Back to you.
There's more to life.
I'm actually gonna activate her ultimate early here just so I get a little bit of damage off.
By the wind.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Monster! All these creatures! Are they the secret the family's hiding?
Who knows?
Ready for death.
Find out next time in Dragon Ball Z. Nah, I'm kidding.
Stay away!
Entering sunset again. We can then get Pela back after doing that. Use her ultimate.
Data secure. Net markers activated.
Use reanimate ult in case, you know, she gets taken next.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Jingliu will get her attack. Oh, will she? Okay, yeah. Thought Reanimate would be next because she's not the only one that hasn't been taken yet. I don't know if that's how it works, but I had a feeling.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Okay, we don't get here right now. Probably did that on the other one, yeah.
Commencing support.
Okay, gotta be careful about this.
Devils. I'll crush them all.
Ready for another?
Just have to try and get to the transcendent state as quick as I can.
In lunar flame.
Even if using ultimate here, I think that's the best. It's like more turns, more hits.
There's no way to lose it. I'm gonna hold it.
Almost into the second phase. Get Reanimate back. Hey, how we're starting to go like now. No, hell, it's down. Shit. Okay. That second phase at least. Oh wait, no. This is storyline. This is meant to happen. This is scripted. So interested with why she cleaned Shark Fist there. I knew who this was right away as soon as I saw that thing on the ground. Hello, Black Swan.
If you don't know the right technique, you might never return from the shadow of death, emerging without a scratch. Easy, girl. I'm on your side. You can call me the Memo Keeper, Black Swan.
Alright, so here, personally, I'll target you. Okay, the Arcana stacks help a lot in this boss fight, by the way, more than you'd probably imagine.
Can't kill me.
Okay, the Arcana stack should give me a hover back here.
Tedious.
Beautiful. We'll do, yeah, on you. That'll give everyone back. Then we'll pop Howard's ultimate forward for an attack boost. Then we'll pop Ruin Maze for the, you know,
Every petal in life's all
penetration boost, and we'll use Jingyu's ultimate first.
wind.
Because when we use the skeleton gear, that'll give us more energy, it should, right?
In lunar flame.
And then we use it. That's when we get 3 stacks up. Yeah, that's how you do it.
Ready
Take
for
a
another?
target. Before you can even get the chance to hit Sunset back up, we'll strip your defenses. I forget that you can actually pause the PlayStation. You know, like if you were holding this button in PC, it would still do the animations a little bit different. What do I want to do here then? Boom, 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 then boom, like that. Yeah. Your characters who act on their own initiative will be locked on, that's fine.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Enemy data secure. Net markers
Bit more defense.
Time for a good old counterattack.
Use the ultimate again to get back up to 3 stacks.
In lunar flame.
I'm gonna hold everyone back.
Yeah, we got skill points to use, why not?
Save it for your own skin.
Or
Existence is unity.
Benching Leo.
Nowhere to turn.
10% of the health for that. The fact that Arcana's like the 9% of his health is kind of insane. Again, that mechanic's only spiritually killing them, Brooke. I want you to remember that. You can see how many times I brought them back to life. I want you to really remember that's a fact in this boss fight, okay? I just really, really want you to remember that. Oh, trophy. Nice. The Pursuit of Sweetness. Discover the serendipitous joy in Dreamscape. Because I'm playing on PlayStation, I can get trophies for this expansion. I forgot about that. That will obviously be my video for the game, but yeah, that's not part of the base trophy list. Alright.
There are people.
You're awake, lazy bug. Looks like you had a nice dream. How was it? Did you dream of me?
Did you save us?
I didn't do much. Just helped you leave the memory zone. Welcome to reality. More specifically, the Reverie. The safest and most familiar place you can be. I'm happy to see that you've kept your wits, and that you haven't been affected by the primal dreamscape. How lucky. You're quite concerned about that young lady. That's fair. She was hell-bent on assuring your safety, even at the brink of death. Started to tug a little at my heartstrings, even. I know you've many questions, so please, compose yourself. Before that, you should let your friends know you're safe.
Okay. Sure, we'll do. We'll do. So, Brooke, I bet you're like, what the hell is going on with this story quest right now? I bet you're all over the place after that last area, right?
I've got a funny feeling about that lady.
I know, I certainly was at this point.
Look, Miss Himiko, I brought the kid back as promised.
Baffled, yeah, you don't know what the hell's going on. None of us did at this point.
In either dream or reality.
It's like I said, just remember that mechanic I told you about, that mean boss? That's literally what it's called. It's literally called mean.
Allow me to
It's a meme boss called Death.
Miss Black
Literally.
Swan, Memo Keeper of the Garden of Recollection.
Yeah, Miss Himiko said that they were investigating the incidents happening in the dreamscape.
We've only met once, but thanks to you, we might be able to use this opportunity to get to know each other a little bit better.
So how did you end up there? And what the heck happened?
Elaborate on what you experienced.
So, the one who attacked you was A girl dressed in red.
While this keeps going on, I'm gonna just hop to the toilet. I can still hear what they're saying. I've got a while to taste it. So give me like a minute or two while they just do the dialogue.
Sparkle.
Yes.
A masked fool who has infiltrated Penacony. Don't worry. She won't be bothering you for now. She's probably patting herself on the back for a job well done.
It seems you know her well.
Of course. I know everyone here. On Penacony, anyone could be lying, but the remembrance does not lie. So I feel the need to clarify with everyone. Miss Sparkle's tricks can induce hallucinations, but that strange dreamscape? Nothing to do with her. It originated from Penacony itself.
Penacony itself?
Have you not sensed it yet? This apparent land of dreams. It's a carefully designed dream maintained by the family through unknown means. And the memory zone she fell into, that's the true dreamscape. Chaotic, dangerous, enigmatic. A beast of memory dwells in the ever-shifting labyrinth.
She's right. Everyone, do you all still remember your surroundings during your entry into the dreamscape?
Huh. So everyone saw the same thing? I remember... it was a room. And then, through a mirror, I came to a long hallway.
The Gallery of Thoughts. That's how the hotel staff referred to it.
Have you noticed? These landscapes seem quite distinct from that of Penacony's in your dream, yet strikingly similar to the dreamscape described by Miss Black Swan.
You're right. I didn't give it much thought at first, but in hindsight, the overlap is hard to ignore.
Also, after speaking to some of the frequenters, the first stop when you enter the dream is supposed to be the hotel in the dream. But due to certain incidents, the hotel is now under renovation.
Mm-hmm.
What could possibly have to happen to an entire building for it to require renovation? Combine that with what she just experienced, and the answer is clear. Penacony's dream is sinking right now, turning back to its original form, and falling into the deep sea.
Sinking? You mean the dreamscape is collapsing?
The encounter at the Dreamscape Hotel was a sign.
I see. That would explain the uneasiness we've sensed from the family. Leaving aside the question of guest safety, were this to become public, it would tarnish the name of the planet of Festivities. With the Charmony Festival around the corner, it's no wonder they'd want to keep it under wraps.
Even the guest's safety cannot be assured now. Isn't the monster that she encountered indisputable proof? Need I remind you that it is a memory zone meme?
Every time she says
How
meme, I
can
know what you mean,
meme that
Josh.
heralds death and murder appear in a dream that the family proclaims to be absolutely safe? Everyone could be lying on Penacony. Does that include the family as well?
Miss Black Swan, we fully understand our current predicament now. Going back to your original suggestion, for what reason has the Garden of Recollection chosen to work with the Astral Express?
Let me rephrase then. This is my personal request, not the Garden of Recollections. And the answer is simple. Miss Himiko, I simply wish to make an exchange related to the remembrance. Apart from my duty, I also have some personal pursuit in aesthetics. I am a memo keeper and a collector. I too yearn to experience those luminous, dazzling, cherished memories. That's simple enough to understand, no? As for you all, nameless of the Astral Express, and practitioners of the Trailblaze, I have faith in your potential, as well as in the unique splendor you will unleash on the stage. This is why I wish to befriend all of you. A place where
Brooke, do me a favor, right? And let me know.
Intersect.
How much time do you have left, do you think, tonight?
Cradle for
I think we will be able to make it to the end of this quest. If you're still here, I'm pretty sure.
I understand. But before replying, we must first discuss this among ourselves.
Naturally. Take your time.
How do you see things, Himiko?
It's best to be skeptical of her. There's a significant amount of intentional misdirection.
Your college on her half-term, yeah, same here. I've got a 10-day break from my job now that the schools are on half-term break as well, so that's perfect then.
Really exists, and it isn't a natural occurrence, but instigated by someone behind the scenes.
Then it likely has something to do with the Watchmaker's invite.
Huh. How'd you figure that one out?
Well, excluding any extreme scenarios, the mastermind responsible for these shifts in the dreamscape undeniably stands against the family, which narrows it down to two possibilities. Someone is drawing in external influences to distract and disrupt the family's control over Penacony. Either that, or the family has been forced to seek outside aid surreptitiously for self-preservation. But from the encrypted message on the invite and the family's reaction, the former is more likely.
Which also means that the one who sent out the encrypted nameless message and the mastermind behind the anomaly are on the same side. Maybe even the same person.
Well, this doesn't necessarily mean a thing, right? In terms of methods, both the Fools and the Riddlers could pull it off. Hasn't the IPC cracked the message too?
March, calm down. It's just a possibility. But if this encrypted message isn't some harmless prank, but done so to invite the Trailblaze into the fray, we cannot remain uninvolved.
Well, let me tell you what I discovered, and I'm sorry, it's bad news. According to reliable sources, some people spotted a tall silver-armored man on Penacony. I've reached out to the Bloodhound family for news and visited many of those guests who claim to have seen this invader. And this is what I received. I've sent it to you. Open it and take a look.
A while, but I don't know why mine's got really, like, you know, watery all of a sudden. Jesus.
How's Penacony?
It's that hacker girl!
I'll get straight to the point. I know you've been investigating the abnormal phenomenon surrounding Penacony.
Also, by the way, right, why do we have a question mark over this when we clearly know from the story so far this is Silver Wolf? Like, dead ass, why is she question mark, question mark, question mark? We know, we've literally encountered her in the story already. It's like, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, Brooke said. Now, like, my eyes were just starting to water though because, well, I don't know why, just it felt like tired all of a sudden, even though I'm not tired, which is weird.
The family is obviously hiding something, right?
Yeah, I know, Josh, she really is.
We've nabbed some valuable information, and out of the goodness of my heart, I've decided to share it with all of you. Although it unfortunately means your idyllic break in paradise is nearing its end. Enter this string of code into your dream portal, the device you use to dream with, and dive into the hidden map for a look. The coordinates have been sent to you. You just have to copy them over. Also, I take it you've already heard about Sam. You should look forward to the meeting. He's a straight shooter who values a fair fight. I think you'll get along with him.
I get what that line means now. I get what that that line means playing it for a second time. That is a cheeky as fuck line. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so what if I see you?
The curtains have just risen over the dream.
Oh, that is sly. That is so sly what she meant about that.
The various factions have started to move. I wish you luck. Don't fall behind, nameless.
Oh, I'm not going to say anything, but wow, is that sly, that line. That is a tease and a half.
Nowhere's safe from them.
The situation is clear. The planet of Festivities isn't what it seems on the surface. Everyone's sights, including the factions in the family, are set on the Watchmaker's legacy. Every party has its own motives, and they're attempting to thwart each other. While we still don't know what this legacy entails, it's only a matter of time before the power struggle ensnares innocent bystanders. The Molten Knight, Sam, is reportedly a remnant of Klamoth's Iron Cavalry, a genetically engineered warrior. He possesses superhuman perception and acts decisively. He'll leave no margin for error. This individual is every bit as dangerous as Kafka and Blade. This message is a threat. The hidden map that Silverwolf mentioned is probably the sealed Dreamscape Hotel. For the sake of what's to come, a visit seems necessary. We may be on amicable terms, but that doesn't mean they trust us. Let's act first and talk.
Yeah, Josh, honestly, I agree.
If the family asks, just tell them that the Express is investigating the Stellaron hunters. I'm sure they'll understand. We'll plan our next move according to how they react.
Then we are in agreement. Let's return and inform Miss Black Swan.
All right.
Miss Black Swan, the Express is willing to cooperate with you. We need a proper guide to navigate the memory zone.
I'm at your service. I will not disappoint.
You two return to your own rooms. Enter the dream, and if everything goes without a hitch, we'll see one another at the Dreamscape Hotel's lobby.
I'll stay in the real world to ensure everyone's safety. If needed, I will also parley with the family. I assume there's no problem, Miss Black Swan?
It seems that I'll have a hard time gaining your trust, even if I personally did rescue your friends. It's no problem, of course, other than the fact that my feelings are a little hurt.
We're counting on you, Welt. As for us, let's get ready to see the Dreamscape's true visage.
We'll be busy for a while. I wonder if Firefly's returned to reality yet. I don't have her contact info. I'll ask Black Swan.
All I'm gonna say to that comment is yes. Just yes.
Welcome to
If I'm not mistaken, by the way, we're about to enter the final area of the story so far, right? Within this quest. It's actually a little bit quicker than I thought it'd be. I thought it'd be at least about another area. Prepare yourself, Brooke. This area. I'm not gonna even tease you for what happens here. I just experience it, okay? That's all I'm gonna ask you to do.
Darling.
Just experience it. And also, you back in the mobile or you back in your PC yet? Or whatever.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well? I know you're more sensitive to Memoria, thus more easily affected by the dreamscape than others.
Gonna stay mobile? Yeah, no worries.
This is also why I have to accompany you. I shall use my methods to relieve you. Don't worry, as your companions are safe. I had both of them each give me a trinket before I entered the dream. This will allow me to feel their presence in the memory zone. They're already awake in their rooms. Will you be comfortable in following me now? Time waits for no one. We must hurry to the lobby.
March's room is this way. I should go meet up with her.
All right then.
I know what you're thinking, but alas, that girl isn't in there, and neither is this her room. The moment you stepped into the memory zone, reality's building structures lost all meaning. I can sense that she is in a faraway place right now. In the meantime, if we want to find that lobby the navigator mentioned, we'll have to try a little harder.
I would say in the meantime, when we're getting to the point, Brooke.
Stumbling about.
Did you see that trailer I sent you last night in DMs? The one that's the 2.0 trailer? You might want to see it
How
because
is
the
this
song's
possible?
sick as fuck. The song's really, really good. I can't show it on stream. I'm pretty sure it's copyrighted. You might want to look at it. It's so good.
No staff members here at all?
Oh yeah, I forgot you popped back up here.
Huh? What are you doing here? Yes, she's the memo keeper I mentioned.
Cool.
We'll
It's only
have to
about a
cut
minute and a
the
half,
banter
Brooke.
short.
You're not really going to miss
Let's
anything
work
while
together
watching it.
and remove these overly friendly children, shall we?
I'm indebted to you both for your help.
Okay.
Grace and
More wind
elegance.
shears, nice.
Eternal.
Oh, I should have used the ultimate in that, my bad.
Every petal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Stand down.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
We have the upper hand. Ready for another?
Your kind of stacks are honestly insane. Oh, just like my own Black Swan's Arcana stacks, Jesus Christ.
Finally, some peace and quiet. What are the two of you doing here?
Flopping
I
down
could
shit.
ask you the same thing.
It's a long story. I fortuitously, as she should remember, became friends with some of the Bloodhounds and was helping them track down a wanted criminal. Except I ended up here for some reason.
You aren't hiding anything, are you?
Hiding? I don't think I'd be capable of that in front of a memo keeper. That's not what I meant. It's just a figure of speech. Your arrival is timely. This dreamscape is fraught with danger. Since our destination is the same, how about we join forces? I can protect you from harm, but in the memory zone, I'll need assistance from the memo keeper as well. And if we run into the family, it wouldn't hurt to have one more person to explain the situation. Thank you. I'm truly grateful. Glad to be traveling with you again, Miss Black Swan.
I truly hope so.
But yeah, not sure if you're back yet, Brooke, from the trailer that I sent you last night, but whenever you're back, could you let me know what you thought of the song, because it's so good. Like, White Knight is such a good song, like, holy shit. I'm really not ready to do this part of the map again a second time. I'm really not ready. Oh.
This room. Why is it upside down?
The memory zone is constantly shifting its form. Looks like we'll have to think of a way to walk on the ceiling.
We're standing on the ceiling right now.
Miss Acheron's words speak sense. Regardless, we have to reach that flat surface hanging overhead. And we're not scaling the pillar, of course. I'll teach everyone some traversal tricks used in the memory zone.
Alright then.
How about it? Can you feel the memoria flowing around you? Next, find a suitable spot and try walking up the wall.
Easy.
It worked. You really can walk up walls.
A memory zone of this level is mere child's play to a memo keeper. Come on, let's head out through the front door.
Sounds
You're
good to me.
natural, aren't you? You're a prodigy at remembrance.
Get that shit at a later point.
We've arrived. There's an elevator here, just
There's
like
the
in the
calyx
lobby.
over here, I know that for a fact.
We
So
should be
we'll go
able to
ahead
reach
and
our destination with it.
get that for the teleport location. It's not calyx, it's the yeah.
The memory zone up
Cabinet
ahead
corrosion.
appears to be
I think there is the calyx here as well at some
severely
point.
twisted. Be careful, everyone.
Yeah, guardian chest. I'll get that later. No worries, all good. Ah, that's the calyx. Okay.
See? I told you it wasn't going to be that simple.
Yeah, no,
Where
Brooke, all
is
good.
this?
All good.
This door
That's fair.
is locked too.
Well, the type of theme this
There's
whole
no
area
end
is, so
to
it really
this.
fits in my opinion.
Let
That's why I
me
like it so
try.
much. You know what I'm saying?
This memory zone is overly twisted. I have to use inelegant methods, so you two, please give me a little time. Got it.
A&B was
I can
cool though,
see the
yeah.
core
For
of
sure,
this
for sure.
dreamscape. And there are members of the family, and some figures trying to find their way forward. It appears that your friends aren't faring too well. One,
Yeah, Brooke, stop paying attention. That's all I'm saying.
3. Wait. 3. There's a third person seeking the way to the lobby. Wait.
Remember that thing I told you about the boss earlier to keep in the back in your mind? About the map mechanic? Well, remember it. You might want to remember it soon.
The girl who was with you. It eludes me, but there is a known semblance in the memory zone, mirroring the essence she radiates. What reason does she have to delve so deep into the dreamscape? Is she running? No. Running away? Something's right behind her. This is not good. Everyone, we must hurry.
Yep.
There's no time. I'll just have to break the rules and use some methods to help you phase through the memory zone. I picked up slivers of her thoughts in the memory zone. These will help you form an impression of her. Now, you must hang on to these thoughts with all your might and shape them in your mind. I got some very familiar memories just now. She's not the only old friend who has appeared. Hurry, through here.
Yeah. Oh god, alright. Alright.
In my dream, I saw scorched earth and a new sapling emerging from it. It bloomed against the morning sun and whispered to me,
In case you can't remember, Brooke, that was the thing she was saying to us earlier at the rooftop.
"Why do people choose to sleep?" I think
Final Sigh escapes, its origin unknown.
it's because they're afraid to awaken from the dream.
Watch out! A dangerous presence lurks nearby.
Okay, here we go.
Be on your guard.
Just keep in the back of your mind when this whole thing goes down, that mechanic I told you about. Remember in the boss fight? About how people can be like, you know, brought back. Kind of thing. Just keep that in the back of your mind, alright? Keep it in the back of your mind. I'll explain more when the time comes.
You all right? Look at me. Calm down. deep breaths, all right?
Allow me. Relax. You'll be fine. I'm really sorry, but I have to leave for a short while. Death still hovers about, and I must personally ensure Miss Himiko and Miss March 7th's safety, and warn them.
Now you see why I didn't say a single thing, Brooke. Hashtag Genshin really would never. That's like the 4th or 5th time I've had to watch that scene. Looking painful every single time. Now, Brooke, let me explain why I don't think she's really dead. And this isn't just a copium thing. There are a lot of red flags here, right? 1. Remember the family said no mental or physical pain can happen inside the dreamscape. Well, where are we? We're in the dreamscape right now. So, therefore, she should have just returned to reality, right? I know a few people on my friend could be dead. I actually created that scene. I had to hold it back because I was close to it, but I didn't. The first time that I saw it anyway. So like I say, there's so many red flags to that death. You want me to you want me to tell you why, right? And I've got quite a lot of things. Again, we're in the dreamscape. You're not meant to be able to have any pain happen to you in the dreamscape. If anything happens, you go back to the reality, right? So there's that. Number 2. Isn't it unusual she just randomly splattered into a bunch of water when she died there? As she was going into the main character's hands there, she became water. She didn't evaporate into like bits of light or nothing like that, or like she didn't just like vanish or have blood splatter out. No, it was water. The same type of water that you're sitting in when you enter the dreamscape, the Memoria, I believe it's called. Isn't that another red flag? The 3rd red flag, and I'm going to bring this up on stream on the picture right now, and I want you to let me know what you think of this. Now, the guy that does Honkai Impact the 3rd, who's wrote the story, because we know he's a sadistic son of a bitch. When it comes to doing dark stories like this is the part that I meant in the Discord ping when I said yes to how dark the story will become. This is what I meant by that. Let me show you another image that's another red flag. I screenshotted it earlier from the stream. I'm sorry, for certain reasons there are things I cannot reveal to you yet, but there are also things you should know. The first line, for certain reasons there are things I can't reveal to you yet. She didn't reveal it to us. So from a storyline point of view, if she didn't reveal the thing to us, then from a storyline point of view, that doesn't make sense. We never got a conclusion to that secret. So when is it gonna happen if she's dead? And the 4th red flag. Remember when I was talking about the mechanic inside the boss fight? The same enemy in the boss fight is the thing that just killed her, right? Well, remember the sunset mechanic inside the boss fight only spiritually kills them. That's not the same as outright killing them. They're spiritually dead. As in they've taken their consciousness, they've taken their soul away. Right? So the physical body should still exist somewhere at the moment. But the consciousness and soul, not so much. Right? So, there's one more thing that I could say, but I can't say it yet. I need to let the rest of the quest play out first, alright? But you'll understand soon. Like, I'm not buying it for a second. I think that whole thing right there is a complete bait. I think it's a bait. A huge, huge fucking bait. So let me just let the rest of the quest play out and I'll tell you what I think at the end, okay?
I'll leave her to you, Miss Acheron.
You're gonna see something here, but I wouldn't buy into it.
I'm sorry for what happened. I was too focused on that girl and got sloppy.
Like being these places back for seconds, it makes me realize a lot more than what's going on here.
I'm sorry. But if in that moment I chose to draw my blade... Sorry, I had no choice. Yes, we will. But not yet. Before the hunt, we should keep our eyes peeled and consider where the true enemies are hiding and how to fight them. Do not let pain dictate your thoughts. Compose yourself and you will walk the right path. Once, someone said to me, "No compassion for the enemy, for that is cruelty upon yourself. But you must see clearly who the true enemy is. And then, with one swing of your blade, you must understand its meaning and the price you pay." This is the only advice I have for you, from someone burdened with a blood debt.
I'm back. Miss Himiko has something to tell you. There's good news and bad news.
The memo keeper hands over a memory bubble, signaling for you to press it against your forehead. You do as instructed, and a bone-chilling coldness pierces your body, which then consolidates into a clear image. You see Himiko and March them together, obstructed by the family. Black Swan stands beside them, unnoticed by the family.
I understand the situation now. Please take her and retreat to a safe location. If time allows, you can investigate Firefly's matter first. Meet later at Clocky's statue.
Memories in the bubble come to an end here.
Which is why I must undertake Miss Himiko's request and bring both of you back to reality. I'm glad to see that you're fine. Let us reach a safe place before speaking again.
Miss Black Swan, do you not intend to open some sort of teleporter?
I don't recommend that. Her mental state is unstable, so we have to avoid any rough traversal methods like just now. Also, while we're departing, we can still do more for Miss Firefly, can't we? Some remnants of her presence linger nearby. Seize the chance to etch them into your remembrance before they're gone.
If we can start investigating on the way, that'd be good.
Let's go. We have to find another path.
Sorry, but could you give me a few more minutes? I have some unfinished business.
This is the bit that I said do not buy into this. I think this is all a complete bit here. Also, they're evil for playing the song in the background during the scene. If you recognize this song, they're evil as fuck for playing this song right now.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world.
Can't believe they actually played this during this scene.
Let's go.
This way. Follow me.
The fact they actually decided to play this right now. This is that song from earlier, but it's a variation. It's a instrumental. It's not like it's like a lyrical list version of it. It's not completely instrumental, but it practically is the same thing. And if you think that was bad, oh, I wonder what this random sparkle in the ground could possibly be that's appeared out of nowhere. I didn't know. I didn't find this my first time playing through. I had to come back here later on and found this. A half-faded cell phone lies on the floor, capturing an unsent message with a snapshot of two people wearing smiles. The cell phone has completely dissipated into a dream bubble. How far did you genuinely get in Genshin, Brooke? Because even if you... I don't think you played Fontaine, but as much as good as Fontaine was, and Fontaine was very good, like the best Genshin's ever done, and honestly on the level of a Star Rail quest, doesn't even hold... Like, I thought that was a masterpiece at the time, but no, this is the masterpiece. Not even maybe 10 minutes. Oh, right, so you didn't even get into Mondstadt then. Nah, so I would say Mondstadt was pretty decent. Leeway was meh. Inazuma was great. Sumeru was a slog. The story quests were pretty good, but I think the actual exploration of it, like, burned me out a little bit, and Fontaine was practically almost a masterpiece. But this whole area from this one story quest is just eclipsed that. As good as Fontaine was, and as good as Farina and Nouvelette's like voice actors were with their performances, at least in the English version, this has eclipsed it so easily. This is what I meant by the immersion. Having that scene and having this song in the background happen right after, the immersion is like, I don't know what other games you kind of get this level of immersion in. I really don't. Alright, I guess with that out of the way, let's just do the rest of the quest.
What's going on? Why is it?
I have teased you for the two main
in the-
things I wanted you to see. Just keep your eyes
These are
peeled, okay?
all
Keep your eyes peeled.
Charred remains.
It'll
still
be
smoldering.
worth it, right?
The culprit can't have gotten far.
I suppose we can slow down for now then.
Looks like this monster.
Slain by a weapon, yeah, blah 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 blah.
Looks like this monster died of a hyperthermic reaction.
Something's off. These traces are fresh. Someone just left the scene. Would this person have anything to do with what's happened just now?
I cannot reach a conclusion with so few clues.
Just listen to your gut. You were the one who said that the remembrance doesn't lie.
From the memories of these carcasses, that person was tall and much stronger than an adult male. The method was clean and crisp. All one-strike kills.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a mercenary.
I know who they're talking about, by the way. I didn't realize it the first time, but I know who they're talking
He entered
about.
through the door from the lobby and went farther into the hotel. If that's the case, he should have seen everything that happened here. I take back what I said. We have to hurry to that memory zone where Miss Firefly's presence was imprinted. Considering what this person can do, if his goal is that place as well, there won't be anything left there. You two this way. I'll try to create a stable shortcut for you. Look. Upon leaving the lobby, the structure has become chaotic. Phase through that corridor and be careful. Do not alert the meme.
This is truly a magnificent sight. It's this room, then?
Yes. More precisely, it's right below. You two may not be able to phase through physical structures like memo keepers, but I've got a great idea that will help you safely reach the floor right below this room. It's really easy. See this chandelier? Next, we want to create some reasonably small movements. Still remember what I taught you? Feel the flow of the memoria, walk up the wall, and then get close to it.
Brooke, I would say we are roughly, if I'm avoiding every optional fight from these guys here, I would say that we are likely to be around 30 minutes away. Are you good with that, yeah? Completing the quest fully. Okay, that increased our bubble charge thing. which when we recharge this one, it will give us a full 3 stacks. Yep. Every time I see that damn scene though, with, you know, the one you just saw, man, it's... Oh, I ain't got orange, man. Really is. It's like I say, there's so many damn fucking red flags. I don't think it is all as what it seems.
A solitary
Especially
hello.
Especially when we say that, like, if we know that there's at least 2 more patches of main story quests still to happen. More of the story's still to be told, you know. It feels like so off to me. Yep, that's a rumor, right?
Look, it's common sense and easy, right?
Are we jumping down from here?
Don't worry. I'll do something about it. Let me stack the dream bubbles to give everyone a nice, soft landing. Okay, here we go.
I'm just gonna get rid of the webcam for the next part, okay?
This is...
It's not a CGI cutscene or nothing, but I think it's something interesting you might want to take a look at.
Without the accompaniment of one. Well, wouldn't it be lovely if these nosy newcomers found their way back home?
Alright, we got fight first. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let me fight this in.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for good old
Shield
counter.
off. Unfortunately, I don't have a shield. I have a healer instead. Oh, this could be a bit of a painful fight. I don't have the elemental weaknesses, do I? No, I don't.
Existence is unity.
These are counter stacks immediately. Yeah, nice. The weakness breaking that.
Ready for another?
Defense reduction. Oh no. Defense reduction now. Yeah, can't take them to him. Nice. Get a little heal on them. Yeah, sure.
Save it for your own skin. Stand down.
Do that. Transcendent state.
Later.
As soon as I use this, get the ultimate.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
We do more damage if we had an ice weakness, so I could break him, but unfortunately that's not the case. Do more damage than I thought I would, to be honest. Not gonna lie.
Net markers activated. Time for good old counter.
I know this team can do a lot of damage with Pale, but the whole point of it, she strips defense from enemies, so that the main damage dealers can do more damage.
No one will disturb us now. Here, how about I show you a little magic trick?
Sure.
Are you ready?
Is that... Firefly?
I had to just get rid of some of the sick stuff out there.
It's what this room left behind. The memories of her. The slight trembling of the ground. The fleeting reflections on the screen. The flow of memoria. I gathered and reproduced them in fragments. As for the context, we'll need to sort that out a bit. Hurry along now. Recreating memories on this scale takes quite a toll on me.
That thing I encountered with my Trailblazer friend back then. If I'm not wrong, it has to do with the Watchmaker.
The fact that she even referenced you as a friend at this point is crazy, by the way.
Your name.
Yeah, not just
Thinking
that,
of
Kron.
you, even in your absence. Seems like you two were pretty close.
Yeah, no shit.
She seems to be sharing her discovery with someone. And it's related to the Watchmaker.
She has no idea that she'll become a victim.
Mm-hmm.
If I could try again.
She stares at the screens. Is she looking at herself in the mirror? What does she mean by try again?
Let's get going.
Let's? Is there someone else?
Whole thing, Brooke, as well. There's a scene in one of the first worlds in the game. It's probably one of the best scenes in the game, other than what happened in here, in this world. But it's going to be in my Honkai plat video. I'll let you, if you want to see it before you get to that point in the game, if you do install Honkai, I'll let you experience it through the video. Alright? Just wanted to let you know that.
This isn't what we agreed on.
The situation has changed, and it seems that companion has deviated from the original plan.
Perhaps, judging from the outcome, this is that person's true intention.
Why?
Mecca, why? Interesting, Lena.
Who forced her to go that way? And...
Mecca? What an intriguing statement. I recall the Bloodhound family is pursuing a criminal, a tall male in silver armor.
Those couple of past lines will lead into the thing that I couldn't mention yet, okay? When all of it is done, I'll let you know my final red flag, okay?
The door! It won't open! It's a dead end!
Based on these fragmented pieces of information, it seems Firefly's companion betrayed her halfway and trapped her alone in this room, disappearing without a trace. But why?
She mentioned that this transaction involves the Watchmaker, and that often means stepping on many people's toes. They might have had their eyes on the legacy, or wanted to silence another who knew too much. Or there could be a deeper secret tucked away in this memory zone. And to hook that elusive prize, one needs the right bait.
Do you mean... Firefly?
This is just the worst-case scenario. But think about it. If the mastermind behind all this is nearby, why would he let us look around freely? Unless there's something else he cares more about and needs. Or should I say, is verifying. She had no other way to leave but from the side corridor.
The door!
Based on these fragmented pieces of information, it seems Firefly's companion betrayed her halfway and trapped her alone in this room, disappearing without a trace. But why?
She mentioned that this transaction involves the Watchmaker, and that often means stepping on many people's toes. They might have had their eyes on the legacy, or wanted to silence another who knew too much. Or there could be a deeper secret tucked away in this memory zone. And to hook that elusive prize, one needs the right bait.
Do you mean... Firefly?
This is
Okay, they
just
would've said
something
that.
else he cares more.
Alright. Interesting though, isn't it? This quest got very interesting very quick, right?
Unpredictable pathways pointing toward a wandering meme. She was completely lost in the memory zone.
If you can't tell by now, by the way, yes, we are retracing our steps to what happened in that cutscene.
It's an exit! Following this path should lead me out of this place!
Unfortunately, this path ultimately leads one to the lair of death.
And what they mean by death isn't like death as in like we know it. Death is the name of the boss that we fought earlier. I think it's very, very important that we get the right context of that before anybody, you know, gets the wrong information right. And then that leads... Remember, we were on the other side of here, or that, we were on that side, and then she came from this side, so you can imagine what happened next.
Back to the lobby. If that's the case.
She thought she had escaped, but...
Yeah, we know what happened, alright.
After that, it's the end.
Everyone, over there.
All I'm gonna say, Brooke, remember
Seems like someone has been awaiting us. Ready to step into the spotlight now.
all I'm gonna say is, you know...
Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Yep. All I'm gonna say is, you know the spot where she died, right? Firefly where she died. So if you saw the cutscene, you know the exact spot she died. Why in the hell is a mecha suit Stellaron Hunter Sam standing in that exact spot? Considering she said mecha a little bit ago here. Think about it.
Careful.
die here. The detective game is over. You shouldn't be here. Implementation.
Yeah, this whole quest messes with your brain, Brooke. It really does. After we defeat him, I'll give you a theory, okay? The red flag I couldn't tell you about before until we got to this point, okay? Right, so first we put the Arcana stack on him. Yep. Alright, so in slow motion, let's speed up. To get to that automatically for boss fights. Activate Ruin Maze. Ultimate. But you remember the other red flags I already mentioned? Remember all of that if you can, on top of what I'm about to tell you in a bit here.
Eternal.
Bench. He's strong by the way, I'll tell you right now, he's tanky.
We'll set the seas ablaze.
I wouldn't be surprised if I actually lost this fight.
Give me strength. Save it for your own skin.
Yeah, attack buff.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
That's okay, me. Get the transcendent state. You see, it's really, really tanky.
Once you're back in the real world, remember to tell everyone about the Stellaron Hunter who was behind your ultimate departure.
I said you can't be killed in the dreamscape. Why would you say that line otherwise? It doesn't make any sense. Did you hear that line? When you're back in reality, as in, oh yeah, you'll be alive to tell the tale of what happened to you in the dreamscape. Fucking think about what they're saying. So many people are getting baited into what's happening here. So many people are getting baited right now. Think about that line and what it means. Genuinely, think about that damn line. A lot of people do not, and I mean do not, pick up on that line being a thing.
All will be swept away by the wind.
That wasn't the red flag I was going to tell you, by the way, but that's an extra thing I forgot to mention. No, yeah, that's a legit thing that they also say. That's what, like 5 or 6 different red flags now, right?
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Existence is unity. Ready for death. Stay away.
Annihilate. Clean.
Ready for another? Give me strength. Save it for your own skin.
Execution.
Yeah, that's it, right? So, I can't be honest.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Enemy data secure. Netmark. Activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Oh, I'm just short. That's annoying. Only get the ultimate back up to continue maintenance state. Have to heal us free pill. You're gonna have to wait a little bit. Need power harvest to stay alive here, realistically.
Eternal.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a lot of damage here. Yeah, thought so, but she's 5, that's good. That Arcana stack up, yep.
Ready for
damage, defense reduction.
Enemy data secure. Netmarkers active. Time for
Ruin Maze field.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Hava, Thor. Jing Liu can use her skill without needing the extra, what do you call it, thing within the transcendence gate, the extra skill point rather. More attack buffs. Ruin Maze going before Jing Liu. Okay. I can single target here. Then I can slash that. Which means the transcendence deck will roll ultimate.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Not yet. Not yet. Execute. Survive this. Yeah, just by had a feeling. Restore all 3 of them.
Save it for your own skin.
Every petal, all will be
Kellen's up.
swept away by the wind.
But we actually have to outright kill him by the way, I think. Taking my theory after this, so Brooke. Alright, we're still like, following along. I know there's so much your head, trust me, did it the first time for me as well, but it does make sense we should make it through with a more composed head.
Give me strength.
Save it for your own skin.
Ready for another?
Visions. Fiends or devils.
This is also a really sick boss fight, by the way. Just straight up.
Net markers activate. Time for good.
Never mind all the things that happen in this fight. This boss fight in itself is so sick, it's genuinely.
Eternal. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
I believe something happens at 1% health here, am I mistaken by that? I think so.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Can't heal? Oh shit, okay.
Some value, I suppose.
I've been in a little bit of trouble here, not gonna lie.
Enemy target.
Using that move. Yeah, some people are dying here. They can lose down. I've had damage dealer too. But this health bridge, I think we should honestly be okay.
So that every petal and all will be swept away.
He's got an Arcana stack in there, which means that will do damage on its own.
Data switch. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Take you out.
Implementation. If that's the case.
Yeah, this is a script. This is a scripted cutscene here.
Leave the dance stage to them, my dear.
What a show. Well, thank you for your efforts, Memo Keeper. Quite a brilliant move to pit enemies against each other. When I first saw the Ranger and the Hunter together, my heart skipped a beat. I never thought you'd successfully trigger a conflict between the two.
So what I was saying there, Brooke, is other than the whole like thing that's going on with the story there, like that boss fight there is a really thick design and how they've done it and all that. I really love that, you know. But we're probably about 5 or so minutes, I think, from the ending of the story here. So, like I say, I'll just keep going. I'll write up a couple of things here about the other red flags I didn't tell you yet. Once we get to the end of the story, okay?
As promised, I've delivered the child to you. Our transaction is complete.
Looks like our nameless friend over here is still confused. Let me explain. In short, you need to thank this lady here, my friend. Not only did she not betray you, on the contrary, she rescued you. From that Galaxy Ranger. Right. I do enjoy seeing that shocked expression of yours. My friend, let's be honest. That woman named Acheron isn't as simple as you thought. Did she say she's a Galaxy Ranger? She's actually an emanator who brings death and finality. But, oh, there's no but. This is the truth. Let me give you some IPC insider information, my friend. Do you know Duke Inferno? Fatora's Ifrit? Nicely done. As expected. I'll cut to the chase then. This Duke Inferno is a fire demon from Fatora. He's an energy life form, and it's rumored that his birth is related to a certain genius. He and his thugs formed Everflame Mansion and viewed Nanook as their savior. In actuality, they were led by this duke to go around burning and looting, practicing the will of destruction. And even the other Annihilation gangs weren't spared. I'm not sure what the family was thinking, or perhaps someone was scheming behind the scenes. But, shockingly, these characters received an invitation. And why would the Everflame Mansion decline? They harbor fierce intentions, swearing to turn the planet of Festivities into a sea of blazing flames. But there's no need to worry. They won't be able to attend. Do you know why? Because Ifrit is dead.
Yeah, you won't know who Duke Inferno is. You'll need to play some of the events to understand who he is. Basically the leader of the Destruction Gang, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, but you didn't expect that, did you? Bet you did not expect that.
They were eliminated on their way. The assailant, demonstrating remarkable expertise, ruthlessly ended Ifrit and swiped the invitation that the Annihilation Gang had in their possession. The Everflame Mansion disbanded, each going their separate ways. Thereafter, a mysterious Galaxy Ranger arrived on Penacony, checking into the hotel with only a music box. Do you still need me to continue the story, my friend? The Galaxy Rangers come and go like shadows, and there's little communication between them. Her story is almost too perfect. If she remains silent, there's no concrete evidence against her. While the IPC can investigate, it'll take some time. So, my friend, the choice is yours now. You can leave this place immediately, without looking back, and forever forsake the chance to get closer to the truth. Or, you can accept my invitation and learn a truth. A truth potent enough to upend everything in Penacony. I need your help, so I'll wait, but not for long. Once you are ready, follow me. As for aligning with me, see the truth first, then decide. You'll still have time.
Acheron is the emanator of a particular eon? Can I really believe Aventurine? But he gave me a choice. Maybe I should talk to Black Swan again.
Also, what they mean by an emanator? So you know how in Genshin, how you've got the Archons, the people who reside over each nation, like Benti, Zhongli, Raiden Shogun, Nahida, Farina, I don't know the one for Natalie because it's not released yet, and also the one in Shesh now who's maybe the Saritsa, the one in charge of the Fatui. Yeah, that's what the Emanators are in the game. They're like the gods of the world, basically. So if I had an Emanator, he'd be Acheron. And remember, what did I just say? Raiden Shogun in Genshin is an Archon / Emanator, if you're going to translate it to this game. What is Acheron's code name in the coding for the game? What is she referenced as? Remember, Raiden Shogun's name is Raiden Shogun, but what is Acheron's code name? Raiden Mei. They both have the same name. They both have the exact same code name. Because this character's origin, as far as I'm aware, was all the way back to Honkai Impact the 3rd. So that codename appeared before Genshin. So that codename appeared in Honkai Impact the 3rd, Genshin Impact, and now Star Rail, as far as I'm aware. Which makes it, you know, if you're piecing the pieces together, how she really could be. It's interesting.
My. You look like a small injured animal. Are you still willing to talk to me? Of course, I'm still willing to be your psychotherapist. Why, of course. But now is not the time. I know you're confused and sad. Whoever that girl might have been, a living soul, a memory that was meant to last. She simply vanished, like the dissolution of bubbles in water, disappearing in an instant. No matter what, I hope you can trust Aventurine, or rather, trust me and see the truth with your own eyes. This can lead us deeper into the secrets behind Penacony. I will protect you. Once I gather more information from him, I'll make sure you're safely returned to your companions. For the truth, and to prevent more unnecessary sacrifices. It is the right choice. Later, I'll stay by your side as a mimetic entity, just in case. Time to set off.
Go and meet Aventurine, or I could still choose not to help.
What they mean by this line is... What they mean by that line, right, Brooke? I didn't notice it the first time of asking, but I saw it on YouTube afterwards. You see that door at the end of the corridor over there? If you turn around now and back out that door, you activate a secret ending of the game. There's also one at the very, very start of the game as well, but this is the second secret ending they've put into the game. You can just choose to avoid all of Penacony's story right here and completely make it never happen if you go through that door. I think eventually it'll reset you back to your final checkpoint and you come back to this point anyway, but that is something that actually can happen, and if you don't believe me, you can look up on YouTube, guys. I saw it a couple nights ago. Fucking crazy. But yeah, you thought this quest was already crazy so far, Brooke? I'm gonna just let them do the talking, okay?
Excellent. I knew you would come.
Yeah, Brooke, I really recommend you to get into Honkai. It is a masterpiece.
Never mind. I won't press
the
issue.
You're selling it right now. Let's fucking go.
I've said before you can liaise with your companions, or even twist the narrative against me.
Give me a second.
I'll wholeheartedly embrace it. It signifies your potential.
But yeah, but if you've got any like trouble understanding how to build characters, what to do, who you should use, how to get past the story, just DM me about it, or just type to me in the Honkai Star Rail section of my Discord, because I'm the only one who uses that anyway. Just ping me in there and I'll show you all the figs and how I did it to, you know, get stronger in my accounts and that. Well, both my accounts, because I can easily get you through the story, no problem, help you out. Just let me know if you get any struggles when you play it, like if you're finding troubles progressing in the game, and then I'll help you out with that, okay?
I don't do deals where I'm on the losing end. So, my friends, don't let me down. Please, this way, if you will.
Alright, Brooke, what we're essentially we're meaning. So, I know you didn't play much of Genshin. This is my second account, right? Shironeko, is that how you say that? This is my PS5 account. My main account is on PC, right? I've already played through this quest before already. So, You know how in Genshin, I know you didn't really play much of it, but you can get like artifacts where you can get gold artifacts which will give you the most stats to enhance the character. Basically, before Trailblade level 60, you will not get the maximum amount of like gold relics per Cavern of Corrosion run. Where you get artifacts in Genshin, it's called Cavern of Corrosion. It's basically when you complete it at the highest difficulty unlocked by Trailblade level 60, you get the maximum chance of earning as many gold relics as you can in one go, which they are the strongest way, especially if you get the right main stats with decent substats, to be able to go ahead and make your character that much stronger, because you'll need these. You just will need these. But earlier in the game, when your Trailblade levels are only like mid-30s, you won't have to worry about it. I wouldn't say you really have to worry about it to like mid-50s. Honestly, just ignore substats. If you just get the main stat on your character that you need up to like Trailblade level 60, you won't even have an issue with the story. It's only really for endgame modes where you have an issue. Yeah, it's hard to explain because she's only played like 10-15 minutes of Genshin. She hasn't really like, you know, been that late into Genshin like we have, Shiro. So like, yeah, that's why I'm saying if she's got any troubles with the game when she installs it and she doesn't understand, she can let me know, because I've played both Genshin and this since day one. But yeah, I've not even really started like, you know, relic farming or nothing on my main account. I'm still building up characters, traces and that stuff. I keep getting new characters, but I've got at least got main stats on my characters to the point where I can beat most of the end game modes and get all the rewards at the Jades. Like, I've got a really good Jing Liu, I've got a very good Bronya. The one character I don't have on my main account that's on this account is the character you're looking at right now. Which I need her for my doc team, because when I went through this story quest on my doc team, which was Kafka, Black Swan, Ruan Mei, and I had linked if Hawa was there instead, that would have been the perfect setup. So the attack buff you get and the speed buff you get from her ultimate would be insane. Would have been even more insane than before. But anyway, enough about me talking about random shit right now. Brooke, I know you thought this quest was insane. Just look what's gonna go on. Just look what's gonna happen here.
I remember mentioning something after that. What was it again? A familiar hallway, a familiar room. Do you remember? Last time we met was right here.
Alright, I'm gonna mute and just let the cutscene do its thing, Brooke. You might want to pay attention to this. You've been here for the entire stream, so you should know what he's referencing here.
This is it.
Alright, I'm gonna mute for a bit.
Just
I'll let you enjoy this.
beyond this door. Take a deep breath and get ready. Oh, I remember. My friend. After that, we played an enjoyable game. Tell me, doesn't this feel eerily familiar? I remember everything now. This was what I told you at that time. Look, friend. The game has already begun. Allow me to make you an offer. One you can't refuse. No reason to choose otherwise. And no other choices.
I don't know the guy's name too well, 'cause I didn't play Honkai and pick that first, but he's a son of an absolute you-know-what. The fact that he put to be continued right there, that is so sadistic. Unbelievably sadistic right there. And I was like, holy shit, the first time I played it a few nights ago. And I Discord call with people.
Welcome back. How is your preparation for the performance coming?
It's fine. Don't worry.
It's fine? This is not good. You're the pride of the family. Don't let those unnecessary emotions affect your perfect pitch.
No. Brother, you seem to be in low spirit. What's happened? Is it because of the Watchmaker's guest list?
Yes, I received the report that death had taken some of them. Perhaps someone was behind it.
Again, Brooke, as I keep emphasizing, as I've said plenty of times throughout this story quest, death doesn't mean what you think. The whole thing with Firefly's cutscene, I think it's a bait. Death is the name of the boss. They're not talking about death as the actual, what we would think of the word in IRL, you know what I mean? I think they're trying to bait us so hard right now. I'm gonna be honest, I really do. Because I really have to like try and explain to someone who's never played these games before, because like you can get like so like baited so easily, I think, you know?
I'm sorry, I forgot you just came back. You probably wouldn't know about it. Somehow, a nightmare called death has descended upon Penacony, striking indiscriminately, bringing spiritual death to all equally. In the utopian dreamscape envisioned by the family, such sorrowful incidents shouldn't arise. It profoundly undermines the equilibrium and serenity of the dreamscape. How detestable.
I can't believe this has happened. Was someone killed again?
Yes, there were two. One was a stowaway, the other was you. That's enough, fool. Your deeds have saddened me.
Pretty sharp, aren't you, chicken-winged boy?
The Odes of Harmony talks about honesty. The words of a fool begins with foolishness and end in treacherous arrogance. Please leave. Their dreamscape doesn't welcome you.
Oh, come on, lighten up. Why so serious with all the quotations and references? I'm just curious. Now things have come to this. Is the family still unwilling to fight? I mean, your darling sister's already a goner, right? Really? Don't tell me you're not craving a little vengeance.
It's not yet time. When the fated day arrives, I shall mete out justice with unyielding righteousness.
Wow, you can endure that much? Truly a heart of ice you've got there. Hey, maybe we could actually get along. How about this? I'll stand in for your dear sister at events. Surely you don't want the world to hear the Charmony Festival's been called off.
The family has a plan. And do not dishonor my dear sister with your deceitful tongue again, fool.
All right. Just putting it out there. If you're ever in a pinch, remember, I've got your back. I mean, who could resist a guy rocking spikes on his wings?
There's no need. The malefactor has been exposed under their radiant gaze, and will soon fall by their own machinations. Should the transgressor fail to turn away from this path, their sword will be honed, their bows strung, causing the malevolence the perpetrator spreads to befall them. And when that time comes, the heathen will realize they're but a mere mortal, doomed to descend into the netherworld. And I will join their vanguard to announce this good news to you personally, Watchmaker.
Okay, that's that. What did you think of that, Brooke? As someone who's never played Honkai before, the entire thing, 5 hours, well, 10 minutes starting soon screen, basically a 5-hour quest, which is what I thought it would take about. It was a little bit quicker for me on PC because I can skim through the text, but I wanted the full voice of everything to go through, so you got an understanding for what the game's like, you know what I mean? Could probably done that quicker, but I wanted the full experience for yourself there, you know? Yeah, dark game though, right? Dark game. Now, I want to go over a few things here, right? As soon as I get the last thing right, give me a second. Okay, so you know, so as far as I'm aware, you kind of, the reason Shoji is the one who wrote the story. Oh yeah, oh no, I'm aware. Even though I didn't play Honkai Impact the Third, I know what happens in the Impact the Third with Himiko. I know what happens with that. I know about that. I don't plan to play Impact the Third, which is why I just looked it up, and I've heard like other content creators also say it as well before. Yeah, literally did us. So, Brooke, so you understand that Robin's also dead right now. Right, as of right now, right? Just like Firefly is. The slash across her chest. The purple thing there, right? It says, yeah. Interesting. Oh yeah, and it's easy even more giving you a literal freaking Budokai like home with Firefly on it. Sparkle, Black Swan, and Aventurine too, but they're like, yeah, they literally just teach you like that. Like, what? The fact she's got a Lyco makes me think she will be playable. We know Sparkle and Black Swan are playable, and we know Aventurine's the next patch, so why would she be along 3 other playable characters but not playable? She has to be playable at some point due to that. That would only make sense, right? No, not a leak, but I'm good. I'm good on that. But let me just say my theory, because I think my theory might be pretty accurate. Don't say if it's right or wrong. I'll see if I'm right in 2.1. But yeah. So Brooke, throughout this quest, going through it a second time, I picked up on some red flags along the way, right? This is why I told you to really pay attention to everything, right? So I have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 different red flags to do with Firefly stuff, in my opinion, right? So I'm gonna list them off one by one and let me know what you think, right? So I know you know, Shiro, what I mean by that. This is more for Brooke. She never played Honkai. I've literally been playing this quest and got her to convince us to download the game. So, first red flag. When we were facing Sailor and Hunter Sam, remember the line he said about when you're back in reality, tell him about how I set your bag or how I end up stopping your dreamscape? As in, I'm going to kill you in the dreamscape. But when you're going to go back to reality, you're not actually dying in the dreamscape. Fireflies and Robin's death were in the dreamscape, and I can prove that. They were both in the Reverie dreamscape map we're in right now. Firefly's death was there, and Robin's death is where we're standing right now, both in the dreamscape, right? Then, right after the death scene of Firefly, we learn that she was with some sort of mecha, right? A mecha of some sort was Firefly's companion's moments before her death, which Sam, Sailor Hunter, is a mecha. So it wouldn't be far-fetched to say she pilots Sam's mecha suit, since the wings on Sam's mecha suit is the same colour as Firefly's outfit, right? The third one. This was near the start of the quest. That people don't feel mental or physical pain inside of the dreamscape, and both Robin and Firefly spiritually died. Remember the mechanic with the fucking boss fight? They don't like straight up take their life, they take their soul or consciousness more than their life, because they can be brought back from the thing that killed Firefly in the same boss fight. If they were dead, when he does that sunset mechanic, they would be gone for the rest of the fight. Your units wouldn't be able to continue the battle, but they are able to continue the battle. That's another red flag in my opinion, right?
Someone help me!
This one's a bit copium, but the water that she evaporated into, just like Robin did when she died, it's the same as the water where you were sitting in when you entered the dreamscape, i.e. this thing right in front of us. So it is likely that they just returned to where their physical body and the reality is. Then, the image I sent you earlier, just after her death scene, thing that I put on screen, Brooke, I have something I can't show you yet said by Firefly was never revealed, which from a storyline point of view, this makes no sense to kill the character off, especially one this new as of 2.0 before. Now, Shiro, I know in Impact the Third they've killed characters off before the playable. I know that's a fact, but this still feels way too early to do it if they're going to have a permanently dead. Why introduce a character to kill them off in the same patch? I could understand introducing them in 2.0, but then killing them off, and I don't know, 2.3 for example, you know what I mean? That would make more sense in my opinion, right? But from a storyline point of view, why would you kill Firefly off before her secret has been revealed, as she said herself on the rooftop scene? Doesn't make any storyline perspective sense at all. That's another red flag, right? So, and like I say, with the addition of the whole events with the mega character, I do honestly think that she's the driver that's doing the things inside of Sam's mecha suit. And then right at the end there, the character Sunday, after we went away from this scene and we went to Sunday and Robin / Sparkle because she was shapeshifting. Sunday mentioning bringing spiritual death, right? Spiritual as in the mechanic I explained, rather than actual death to her sister, seems very odd. Why wouldn't he just say her was actually dead, right? And also when mentioning her quote unquote dead sister, why did he not say late sister as in referencing that she's died? There's literally about 7 or 8 red flags to do with both of their deaths. Mainly Firefly but also Robin. And Brooke, the final thing is, didn't happen in the main story, but I won't say too much in this, right? Because you're a long way off, right? If you're starting the game fresh, do this companion quest. So if I go over to here, right? I did this literally last night. Wait, where is it not here? Hold up. Why is it not there? Where's the companion quest? Companion quest should be here, no? Now that I've done the main story quest. Yeah, this. Masquerade Duet, right? In this quest, when I did it last night, there was a thing that's mentioned, and I will quote what the Reddit says here. We are told, I'm quoting the Reddit here because it is true, I can confirm because I've done this companion quest. Companion quests are like not side quests, not the main story, but like character backstory quests kind of thing, where it focuses more on a playable character, right? So, we are, and I'm quoting here, we are told more than once in Black Swan's quest that you can't die in the dreamscape. Where are we right now? In the dreamscape. And not only by... Well, I guess I can say it's because she's done the cover of the quest, but you were not only told by Sparkle, a notable liar, but by a random NPC and Black Swan herself. That's 3 different people that all say the same thing. So, again, this could all be copium, but the fact there is almost 10 different instances of red flags towards Firefly's death, I'm not convinced she's actually gone. I don't think this is copium either, because you've got that many red flags. I think there's more to be told in 2.1 and 2.2 for sure. Because I am almost certain Firefly is going to be a playable character again from Impact the Third. That doesn't mean that they're going to come back if they're a playable character. We know that, but it's like there's so many fucking red flags here that make me think that's not happened, you know? Yeah, April 2.1, which the anniversary patch is going to be insane if we already got a free 5-star from the Game Awards thing. But you know what I mean, Brooke and Shiro? There's like 8 or 9 different instances of red flags from that quest and then from the companion quest alone that basically say you can't die inside of the dreamscape. It's like they could really go anywhere with this quest. Well, Shiro, funny you say that, because I've been hearing rumors about that for about 6 months now, that was going to be the case, but we'll see if it happens or not. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I've been hearing a lot of rumors that that's going to be the thing. Yeah, I really have. I've heard so much talk about a 5-star selector for like half a year now. Which would be perfect timing for Brooke if she's starting the game to get a 5-star selector next patch, because, oh boy, don't we all know that the 2 things you need on a fresh account is a strong as fuck DPS character that will carry you through the content and a really good sustain unit. You can get both of those. You can put whatever support she wants, whether she wants to get a Ruin Mei, Pela, Ting Yun, Bronya, to her, you know. Oh, yeah, up to her. So, yeah, what do you think, Brooke, from all of that? This quest was, something, right? All I'm saying is, I know that was an emotional as hell, like, quest with the whole Firefly scene and then the death right after, but I wouldn't believe that she's dead. Yeah, I think that's more than meets the eye. You've seen me list of how many red flags and stuff that doesn't add up right there, and they were all different instances. Something not what it seems, in my opinion, but we're likely gonna find out in 2.1, my guess. Or whatever Aventurine's plan at the end of the quest that he needs our help with, my guess is going to be directly connected to that. But, yeah. Oh, want to add me? Yeah, sure. More friends means the more people use my characters. Also, yeah, that account right there, that's my main account right there, if you're wondering. That was my pure reaction after the, I did it the first time, was where I put Penacony's main quest, Jesus, why I was speechless. But yeah, as you can tell, I've got a bit more of a cracked account on my main account, and I've done the thing of getting all the origami birds, because I've got the profile picture for it too. So, if you guys are down, I will continue to stream this as the new main story quests come out. I'm definitely down to do this, because this was a lot of fun today having you guys here react to everything that was going on alongside me. It'll be even better when I'm going through it naturally raw for the first time from 2.1 onwards. It would have been even better if this was a raw reaction. I didn't know what happened. Yeah, I think with you, Brig, it would have been even better. But I'm down to keep this going. Every new patch comes out, I'll do the main story, and we'll keep doing it via the patches that way, you know what I mean? I know quite a few content creators who do it, like Roger Space, like that's an example of someone who does it. A lot of the Star Rail and Genshin creators all do this as well, but I'm down to do this. Even though I'm not like a Honkai or Genshin channel, I'm more of a Platinum Trophy hunting channel. I love this game to bits. I'm definitely down to make like a live stream series of this game 100% because I freaking love this game to bits, man. It's one of my favorite games at the minute by far. So I'm down to do this. But on the future streams, it'll be on my PC account, this account you're looking at now, because that's my main account right there. I'm so chuffed with more HSR. I was dubious at first, but yeah, this has been sick. I think the issue is because I also was very skeptical of this game at first. I was like, oh, this is going to be another time sink. This is going to be another grindy game like Genshin, but it genuinely isn't. When you come to play it, you'll understand that a lot of the mechanics, like elemental weaknesses, relics, how you level up your characters and your weapons, they're all practically the same as Genshin, just with a different name. But in terms of actually quality of life and how the game respects your time and how much more quality this game has got, like, it's miles above Genshin, objectively speaking, and I play both games every day. It really is. It really is just that good. Like I say, if you have any trouble with the game, let me know, I'll help you out. Especially if you don't know who to build. Like I say, the first thing you should do is get as far in the game as possible to get Dr. Ratio unlocked via the mail system, which is involved with talking to Asta. You should get that probably within the first hour of gameplay. You've only got a day or two to get him, but I would recommend playing it tonight if you've got time. Get to the point where you talk to Asta in the space station, unlock the mail feature, claim Dr. Ratio. He is, other than a Biberto Linné, probably the best imaginary element DPS character in the game. He should probably be your DPS character going forward because he's amazing at what he does. So the fact that you can get a DPS character that early, it depends who you get from your departure warp banner. Because unlike Genshin with the beginning warp banner, you are guaranteed within 50 standard pools, right, to get a free a regular standard free 5-star. Which, if I just bring up the characters here, hold on, let me just show you from the data bank. So I'll tell you the characters you could possibly get. Okay, I dropped my internet there for a split second. Are we still alive, Brooke? Yeah? They say disconnected. It was literally half a second and I was reconnected. Are we still good? Okay, yeah, I can hear myself back in the background. We're fine. But Brooke, let me show you the characters you can possibly get. So, you know how like on Genshin we got the starting banner, you had 50 pools and you had a chance of getting a 5-star. Well, in Honkai, it's the same thing, except you are guaranteed a standard 5-star character within 50 pools. So, the characters you're able to get from this banner, the standard 5-stars, are Yanqing, Bronya, Welt, Emiko, Bailu, and Japard. Now, I'll tell you right now, you want to avoid Yanqing and Bailu. Yanqing's just, yeah, his buffs require you for him not to get hit at all and always require a shield. And he's not as powerful as other DPSs are. And then Bailu, well, great at the start of the game. When you get later into the game and enemies are putting debuffs in you, Bailu doesn't have a skill where she can cleanse debuffs. Literally, a 4-star like Lynx, because she can clear debuffs, is better than a 5-star. So in my opinion, there is 4 characters I would say that you would want. Any of these 4 would be outstanding. Even Himiko wouldn't be too bad because of pure fiction now being a thing. But the 4 5-stars you want, one of these 4, would be... Get up to where they are. You would want either Clara. That was my 5-star on the PC account. My 5-star on this account was Japard. So I got 2 out of the... I got both of my 5-stars on both accounts were in the within the 4 that I would recommend you try and get. Now, of course, it's luck based. You can't control it, but you would want them, right? So Clara is great destruction unit, a good DPS / sub DPS. Bronya is probably, other than Ruan Mei, the best buffer in the game. She allows you to take extra turns. Well is a fantastic debuffer, like slowing all the enemies down so you take more turns before they do, doing more damage kind of thing. And then Japard is probably is an insanely good shield. I was about to say the best shield in the game, but that probably goes to Fushuen now. His shields are really, really tanky, especially for the point in the game if you get him in. Because on that departure walk banner, I got Japard on this account I'm playing on now at the start of the game. And oh my god, did he just trivialize every fight for the early game. He just made it where I didn't even have to focus or think about what I was doing. I just blitzed through the game and I was like, dink, 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 done. Himiko wouldn't be bad, but like say you want Japard, Clara, Bronya, or... Japard, Bronya, Clara, or... Where are they? Why can I not see them? I don't know why I can't see them. So Japard, Clara, Bronya, or Welt. One of those 4. Bronya's probably going to be the best thing you could probably get out of this list. Out of everything, but one of those 4 and you're definitely cooking. Your account will be cooking if you get one of those 4. So yeah. But anyway, that is going to do it for us for now, I think. Like I say though, I was very skeptical of this game too, eating away a lot of my time, but you'll understand very quickly just how much this game appreciates your own time. You don't need to play for hours and hours each time you go on it. You can play a little bit at a time or a lot at a time. It's your choice. You'll understand just how much more of a quality of life this is of a Genshin. But you got any questions, just either DM me or give yourself the Honkai Star Rail role within my Discord server, get access to that chat and ping me in there. Whatever you decide to do, okay? And yeah, if you got any questions, just ask me, and I'm pretty knowledgeable of this game, I'd like to think, so I'll answer them. But that's gonna do it for the stream, Brooke. I really appreciate you coming along, because the only reason why I streamed this was to see other people's reactions. There was no point in me streaming this to do a second playthrough, considering I've already played this before. It'll be different from the next couple of patches, because I may be playing on my PC account. Every reaction you see from here on out will be my pure raw reaction to everything. So I'm down to keep this going because I really enjoyed it. I just wish more people gave this game a chance and just didn't see it as another Genshin Impact, because this game is so much more than what Genshin really is. It's leagues above, and I just wish more people would understand that. But anyway, have a good one, Brooke. Appreciate you coming out, and I will see you in the next one. Just realised that that song, what it said in the title of that song was a spoiler. I forgot to say the name of the boss there, so I'm just gonna cut that out real quick. That was lucky I caught that. Okay. Anyway, I'll see you soon. See you soon, Brooke. Have a good night. Peace.